Okay, okay, there we go. Hello there, greetings everybody. My name is Uwakisha, the Axe Star, coming at you live from the Lonesome Host
Which I'm
as your
banned from.
Dungeon Master. Ah, nah, it was for the bit. You're not actually
I'm
banned.
banned from. I'm banned. They Milwaukee banned me for sleeping with all of his employees.
I mean, what else was I supposed to do? I'm pretty sure there's a law against that.
No,
You got a court,
Un-
there
Lustra.
is no.
un-
There is no law about who and who I cannot sleep with.
You gotta
I
go to court, Lustra.
no,
What's
I'm
court?
pretty.
We go into the basketball court.
Tell me you've never played Phoenix Wright without telling me you've never played Phoenix Wright.
What's that? I know what it is. I've just never actually played it.
Oh, it's
Oh.
a fun game. It's got a mixture of lawyer and detective elements.
Oh,
I'm
I
begging
forgot to
for
turn on.
looker.
I had to turn on music.
Anyways, hi there, Kenny, and yes, I guess we can blame Philly for autocorrect.
Philly. Wait, is Philly there?
No, it's
Oh.
just Kenny. I believe on Fridays Philly spends most of his time at his D&D group.
Ah, okay. I was gonna complain at him to be like, hey, do you believe Milwaukee banned me?
I'm sure Kenny will let Philly know next time next time we see him.
I can't believe Milwaukee banned me for sleeping with his wife and with his employees.
I believe it.
Jeez. Oh my god.
So what? This is Lustra on a monster energy.
Yeah.
That's a lot better than what I am on Monster Energy. You want to know what I am on Monster Energy?
What are you on,
As
Monster?
a DM, I prefer you wouldn't.
I am 2 steps away from a heart attack on Monster Energy.
Oh yeah, let's not do that.
Yep.
Don't tell anybody, but this is actually my second one today.
Oh
Since
my
I woke
god.
up at 1.
Is it actually monster or is it bang?
It's actually Monster.
Oh shit.
Speaking of 2 steps from a heart attack, you know that thing has more caffeine than coffee, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm pretty sure quadruple more.
Yeah, but I'm okay. Here's the thing, is I'm kind of you know how people who are addicted to drugs get to a point where it no longer affects them until they take more of it.
That's not a good thing.
That's where I am with caffeine.
That's not a good thing.
I never said it was.
That's
I never said it was.
Well, this might be the first time I've ever had to end a D&D campaign because of caffeine.
No, you're fine. I can handle handle my caffeine and I can stop whenever I want to.
No.
I mean, we'll be fine for this session, but who's to say next session?
I'll be fine. Don't you worry. Look, this isn't normal for me to drink more than 1 Monster in a day. I'm only doing it because I didn't have creamer. For my coffee. And I can't just drink coffee straight because it's gross.
It is.
I mean, if I drink coffee straight, I just fall back asleep because my brain is weird like that.
Actually, if I do drink a lot of like caffeine, I will just fall asleep.
Yeah, my brain's if it's something with ADHD brains. It's like caffeine has the reversed effects on you.
Well, that
So
actually
like, you have
depends
to
on
blend
your
it with
ADHD.
sugar.
That depends on your specific ADHD.
Oh,
'Cause
well, for me
not
personally,
everybody with
that's
ADHD has that. Because I know like Brian, it really depends on what caffeine he's drinking. Like if he drinks coffee, he'll fall asleep. If he drinks energy drinks, he'll fall asleep. But if he drinks tea,
Tea doesn't have caffeine.
tea does have caffeine.
Yes, it does.
Depends.
Look, Fang.
Natural
next
tea
time-
doesn't have caffeine.
Okay, I'll agree with you on that. And a homemade tea where you've like boiled the tea bag itself probably doesn't have caffeine in it. But if you were to take one of those bottled tea brands and
Oh, yeah,
look
no,
at
that's
the
not true.
ingredients on there, caffeine is on there.
So, being the most ADHD person right now, I just realized that we haven't actually done any of our intros yet.
Eh,
I mean, he was in the middle of it, but he banned me from his shoes.
I just made a joke.
And you know he will follow, so it's your fault.
yeah, I play off. It's streamer collab 101. One of you starts a bit, you gotta play off of it.
Uh-huh.
Right? That's a normal thing.
It is.
So it's your fault.
That's improv 101. Yeah. Yes, and.
Yeah, see?
So who are you normally, Owaki? You know.
Normally, I am a time traveling. Well, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be staying as the Incubus. I think. Because, like, I'm going through a lore rework. Right now, I'm Incubus, but I'm working on being something a little bit more alien, if you catch my drift. Don't worry, I'm still gonna keep the key designs. I'm not gonna, like, completely rebrand the model. But I'm definitely gonna keep the designs in so that way people don't be like, wait, who is this guy? Why is he on my follow page? But I just feel like I don't fit the Incubus vibes as well as I probably should. So there'll be a slight rebrand in the works as soon as I finish stealing fire rail problems. Anywho, but tonight I am going to be the dungeon master for these two lovely players, one more than the other, no names.
Ah, that's right.
You're gonna miss
Thing.
me.
I
hope you both
never.
went for me.
Speaking of these players, would they like to introduce themselves?
After you.
Hello, my name is Fang, your friendly neighborhood vampire who is currently dead. But for this session, I will come back to life to play the role of Wildfire Frostclaw.
Wait, aren't vampires already dead?
Yeah, but he's dead.
I died again.
He blew himself up.
You
I
saw
know,
it.
I know.
That was badass.
Yeah, but it's just fun to like do that at the start of each chamber that the two of us are in, just in case somebody asked that question. It's like, no, we already answered that at the start of the stream.
Yeah.
Because
If somebody should watch
there's
Last of
gonna
Us
be.
videos.
I think that VOD's been deleted.
Which one?
I think that Kingdom Hearts VOD has been deleted by now.
I think it's still there. Let me check. I'm pretty sure. It's still there.
And Kingdom Hearts is like the only series she doesn't put on her VOD YouTube channel because copyright's a bitch.
Yeah, but I will be, as soon as I get around to it, because ADHD's a bitch, I will be editing the streams down.
So yeah, this time I will come back
Oh, no,
to
it's still there.
play the role of Wildfire Frostclaw, Outbreaker Paladin, who, well, is still a tiefling, but now he has a dragon face and scales.
So you're like half dragon, part devil, part human. You're like 50% dragon, 30% devil, and 20% human.
And 100% power!
And 100%
Because
reason
how
to
it
remember
was
the
ex-
name.
Because from how it was explained to me when I first started getting into D&D, tieflings aren't half devils, they're like 30% devil.
Yeah.
That's how it was explained to me, at least.
I'm still 100% man.
100% reason to remember the name.
I mean, now you would definitely remember my name if you see me.
Yeah, everybody, look, everybody remembers your name.
And I don't know, any notable features? Well, my character is dating a dragon, and that's about it, pretty much.
Yeah.
He also...
He says it so
He says it
casually,
so
like that.
casually.
Like that isn't one of the biggest accomplishments in D&D.
Right?
I mean, that's one of these things that he has done on his own, without being involved.
I mean, I don't know if you would have gotten anywhere with him being a wingman to you.
Speaking of Vincent,
I am Lestra, the goddess of debauchery and revelry, and today I am playing Vincent Hawke, the pirate king who's taking over the seas. And also Billy the Watcher now. Who doesn't...
sounds badass. I love it.
Right? It's so good. And Billy is currently between jobs right now and doesn't really between goals. Pretty much. Yeah.
Gotta find a new purpose.
Yeah. And I'm playing both characters because I am good like that.
Because she's that good at
Well,
D&D.
things-
She
well,
plays D&D so much.
we had plans.
Yeah.
Those plans hit the fan,
And then we improvised.
so I improvised. Yes, we improvised.
I mean,
Because the only reason these two seem to believe that I am such a great DM is just because I am really good at
yes,
faking it till I'm making it, aka improvise.
You're really good at
I
yes
mean-
anding.
I also can also tell Lustra is so good at D&D shit that she can play 2 characters at the same time.
Whoop, whoop. Maybe I can play 3.
Oh, a new challenge.
Oh, no, I'm not playing 3 characters.
Oh,
Technically,
but then I could find. But then we would have a party of 4, and then I wouldn't have to sit here and worry about challenge rating being inaccurate anymore.
This asshole.
Hey!
I mean, honestly, the only thing that was unfair was because of a mistake, and that was the beholder. Other than that, all the
Oh
fights have been
my
pretty fair.
god, we're still on this.
But I mean, otherwise, all the fights have been pretty fair, at least from my perspective.
Well, depending on who you ask, apparently I'm a dick for using planership.
No, that was just Lustra being salty.
yeah.
I mean, maybe that those lines that almost killed me, but we were not that many on that fight, so it makes sense. We are like 4 in that fight. When we got badly accustomed to being like a full fucking army of 20 people, and we got spoiled with that.
Also, it was a
And-
really good thing you did that planar shift spell because I didn't realize that my concentration fell.
Oh yeah, we were like this close to Whitefire having a puny god moment.
yeah.
Yeah, well, it would depend if the thing would attack me or Hell, because we're the exact same distance.
I think you were.
And
I
both
think
of
you
you
were
were-
closer at the time.
Yeah. Still though, that was a bold move, summoning a demon on the 9 hells.
Yeah. Look,
Alcar bitches!
look. Billy's a gambler. Billy gambled.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna jump over to the topology. There we are.
Yes, I should do that, and also,
Yeah, and
how
now we
about
need the
this
recap.
jazz music.
Oh, jazz music.
Yeah, I always have my stream start off with jazz.
Oh.
Does the DM want to do the recap, or do the players do the recap?
Hey, if you two want to do the recap, be my guest.
I'm just asking because there are some DMs that prefer the players to the recap so they can see if they pay attention to key things that happen.
I mean, normally, yes, I like my players to do the recap, but I also understand both of you can sometimes struggle with fully remembering things, so I don't take offense if y'all need me to do the recap.
I mean, I remember our present objective as of now and what we're doing in general.
I'm gonna
but-
be honest. The only things I really remember from last stream are us, the banana incident. Was it the banana incident? No, it was the cheese. The
cheese.
Yeah.
cheese incident.
It was cheese.
It was the cheese incident and the guardian. Those were the only 2 things I remember from last stream.
Well, no worries. I'll give you a recap of what I feel like is going to be very relevant for this session.
Now, you don't remember that I became a fucking half dragon?
I feel like that is considered to be included in the cheese incident.
Yeah.
The cheese incident.
I mean, what
That's
else, am I
gonna live in
supposed,
my memory forever.
what else am I supposed to call it?
Yeah, and Vincent's supposed to apologize to Winter for going a little bit hard on her.
Again, because Vince has already apologizing to her for poking her with an obsidian dagger.
You know what the cheese incident reminds me of?
What's that?
Reminds me of when I was first getting into D&D as a player, and we were on this ship that was filled with nothing but dwarves, and two of the players decided that the best way to sneak around was to disguise themselves as dwarves with the disguise self spell,
Oh.
but forgot to tell me, the elf, and the other player, the actual dwarf, that our human and dragonborn were masquerading as dwarves.
Hmm.
So we just like are walking through there, and because elf dwarfs are giving me the stink eye. But it's like we're just walking through there, like checking the damages because we just survived like a kraken attack, and me and the dwarf player just walk dumbfounded is going down the hallway. Our friends disguised as stores doing all like do beer women, bearded women, do. What's this both like? Huh? I just remember I'm like, that's not normal for doors, right? That's offensive, is what it is. That still lives in my head. Anyway, it's enough reminiscing about the past. Let's reminisce about the more recent past.
Yes.
So, in some of the past few previous sessions, you took up in a mercenary contract that you might have forgotten about, but it will come up in relevance here. And while Lustra, the player, might have forgotten, I highly doubt Vincent, the character, would have forgotten about this important detail. So I'm throwing you a bone, extending an olive branch, if you will.
Oh.
And reminding you of this because it will come up this session. You took a contract from the Cabal to find a red gemstone in the ruins of what was once a mighty Dwagar fortress. When you find this gemstone, your reward is to have an audience with Charles himself.
All right. Actually,
That was probably probably one of the later things. More recently, however, you two have been sailing across the Underdark, breaking down the gemstones that are the main focal points on this material plane that are keeping it locked up. Yes, I realize the scaling is not great, but bite me.
I'll bite you.
oh, oh, oh,
Hey, I always say, not unless you ask him. He asked.
oh,
Would not be the first vampire to bite me, ironically.
oh.
Just I have to ask though. Does your blood burn?
No. According to the last vampire who had my blood, it was actually very sweet.
All right. Hey, it's an I won refuse a free meal. You know.
Uh, the way how it's been described to me, it's like drinking chocolate milk. So please try not to go crazy.
And make any promises.
Okay, I'm going to put a neck guard on me now.
Anyway,
As you progress through, you've destroyed 2 of the crystals, 2 more to go.
yeah.
Amongst this, you had many visitors constantly invading your dreams. Both of you, it's much to the annoyance of the 2 of you, but you can't deny
Mostly
that
me.
character energy is fun.
Mostly me. Mostly Wildfire. He's done with his dreams getting invaded.
Look, this is how I do things in my campaigns. I always like having players
No,
like
no.
have
I don't.
graphical dreams and shit.
I'm not against me as a player. I'm not against it. My character was like, uh,
Hmm. Amongst the many dream visitors, oh, there goes my stress ball. I'll pick it up later. Amongst the many dream visitors you had included Elistri, one of the few good aligned drow goddesses, a gold dragon, obviously Bahamut, and I think that was it for last time at least. As for
Guardian.
yeah, the gold dragon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the gold dragon. Yeah, yeah. I forgot. I remembered that he was a man first. That's why it stuck in my mind.
He hates.
Really? You remembered him as a human, not the freaking 20-foot tall gold dragon.
Well, considering that we've seen Bahamut and I'm sleeping with Winter, I'm not really amused anymore by dragons.
Once you see one dragon naked, you've seen them all naked.
Oof. Okay, I'll just remove all these hidden dragon encounters, I guess.
No, don't. I mean, don't do it for me at least. And don't do it for Lost Rider. I don't care how disappointed she sounds that we're fighting a dragon.
I've
instead of
never seen a
typical
dragon naked.
monster.
I would like to see a dragon naked.
I mean, technically they're always naked.
Hmm.
Isn't that right?
You're not wrong. But shut it!
So you've seen Bahamut naked.
Oh my god.
I'm talking to you, Lastra. People in
Where
Bear
the
dreams.
fuck
Yeah, sorry.
was I? Where the fuck was I?
People in-
Dream
I lost
invasions.
track.
Dream invasions.
Oh, yes, thank you. Many different dream visitors gave you various different things, such as either key weapons, armor, which you rejected, but also
What?
key.
Calling me out!
I mean, that's what happened.
Well, you said it like you're calling me out, and it was a good thing that I rejected it. It would have been
Hey.
bad.
I don't call you out. I'm just giving you a recap like you asked.
Yeah, sure. Your tone doesn't say the same thing.
I got a mask of disguise self. Or was it alter self?
Oh yeah, a
And they
spear
also
that shot
they also-
laser beams, but you prefer guns.
They also, this is something that I remember, and I think it's important, at least for me. They like to give me nightmares visions, adding to the nightmares I already have.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was about to mention that you also had you both had rather disturbing dreams, if I'm not mistaken. Namely, Whitefire, though, because Whitefire saw himself in the armor,
Mhm.
murdering his previous companions in the name of a god that abandoned him. Or at least he feels abandoned him.
Yeah.
And he had
After
a
that, it was the last.
Norman Osborn moment.
With that, whether it was Feng's choice or simply because he felt it was best for Whitefire, that was the last straw. And so Whitefire accepted Winter's offer and has made the choice. He has officially picked a side.
His own.
His new form might take some getting used to, but there's a bit of a comfort in it. Freedom. The freedom that he knows now, the gods can't claim him anymore.
He's still an Oathbreaker, though. Just clarifying.
He's
to the
he's not
audience.
made a new oath yet to anybody.
Yeah, I'm aware.
No, just turn to the audience.
Hmm.
Our beautiful viewers.
As for Vincent, the greatest, most terrible tragedy happened to our dashing rogue, Vincent, last session.
It did?
His great cheese
Oh,
collection
the cheese!
tossed aside into the river
Oh, the
to be
cheese!
consumed by the algae, moldy and musty.
Oh, the cheese!
Oh, the inhumanity of it all.
cheese!
She's gone.
Why is all the cheese gone?
Hey, at least it wasn't the rum.
Good point.
You've burned all the food, the shades, and rum! Yes, the rum is gone.
Why is the rum
gone? Why is the rum gone? One, it is a terrible drink that turns even the most upstanding man into a vile fiend. And two, the entire British Royal Navy is sailing out there looking for me. You think they won't notice the giant smoke pillar? But why is the rum gone? I might have rewatched that movie a few times.
No, I couldn't tell.
I think that covers pretty much everything of note.
Now
Oh,
we're
yes, that's
walking
right.
straight up
One
the
other
crystal.
thing. As soon as you break through the crystals, the other objective you're going for is home.
Yep.
Vincent's home.
Both are homes.
No, my home.
Yes.
Well, the city in general is our home, but your home specifically in the city.
You have wait. Your home is in the city too.
I mean,
I-
I lived there.
I thought I was.
The,
I
the,
thought I
the
was.
barracks were my home.
I thought I was the only one who lived in this city.
How
Eh,
do you think we met?
I thought you were just kind of hanging out in the city, like you're moving on, like you were passing through. That's how I imagined
No,
it.
what happened is I arrived to the moral plane and ended up in that city.
Oh,
I was in the street, and then I signed up for the paladins, and then I live in the barracks.
oh. Okay, well, I guess Hawking, is that what we called it? Hawkins?
I actually was about to mention the name of
Ah.
it. New Hawk City.
Oh, okay.
Founded by Vincent Hawke's ancestor.
Oh,
Who
okay.
not much about Vincent's ancestor as well. No, mostly because Vincent could care less.
I
But
probably would have learned
they
about them
do-
though.
What they do remember
My
is
pin.
their ancestor. Oh,
I dropped it. Keep
do
going.
you need me to wait a
Nah,
minute?
keep going. I dropped it.
Their ancestor was known as the Great Hawk, rumored to have been an adventurer who rode into battle upon a griffin. Well, not an adventurer
Okay.
per se, more so a war general.
Did they call him a Greyhawk?
Great Hawk.
I know, but did they call him a Greyhawk? A Grey Warden, maybe?
You're not mixing those universes together.
No, no. I'm sorry, no. They did not. No, they called him the Great Hawk both because of his last name and the fact that he rode a griffin into battle when he commanded his armies. There was rumors that
Oh.
he once met with Simon Vandel,
What,
Alexander's grandfather.
would I have known this?
No.
I mean, I mean, I
Well,
probably would have
okay,
learned about him
technically
because of my
speaking-
studies.
Technically speaking, you would know about it either from your studies or just, the gossip. Because let's be real, nobles love to gossip.
Ah,
Did you?
cool. I have somebody to talk to Vandel about this stream.
Yes. But it's just a rumor. There's never been any official confirmation within historical archives that the two ever met.
Hmm. So I probably would not have learned about it from studies.
You would not have learned about it from studies. You would have learned about it from, like, maybe a very vocal uncle disgruntled with, like, local elven traditions not upholding to the Hawk family standard or something like that, you know?
Mm, yeah,
You know the type I'm talking
Yep.
about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
There's a few reasons you're going there. But the main one is confrontation. But let's be real. Sooner or later, Vincent was gonna make a homecoming. The question is, how many terms will be on Vincent's side when he gets there?
Probably none.
That's not
He's
true.
a
think Vincent has the
pirate!
upper hand.
He's a pirate! Nobody is going to join him!
Never say never.
I didn't.
Besides, I think
You're
Vincent has
not
the upper hand.
Let me remind you, you're not a nobody pirate. People know the name of
Yeah.
Hawk, and have been aligning it with not just that noble house, but with a very self-righteous pirate lord who has been fighting the cabal and lives to tell about it.
Fair point.
Although, although although the great Vincent Hawk has not been seen on the surface for some time the legends
Wait,
still
yeah.
persist, and because your flagship, the Scarlet Rose, has never been recovered, people claim you still live on,
Oh my
fighting in the
God.
shadows,
The,
and that your great return
a ship,
is only but a few
a
days.
ship with black sails, crewed by the damned.
Maybe.
Try how the ships look now, anyway.
Some of the rumors believe that you are now an undead spirit of vengeance. Others say you're simply biding your time. Some think you finally bought it and they're just hiding the evidence.
Oh, I love having
Evidence.
rumors about me. It's so good.
Welcome to Reputation.
I love
Oh, and
having
don't
a
worry,
reputation.
Winter. And don't worry, Whitefire.
Wait, there's rumors about me too. Fuck.
Of course there's rumors about Whitefire Crossclaw, the Oath Breaker.
Well, he's a
Breaker.
wanted man, that's all I know.
The man who spited the gods.
Wait,
The man who has slayed a god.
yeah.
Yeah, with
Wait,
my
I thought
friend
that was on
Vincent.
my head that I slayed the god.
It's on both.
Ah, fair enough.
The man who is considered to be the right hand man of Vincent Hawk, and thus
That's
is
true.
considered to be the most dangerous man on the seven seas.
Wait, I should be the deadliest.
It's a little bit easier to believe that the guy in full plate armor with the giant fuck off sword is the dangerous one.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Also, has nobody put two and two together that the Hawk family and Vincent Hawk are one and the same?
Oh no, they have, and more people would, if it wasn't for the fact that your father has been doing everything in his power to make people stop talking about it.
But you know how people are. People talk.
It's like that little hidden dialogue I noticed in Cyberpunk when, like, after Saburo is dead, there's like many rumors that Yorinobu's the one who killed him, and it's like Arasaku's trying to suppress it, but it's like you can't suppress rumors and gossip.
No. But has anyone connected that the missing daughter of Hawk and Vincent Hawk are one and the same?
There are a few.
Okay.
But they're getting silenced.
For the most part, this is just drunkards and ramparts. But there's rumors that there's one very particular individual. Someone who is believed to have close ties with the Hawk family, if not a member of the Hawk family herself. Who knows Vincent's true identity,
Oh.
and is simply trying to find a way to contact her dear sister.
Oh.
But that's just hearsay and rumors, of course.
Oh, okay.
For now, you've got crystals to smash and one to bring to a wizard.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
So, are we ready to progress forward?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Alright then.
Let's smash some crystals.
Smash some crystals.
So, before reaching the next one, you first dock at what appears to be a beachhead. Beachhead, the ruins that have the gemstone itself are further within. Also notably, is that further within these catacombs is where the rumored Mind Flayer lair is as well. So you might be able to do a two birds, one stone situation here,
Ah,
if you have the resources.
ah,
It's a good thing you stopped to resupply.
yeah.
Want to clarify? I grabbed arrows for myself.
Obviously.
I
So
didn't mention it, but
I would consider this to be like actual, just like mossy patchland.
Oh, something we did forget in the recap. Billy's no longer
Oh.
Loathbound, and Wendy and Billy are no longer Loathbound.
That's right.
yeah,
Yes.
they did the
Ah,
dance under the moon.
They
like,
dance under the
thing.
moonlight in the pale moonlight.
They-
They
they did
they
the
dance
ritual.
they dance
They
with the
got
devil
they
in,
danced
in
naked even.
they dance with the devil in the pale moonlight.
They even danced naked.
Mm-hmm.
They did the sacred dance ritual of Elstree, which is how many Lost-Sworn can free themselves from Lost's grasp. At least that's how I officially remember reading it, and if somebody wants to argue with me on that's not how it works, fuck you, I'm the DM.
Fuck you, I'm the DM. Fuck you, I'm God.
I'd love using that excuse. Oh, actually, it's not an excuse, it's a justification.
Well, all right, in the character.
Where are we? Just for me at least to geolocalize me.
So you guys are in the lower right corner, is where
Gotcha.
you would be entering from.
So here. Gotcha. Hmm. Could we come here all alone, or we can call for backup?
Up to you.
Well, I'll be bringing Brachus along. Not, yeah, Brachus, Simon,
Ah,
Wendy,
here it starts.
and Wolfengar.
the token journey.
Hold on, one at a time, one
Okay.
at a time.
Okay, Brachus,
That's why I can do this myself.
I can't.
Because you didn't do your homework.
It's because I keep forgetting to give her the tokens. It's not her fault.
Simon, Wendy, or Billy,
Okay.
and Wolfengar.
I found Wolfengor's token first, but I will be grabbing Wendy's here in a minute.
One. There we go. Brachus, Simon.
And I imagine that Baracus will be there in the front, obviously.
Yeah, Brachus would be in the front. Probably next to Whitefire if he can.
Alright.
Wolfengar, Wendy, Simon, Brachus? Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Am I missing anybody?
1, 2, 3, 4, not on my end.
Alright then. The
Wait,
Oh,
everybody,
sorry.
everybody is evil on my. All these people are evil lined. That's funny.
Yeah. Because you're evil, line.
That's true. I technically Vincent is lawful evil.
You forget. Two of these people, Simon and Baracus, come from an orc raiding party. They're not the nicest folks. One of them is a minotaur that comes from an extremist group of dryads, and the other one's a fucking drider.
Bro, I mean, I understood those three, but I was, or like most of them, not Brachus, Wolfengar was the one I was like, that one feels like he should be more neutral.
He murders people!
Only bad people.
He murders them with his He doesn't do it anymore because you suppressed it, but he used to purposely let himself go into a werewolf rage to kill people.
Sounds like a heroic thing for me. Because there's only bad people.
Oh, it's very heroic until he can't differentiate the difference between Cabal member and prisoner.
Potato.
My point is, he's killed innocents.
Who hasn't? Technically, Vincent. Vincent hasn't killed anybody that wasn't a Cabal member or someone trying to kill him.
An undead or a construct or
Someone
a literal
trying to kill
fucking
him.
devil.
Now,
My point
Whitefire,
is-
on the other hand, Whitefire's definitely killed innocents.
That's what I mean. I'm evil. I'm evil neutral. Or
To
I
be
lawful
fair,
evil.
Whitefire isn't arguing that he's a good guy.
That's a good point. Yeah, I mean, I think he is
never
now.
Claimed,
I think he
he
is
never
now.
claimed to be. He never claimed to be the good guy. Never.
Do you don't think Whitefire's the good guy now?
I mean,
You don't get nominated for the position of Crimson Paladin without having a flexible moral code.
I mean, he went from being evil neutral to neutral to. I mean, lawful evil to lawful neutral, leaning to good at this point.
Oh,
Okay, so
fascinating.
we're definitely gonna have a conflict at some point.
I mean, at first, I was playing him as evil neutral. Walking Noses, because he was making the character with me.
Yeah, that really depends, though, Lester. I feel like Vincent's starting to be a little bit more justice-oriented.
No. He's still very much.
Maybe what Fire's plans are will no longer involve this realm in the
Maybe.
knows.
No, Vincent's very much still lawful evil. He's very much like the lawful part makes him sound good because the code he sticks to is very good aligned, but he's still very
It's
much
rigid.
selfish to himself.
It's rigid and ironclad. You won't go against it, but that doesn't always mean that the code itself is good.
More like guidelines.
Fire might seem like evil because he has really bad temper.
Yeah. All right. Enough about alignments.
Well, I was going to say
We'll
I
be
was
here all
going to
day
walk.
if we talk about alignments.
I was going to say I wanted to walk up a couple steps ahead and check the surroundings.
Oh, perfect. Now I get to describe the surroundings.
So maybe
how
like
far
here.
up? All right, yeah.
Because
There.
I don't know how safe it is, so I just doing baby steps, you know.
Billy will walk with him.
Walking ahead, you see that it drops down a bit. It's a sleep slope, so you can just slide down it and easily walk back up. But as for the environment itself, it's just as alien as everything else in the Underdark to you. There's some magma geysers, although they appear to be... At first glance, they appear to be dormant, up until you realize that they do have fissures, which tells you that you are close to an active lava source somewhere. If the dead trees weren't a, pardon the pun, dead giveaway.
So like those that we found at Hellbilly's place.
Yes, but instead of shooting out blood, they shoot out lava.
Yeah, which is equally worse. So
I
equally bad.
I feel like it's worse. I feel like it's a whole lot worse.
Okay, if I didn't find anything, I just walk some other couple steps,
Alright,
and I want to approach the edge and
Okay.
run a perception check.
do so. I'll be moving up some of
Billy
your
will give him the
companions.
aid. Will aid him.
How
Alright,
much is
roll
that?
roll it at advantage because Billy's giving you the help action.
Well,
Well, it doesn't
I
matter.
don't think it matters.
Or you could just roll 2 15s.
You know, a scouting in the area. You know, putting my hand on top of my eyes, like scouting.
Yeah. Once more, it is for the most part you mainly see rock formations. You do notice that a further distance away, though, you can see the ruins that Wolfengor had marked on the map, which is likely which the demons you met with back in the demon web pits have marked on the map that those ruins is where the crystal is located. There's a lot of people marking your map. It's getting a little bit difficult to read. You might want to get a new
Yeah.
one.
Very probably, yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Vincent has at least 3 maps.
Oh, good, because another settlement needs your help. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Because I'm pretty sure Vincent has one of the Underdark. He has one of the he has two of the surface. So yeah, he's got 3 different maps.
But the way forward does appear to be clear, as long as you manage to, not trigger any lava geysers.
Hmm.
Mr. Frostclaw, would we think it'll be worthwhile to do our sense thing where we can send out our senses thing? I can't remember what it's called. Divine
You know what?
sense, you know.
I was about to do that.
You want me to do it, or you want to do it?
Do you know how to do it?
I think so. Let me try. No, and Billy's gonna use her divine. Is it divine sense? Is that what it's called?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. You do not detect any celestials, fiends, or undead in the noticeable vicinity.
And that lasts for a minute, right?
No, yeah, no. Let me see. It lasts for really short time.
I know it doesn't last very long, but it would last while we're walking for a little bit.
It says until the end or your next turn, so
Oh,
6
6 seconds. Okay.
It's like, how do I explain this? Have you ever played Assassin's Creed before?
Which one?
Yeah, a lot.
Any of them?
Oh, yeah. Are you talking
The
about Eagle
Eagle
Vision?
sense?
Yeah, have you ever used Eagle Vision? How it's like just a brief, pop up of different things?
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you're standing still, the Eagle Vision lasts forever.
But
I
it's
think
like
that-
it's like that, but it's instantaneous. It's like you get a quick pulse of it, like a sonar scanner, if you will.
Fair enough. Okay.
So and you can use that plus one plus your charisma modifier. So in my case, it will be 4 times.
Oh, right. So that means I can do it 5 times.
Yeah, it's 1 plus your charisma
Yeah.
modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5. So Billy can do that 5 times.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, how is it, Billy?
I'm not picking up anything there, partner.
Clear then. At least from those creatures. You should do well to stay on your toes, though. There might be some other kind of creatures that we can't detect.
Always, partner.
And I will slide down to the end of the slope.
Mm.
Nothing happens?
No, in fact, now that you're a bit closer to from experience of dealing with so many geysers, you can actually tell that these ones, at least for right now, are truly dormant. They definitely still have heat radiating off of them, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be active and shoot out at any given time unless some idiot decides, I'm gonna take my big hammer and smash it on the ground.
Hmm.
So,
And
don't do that.
from previous experience, is there something going on with these trees? From previous experiences.
What? Great question. Make me an investigation check.
Yeah, because
Vincent will do the same.
you can give me help if you want again.
He has higher. No perception. Yeah, he has 6 perception, so I think he
Well-
actually has higher than you.
No, it's
It's
investigation,
investigation.
not perception.
Oh, investigate. Oh, then yeah, he'll just. It doesn't matter. I'll do it myself.
Well,
Okay.
what
Okay.
what do I get with a 14?
So,
What do I get with
the
a
tree
13?
the tree is not doing any of those telltale signs you saw all those years ago. It's not moving. It's not trying to pick up corpses.
It's
doesn't
not
have a bunch of
pulsating.
bones on it. It's not pulsating. None of
Okay.
that. It is,
Alright.
in fact, quite the opposite. It's dead.
All right, yeah, okay. From previous experiences, it's never a bad thing to check it out.
It's dead because it was growing right on its roots touched lava.
Listen, previous experiences help you in the future.
Yeah.
Besides,
I have
I didn't spend any resources on this, so you know what? I'm
fair
fine.
enough.
Wolfengar,
I'm
mate.
chill.
We're getting closer to what to this the
The ruins.
yeah, the ruins. Wolfengar, right?
Yes. It should just be. It should only be but a mile walk after this.
Right.
I guess we'll just walk to the entrance.
What,
When you get to.
okay, I was gonna say I want.
Oh, you are actually gonna walk.
Oh, but
Okay.
before we started walking, I wanted to take a look around as Vincent, see what
Okay.
his I can't say human eyes anymore. His elven eyes see.
Alright then, go for it.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Ah, good. Finally, someone noticed.
There's nothing there.
So-
Vincent, what do your elven eyes see?
You
They're taking the crystals to eyes.
scan, you scan the horizon, first starting with the trees and a paranoia, then triple checking to make sure the geysers are truly and thoroughly dormant. And then it occurs to you there's something you haven't done yet that you really should be doing more often in the Underdark, and you remember that Orfengor himself has mentioned it. And you look up, and you see
Cloaker.
hanging from a stalagmite a very large silver suit of armor.
Not a cloaker.
Realizing that you have detected its presence, it lands down, shaking the earth around you.
I do this before walking, so I
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
walk.
I would have done it before you started walking.
Good thing you
It
said
lets out a laugh. Lucky me! I knew sitting here and waiting for some fools to show up would be worthwhile. Now I get to kill the hawk, I get to kill the stupid paladin, and I get to kill the two drow who thought they could skip out on loaf. I'll get so much credit. Now, shut up and die. Roll
that.
for
It's the thing
initiative.
we wanted to avoid. Remember?
Yeah.
Remember? That thing we wanted to avoid. What the fuck?
You get a D4 from Billy. I think it's a D4.
24.
You get you get a D4.
Do you want? Okay. Do you want me to roll a d4? Okay.
I think that's what it is. I'm still checking.
21. Okay.
I'm still checking if that's what it is. I think it's a D4. My phone's being a little slow. Give me a second.
No worries.
Oh, yeah, the thing we wanted to avoid has come back to kill us. I totally didn't
this
expect
time-
that. Actually, I didn't expect that. I
When you
forgot
and
to
any
look up
creature of your choice within
completely.
10 feet of you roll initiative, you all gain a bonus to initiative equal to your proficiency modifier.
Okay, so not a d4.
So you get plus 40 or so you do get 24, and Vincent gets 21.
It says only one creature or any creature?
Any creature within 10 feet, and I think all three of us are in 10 feet of Billy. Yeah, we are.
You are, I am.
Yep.
Only us two.
So, I don't know.
So 17 plus 4 is 21.
So Billy got 17.
Oh, still that's 17. So you.
So
you'd be 17
Billy
as
got
well.
Billy got 17. Vincent got 21.
17.
21.
You said it's a plus a charisma modifier, so it's plus 4.
No, proficiency modifier. So plus 4. So Vincent was the first one I did. That's 21.
Yeah.
Billy,
And who's the 13?
Billy is the 13. So that's 17.
Oh, so you are 20.
You and anybody else. So yeah.
So Vincent is 17, right?
Yes, Vincent's the 17. So that's 21.
Okay, 21. Oh, so me 24, Vincent 21, and Billy 17.
Yep.
trying to make it clear for the DM.
Alright. So, if I'm looking at the turn order correct, it's Whitefire, Vincent, and then Billy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprisingly.
Amazingly.
Hey, sometimes you roll high on initiative.
I know, but considering Whitefire's always been last, except for a very few occasions.
Huh. And our companions go off our initiatives, so
Yep.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if I walk, I won't have enough. Do I have enough movement to attack it? Because I don't want to reason with it. I'm not like that kind of guy. So if I move there, can I still attack it, or do I need that 5 extra feet?
You're gonna need that 5 extra.
Can I jump with my bonus action?
What's your strength
Like,
score?
you know.
What's your strength?
How do you think I can jump here with my current movement?
What's your strength? Because that determines how far you can jump.
My strength my strength or my strength modifier?
Both.
16 and my modifier is 3.
You can get to about here.
Ah!
Yeah,
Well,
you jump, it takes half your movement, and then you walk the rest.
Yeah, so here would be, no. And that's not the right thing, so here, right?
And then that would take half your movement, so you have 15 left, which should be enough to still get you in.
Yes, exactly 15.
Be
Okay,
aware, this consumes your bonus action.
I know. I wasn't planning on doing any bonus. I don't think I had that many bonus actions anyway. Okay, let me think. Well, this thing is definitely trying to kill me, so I'm not going to bother being like, hey, we're just passing by, you can go away and blah blah blah. I'm just gonna destroy it.
He already knows who we are. Vincent can't talk his way out of it.
And
He did say shut up and die,
Yeah.
so it doesn't look like he's in a talking move.
let me just check this real quick. It's an attack, so it's an action. But it's does this thing have any resistances that I am aware of?
Not that you're aware of, although you imagine that suit being made out of silver isn't just for show.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking I can try my one of my new powers and just breath his ass.
Go for it.
You know what? Sure. I'll use Dragon's Breath. Time to test this new form.
Alright.
Besides winter, winter's watching. So
Gotta make a dex saving throw, right?
there it is.
Alright. Ah, there's the spell.
Besides, winter's watching, so
You trying to impress your girl?
No.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that.
So, not only does it take half, it then uses its reaction to cast Absorb Elements, breaking it down into a quarter, only taking 15 cold damage. Cold
I
damage
thought he was going to
as
be
the ice
infused with
goes
ice.
through. Well, technically speaking, its weapon, which is a giant axe, is temporarily infused with ice. Temporarily.
Not his armor.
No, because that's how
Damn.
Absorb Element works, is that you get temporarily infused with the element that hits you.
Because if it was his armor, I remember that if something is covered in ice and then you shoot it with fire, because you're a
Yes.
physics nerd, it takes more damage.
Yes, you are correct.
Those are your words,
Unfortunately-
not mine.
Unfortunately, sometimes the magic likes to argue with the science.
Well, that definitely felt nice, but this fucker.
Yes,
it's more than-
unfortunately, this thing is very agile and knows absorb elements. I might have anticipated that you guys would try to hit it with elemental damage.
I mean, I just wanted to try my new power. not anything. Yeah. Okay. Absorbing element. That's going to be a problem. Well, that's my turn, but I'm thinking what to do with winter.
It does need to have a reaction to cast that.
Okay, then winter is going to use. Let me see. I'm trying to think of the spell stuff. If I can do it better. Make a saving throw. You can protect some. Oh. Okay. She's going to use one sorcery point, which I don't know how many she has. I don't remember.
I think I said she had like 6.
Okay, she's going to use one to use Careful Spell, which when you cast a spell that forces other creature to make a saving throw, you can protect some of those creatures from the spell's full force.
Alright then.
You can choose any number of creatures up to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1 creature. So I'll choose myself. I'll choose Whitefire, and she's going to use Snillock's Snowball Swarm on the
Wizard names.
I forgot his name. The giant steel thing.
It's-
By
They're just called. Wolfengor called it a drought mech.
Yeah. So it's that. And since she protected me, let me see how this works. A chosen
It's
creature
either-
automatically succeeds on the saving throw against a spell, and it takes no damage if it would normally have damage.
Unfortunately, it also made the dex saving throw, so it only takes 7 cold damage. But you are dealing a sizable amount of damage to it, even though it keeps cutting it.
Yeah.
Good thing it's not a rogue.
And-
Goddamn.
Good
I
thing
think
it's not a
that's
what?
enough range, right?
Good
That
thing
was
it's
enough
not.
range? Yeah, 90 feet, that should be enough. from
What did you
here.
say,
I said,
Lester?
good thing it's not a rogue.
No, I'm not that cruel.
You know what? No
And-
damage.
And
I mean,
that's
I
going
definitely
to
have
hit-
thrown assassins and rogues at you, but they're not, giant freaking robots.
Good point.
And I think that's it for her. Unless I don't think she has any bonus actions.
I mean,
I'm
I
trying to see
believe
here.
Quicken Spell is something she has in her repertoire.
Yeah, that she does. Let me see what that does.
She can, using a sorcery point, she can make any action spell into a bonus action.
To change cast. Oh, she can. You know what? She's gonna spend 2 sorcery points into Quicken Spell and do the bonus action the same spell as before. Snowball Swarm, because I just love that attack. I don't know why I love it.
I mean, it's raining a bunch of snowballs down. What's not to love?
Fair point.
Hey, look, it failed to save this time. Let's see how much damage you deal.
The same. Really the same? Wow.
It happens.
You could have also, I think you probably could have twin spelled that too.
When you cast a spell as a charm person, that can be cast at a higher level spell slot to target an additional creature. Twin spells to target an additional creature. I don't think it is to do it twice.
Twin spell? That's what twin spell's for. Is so you cast the same spell twice.
No, that's quickened. I mean, no, it says
They
to target an
changed-
additional
They
creature.
changed Twin Spell.
What?
It's now. It's
I
now
mean,
you
you
get
can
to
put it
target
there.
an additional.
There
So
it is.
basically, it's gone from oh yes, now I shoot 4 scorching beams to instead I get to cast at 3rd level hold person and a hold person on 2 different people.
That's dumb.
Yep.
That's a massive nerf to that.
That was a level 2 spell slot. So let me
That's how it
see.
also works in Baldur's Gate, by the way. As somebody who's made a lot of sorcerers in Baldur's Gate.
Dumb.
Dumb.
I hate that. I hate that because I play sorcerers a lot. I hate that. Twin spell is my go-to sorcery thing.
I feel you on that, but also I don't usually play sorcerers as a DPS monster. You know me, I'm always Mr. Oh, I don't fight directly. I like to use tricks and fuck with you.
Tell you your go-to was Warlock.
And
Oh, Warlock is definitely my go-to. Mostly because that's the one that's really all about the trickery and misdirection.
So yeah, that's going to be her turn. So she spent 3 sorcery points that I have to keep track somewhere. So she had 6.
woof, woof,
Now she has 3.
woof.
Yeah, dogs.
I know, I like them.
The dogs are adorable.
Adorable.
I mean, even Critical Role has a dog on the table.
Do they have a dog at the table? I didn't know that.
I know they had the one for like one of.
I know
their,
they had
like,
one for like an
little
episode or two.
intro in. I know it was. I know the dog was also there in their intro for campaign 2, I believe.
Yeah.
Remember, I know they had a dog there for like an episode or two, but I don't know if they have it there for every episode.
No, not for every episode, but they had a dog.
Oh, speaking of Critical Role, did you know Matt Mercer once played the role of a villain in a carnival safety video?
I did not. That's really cool.
He had like a goofy mustache and everything.
That's great. I love that. Matt Mercer's my favorite voice actor.
It wasn't animated, by the way. That was actual Matt Mercer wearing a mustache, doing quote unquote unsafe things at a carnival.
actually, I wanna say this. If I ever had the chance to be on Critical Role, I would take that in an instant.
I feel ya.
I know it will never happen, but like, I would love to.
Never say never. I used to think I wouldn't be able to be so good at DMing that I could make a stream out of it, and here we are.
Hey.
It's your turn, Vincent.
Oh, you're done? Okay. So, Vincent's
ago.
gonna run up using using his bonus action to,
Dash.
dash. Yep. And yes, I did ruler that. That's exactly 60 feet. And,
I know. I saw you doing it earlier.
And he's going to then pull out his. Well, he's gonna pull out both as he's running. He's gonna pull out the katana and Alchemist Bane.
An 18 hit.
Does 18 hit?
Yes.
Oh, that's good to know.
But we're not done yet, folks. There's still more.
So, out of curiosity, just to make sure I understand this right, that sneak attack damage is considered slashing, not lightning,
Yes.
right?
I don't know because it never actually declares what kind the type is. I've always gone with it's the type of the weapon. That's what I've always gone with.
That's how it works in Baldur's Gate 3, so I'll have it work that way too. Either way, you notice as you slice through, despite hitting a critical part of it, there's a lot more resistance than you were expecting.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Like, even the energy lightning itself feels like it did a minute amount.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I want to see if I can do something, but I have to wait until my next turn.
And then I'm gonna tell them to also run up as far as they can, so he can make it about there. And if he has any spells, I want him to cast them. I gotta check that.
He's a druid.
I know. I don't know what spells he has though.
I might have forgotten to give him spells.
I'm looking. Yeah, he has no spells.
You can give some.
Well then okay. Then I'll just randomly pick one here from the druid spell list. He's going
So
to
it
cast.
isn't something crazy like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have him cast a 7th level spell.
Oh yeah, he's casting Chain Lightning.
No.
Actually, I think he can. Actually, I think he can cast Chain Lightning. I think it's low enough he can. But
Oh.
that's not what he's casting. I'm just still looking. Because if I did Chain Lightning, that would hit everybody. You know what? He's gonna cast Heat Metal.
Summon elemental.
He's gonna cast Heat Metal.
What saving throw do I have to make for that again?
So okay, choose a manufactured metal object, so his armor. Such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. You can cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in the physical
context, the suit counts as plate mail.
Okay. Any creature in the physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. So he just automatically takes 2d8 damage.
Oh, there's no save.
There has to be a save. You can...
there is a save, but that's not for the damage. He just automatically takes that damage as long as he's in contact with it. If a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't,
given that he's wearing it like an Iron Man suit, I'm gonna go with he can.
He can or cannot.
Can't.
Cannot.
You are currently cooking a man alive.
Okay, there we go. That's his turn. I'm gonna add that to his spell list here. I'm gonna add down at the bottom spell list.
Yeah, he can't. He's toasted in there. Toasty.
And I believe druids can change their spells on the daily. So.
Yes, because they're like clerics. All the spells that they can have, all their entire spell list with it that they have access to is within access to them, but between long rests they choose which spells they have prepared. The only two classes that are actually limited in how many spells they can ever have is Sorcerer and Warlock.
Yeah.
Unless you play in my campaigns, where I find ways to give you access to
And technically, if you pick up Ritual Spell, that's not true. Or Ritual Caster. Brachus is gonna run up, but he can't really do much unless he has a throwing weapon.
I think he has javelins. They're like normal, mundane javelins, but they're still, javelins.
He went from being cold to being roasted.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let me add that extra damage real quick because he still had ice on him.
Yeah, because the second one did hit.
From this he doesn't, but I believe battle axes can be thrown. But I'm not gonna make him throw his battle axe.
I doubt he would want to, anyways. He's very attached to those things,
Yeah. Oh, he can take the disengage and dash actions as a part of that bonus action. So
yes, because he's eagle totem.
Yeah, so he's gonna rage and then he's going to continue running forward. He should be able to make it almost there.
I mean, I think that's enough.
Right there would be enough. Right there would be enough.
So he's going to rage and then use his bonus action, or with that bonus action he's going to dash all the way there, and he's going to use his main action to attack.
And people say eagle totem sucks.
I never said that.
I've had people say, "Oh, why do you go for anything other than bear totem?"
15.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah,
it does bounce off.
I figured not. Okay.
Unless heat metal lowers armor class, but I don't think it does.
It does not.
No.
So Brax is gonna come up, or Simon's gonna come up here to Billy. And...
Brax still has an extra attack.
No, he. Oh right, he does. Shit, he's. I play a rogue. I'm sorry, I forget people get. Never mind. So
you forgot that other people can keep going.
Yeah.
They're not a one blow and done.
Well, I mean, Vincent's a 2-hit, but that's with a bonus action.
No,
he's definitely not hitting with a 1. Simon's gonna run up here and take his bow out. One second. I'm gonna look through his superiority stuff. Okay, he's going to go ahead and fire his bow because he doesn't have anything else really. And I'm still looking for his thing. Where's his bow? Oh, that's right. It has a different name. Plus
Yeah,
14 to hit, so that's.
You can put in parentheses longbow
It,
if
it,
you
it,
want.
it does say it, but I was looking for bow on the longbow instead of Pasta's calculator in parentheses longbow. So that's plus 14, so that's like high.
That does not hit.
Plus 14 from 9?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was 14 in total.
No. Plus 9 plus 14. I'm not sure what that is, but that's pretty high.
21, and that does hit.
Okay, cool.
No, sorry. That's 23. Right? No, hold on. Yes, 23. Math! Am I right?
10 damage with the bow. And piercing damage.
It does its full damage.
Well, that's lower, but it's still plus 14. Which is 21, I think?
Hits.
I'm not good at math. Another
That's what phones have calculators.
12 damage.
Both of those strike true, piercing through the armor plating.
And that is the end of my turn, because I have nobody else. Or the end of Billy's turn. Or Vincent's turn.
Alright then.
Billy.
Yeah, it's the end of Vincent. Now it's Billy's turn.
Okay, so Billy, from where she is standing, is going to take out her revolver
Joy.
and fan it.
Poor Ryan.
Well, at least
So-
I'm not close enough to hear the full blast.
I'm guessing
this
the
time.
first one misses and the second one hits.
Correct.
And you know what? She's gonna throw in a smite because she can. Cool.
Branding smite, if I'm not mistaken.
No, regular
Yep.
smite.
No, those
Oh
can
yeah, that's
be
right.
ranged.
That's right. We made.
Oh, you
range-
modified it?
Yes,
We gave her.
Yes, we've
We
done.
gave her ranged smites, so that would to make her a completely different paladin from Whitefire.
Yeah, that's completely fair. Because the normal smites not being able to be ranged is so dumb, in my opinion.
Yeah, but she can only do it to range things. She can't do it to melee like you can.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't know that. That's why I was asking.
The gun does piercing damage, right?
Yes, piercing, and then one for radiant smite.
Okay, good. Yep, it does its full damage, landing a sizable dent in the armor plating. His confidence is still maintaining, although it seems like his laughter is mixed with screams of pain because he's in a suit cooking him alive.
Yeah. Jinx.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I know we still have Wendy to go with, don't worry. But if I'm not mistaken, while he's under the influence of that spell, he swings at disadvantage, right?
Huh?
If the person attacks while wearing armor afflicted by heat metal, they attack at disadvantage, right?
If it drops the object, it has. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Okay, then, yeah.
Which I feel like it should be until you drop the spell.
It's not a concentration spell.
It is a
It's
concentration
because-
spell.
It's because sometimes you don't like reignite the flame.
Oh, true.
You have to keep feeding the fire, so
Yeah.
to speak.
No.
Okay, so that's the end. Oh, I forgot to do Wendy.
Yes, I was waiting on Wendy.
She's gonna. I guess she's gonna run up to Billy there. So next to where Simon's supposed to be.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And then she is going to pull out her bow. Wait, actually, how far can she go? 'Cause she has a different speed. No, she doesn't. I thought she had a different speed.
You would think all those legs would mean she could move faster, but no.
Yeah, I thought so. And she's going to cast. Never mind, she's not gonna cast. Oh, actually,
I cast darkness.
she's gonna cast Hold Person.
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
I mean,
It's considered while wearing the suit. It has the construct keyword instead of the
Damn it.
humanoid
Okay,
keyword.
okay. I thought it would be, because you said it
Well-
because you said it counts as heavy armor. So I was like, oh, that I could do that.
Well, yes, because it's a giant suit of armor. While wearing it, the person is considered a construct for the purposes of spells like Hold Monster and Hold Person.
Oh, okay, okay.
the more you learn.
Hey,
I'm gonna be honest. The with how it was rules is written, it was terrible. I have done a lot of rework and rewriting on it to make it a little bit better.
okay, okay.
Such as replacing what I felt like was stupid. It had this like grenade launcher. I'm like, no, that doesn't make sense. Let's replace it with a ballista.
Okay. Okay.
Lunch.
Okay. I see how it is.
What?
Damn,
Okay.
salty.
Okay.
Salty much?
That's the end of Billy's turn. No, I'm just messing with him. I don't. It was a learning experience.
It definitely was for me.
Alright. So again, there's no saving for heat metal, right?
Nope. Well,
No.
there is if you can drop the thing you're wielding.
No. It like it takes like
You
10
can.
minutes. It takes 10 minutes to get out of that thing. That's not happening.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he can.
Yeah, it's good. There's no way he. It takes 10 minutes to get out of that thing, and you constantly whacking it resets the process.
Yep.
Ugh, you stupid fiends! Why won't you just stay still?
You haven't even attacked yet, mates.
Shut up! As he moves to attack you with his. As he moves to use his first attack on Vincent with his giant axe in both hands.
Too slow.
You're too slow.
Yes, I know. Rolling at disadvantage, don't worry. I know.
Uncanny dodge.
Hold on. Disadvantage. Okay.
Uncanny dodge.
Yes.
Already.
So. You take
Halved.
13 slashing damage plus 8 lightning damage and 2 cold damage. Cut in half is 11.
Aren't you glad?
I have some good news. That cold damage was only because of absorb elements, and now that he's used it, he won't be using the cold damage again.
Yeah, but he'll be using fire damage instead.
No, because it didn't use absorb elements on it.
Oh, but I mean, Wolfenguard's gonna be doing it
Sure,
again
yeah.
as a bonus action. Just be like, bitch.
Oh, well, not this turn. At the very least, he won't have it this turn, is what I mean.
Fair enough.
He then moves to attack with a little bit of like a downwards, backward swing at Whitefire. You know the kind. Disadvantage misses. His third and last attack, then going back to Whitefire again. Does an 18 hit you?
I thought it was a disadvantage.
It is.
It was.
I mean, that meets that you said meet or pass, right?
Nope. Defender
Yeah.
wins.
Meet or beat.
Defender wins.
Oh yeah. Right. Gotcha.
Because my AC is 18.
Then in that case, he still misses, and that's his turn.
Okay. Now I have a question.
And you two were running away from this thing.
We were level 8 at the time.
And look how much you've grown.
2 levels.
I have a question.
Hey,
How
don't
does
scoff at that.
how does the top part of the armor look like? Can I see him inside the armor?
No, it is fully encased him in. I can send you the artwork if you're curious.
No, I mean, yeah, if you want to, but okay, that might not work then because I was planning on jumping on its head and yanking out of it, but
Eh.
that's not the case. But there has to be a gap in his armor somewhere.
There is. There's holes all over the place.
I mean, I see a really big gap around his neck, but I don't know if that's for visuals or if that's actually a thing.
Here, hold on. I'm grabbing. I gotta Photoshop it real quick with snipping because I don't want you to look at the stat sheets.
You can just screenshot it and crop it.
That's what I'm doing. Alright, should be showing up here in a minute. Where are the screenshots at? This is what it looks like.
I need to open this in the browser because it's too. Never mind.
Oh.
Okay, I'm
Well,
guessing that jumping on its head and trying to attack him from, that gap in the neck is out of the question.
Unfortunately, yes, it's a large creature.
Got it. Okay. I'm just going to, I'm gonna try another one of my new toys. I'm going to try the obsidian maul on him.
Ooh, good choice.
Alright then, go for it.
The 17 hit.
It doesn't, but you're flanking, so that 23 does hit.
Okay. I'm going to do both first under the damage. And well, elements are not really good with this guy, so I'm not going to use any of those smites, but I will use one normal smite on the first attack.
Alright, you.
And then, you know what, sure, I'll use 2 smites. And that's the second attack.
Let me just oh, by the way, because it's considered a construct in this, it is taking double the bludgeoning damage from this.
Yep,
In case you forgot
remember.
about that effect with Deep City Ball.
That's why I used the mod, because it's bludgeoning damage. I was like, hey, I remember that. From the fucking armor in Baldur's Gate in the forge.
I might have rebased some of this suit's stats off of that creature.
That's fine. That helped me, I remember.
It doesn't have nearly as many resistances as that thing, though. It's definitely not as hard to kill.
No, I thought it has the what's it called, the thing that does every turn when you last attack him. Threat.
No.
The threat.
Because
thing?
there's a person inside instead of it being a machine. But I was also pointing out it's not like, immune to like half of the damage properties.
Right. Yeah, so I just bunk it twice. in the crotch specifically. Because
There's not even
I'm not-
anything there.
I mean, I'm not at 8 feet tall, but I don't know how tall this thing is. I'm guessing I'm just reaching out to its waist.
Yeah, you're like half its size.
Yeah. So. Well, okay. I know there's nothing there. The crotch or the sides, the ribs, either or. So yeah,
Well,
that's
there's now a very sizable, noticeable scrunch and dent. If there was anything there to begin with, it sure as hell isn't there now.
Yeah, that's going to be my turn. I'm now gonna go for winter, which that's going to be tricky. Given all her spells are AoE, and I can only choose one target to not take damage.
I gave her Ray of Frost in these scenarios, or it was Frostbite, I think is what it's called.
She has frostbite, yeah.
Which is technically Ray of
But
Frost.
that's
just-
element.
Yes.
I like frostbite. I like the name frostbite better.
It's
I
still a
want
Ray of
elemental
Frost,
stuff.
just under a different name.
I think that's actually 2 different spells.
I mean, it is a different spell because this one doesn't require anything to hit,
See, there's Ray of Frost
Oh.
and frostbite.
and then Frostbite. Frostbite is a fail, succeed or fail. Full
Yeah.
damage. Ray of Frost is a damage or is a hit on hit, and it also slows the target. I don't know if Frostbite does the same thing too. No, it does not.
No, frostbite doesn't slow it. What frostbite does is on a fail save, the weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn has disadvantage.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, so it's just 2 different spells.
Yeah, so she's gonna cast frostbite on the guy, but let me see if I can do something with a sorcery point. Oh, actually, so he's on fire, right? Still.
Yes.
Let's add this. Let's add more fire to the fire. She's going to use 1 sorcery point to use transmuted spell to change the type of damage of frostbite to fire.
Oh. What saving throw do I have to make?
I'll put it on the chat right now.
Constitution. Oh.
Well, that definitely
For
passes.
3 cold or 3 fire damage.
He's still going. Okay, that's 1 more sorcery point. So I'm just gonna chuck it down. And she has 2 left. You know what? Just because I want to see if the saving throw fails, she's gonna use her last 2 sorcery points to use Quicken Spell and cast Frostbite again, which I don't know if he retains the type of damage change or it goes back to cold.
I believe it goes back to cold.
Okay, then it's gonna be cold then. Oh, I mean, perfect because you. So that's.
then- You said you spent 2. What are you spending the other one on?
No, she needs 2 sorcery points to use Quicken Spell.
Ah. I mean, he's still taking extra damage though because physics nerd. If you want to look at it in another way, it's like how in Genshin Impact, if you combine the right elements together, you deal bonus
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. He's not happy to be
Oh,
inside
hi
that
there,
suit.
C! I was talking about you earlier and all the C puns we make.
Yeah.
I walk in and there's kitchen references. I know, the timing.
Hey, it's nice to see you.
I might have let them in on some of the jokes. All we got now is just with an emote of oh, still need to do all the kitchen event stuff. Dies. Oh no.
Oh, that barely passes. God damn it.
What happened?
He barely passes the saving throw. By
Oh yeah.
one.
I believe it is Vincent's turn now.
Yes. Sorry, I was looking through stuff. Where were we? Vincent is going to first take his swarbs and stabby, or slashy, however you want to say
Yeah,
it.
it's more slice and dice at this point.
Does 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Cool. We're not done yet, folks.
Yeah, taking more and more damage. Man, I've really got to come up with more creative ways to describe these damage punches.
I mean, you can always
There's
be like, you
roll
know what?
20 bloop immediately
I'm
turns
guessing-
10.
You know what? Yeah, you know
You can
what?
always
You know
be
what?
like, hey, I can
I'm
tell you
feeling
what-
lucky.
Alright,
Oh my god.
17?
nope.
Damn it. Okay, I'm not feeling lucky. All right. Well,
I was
that's
gonna say,
the
you know,
end of
it's mean, I'd
Vincent.
be like-
But huh?
I'm taking one of your d6 from sneak attack.
Huh?
I was gonna say, like, you're concerned about this stuff. I was like, you can always be mean and be like, you know what, I'm taking a couple of your d6 from sneak attack because
Actually-
I'm mean.
I have an inspiration. How does inspiration work? Do I?
Well, according to what I read, inspiration is to reroll rolls in either hit or damage, conversations, or something specific that you want to talk to the DM about off screen to make it happen if something specific happens in the next session.
We can also talk about it in real time if you want. It depends on just how extravagant it is, on whether or not I'll say yes or no.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
That'd be-
not gonna use my inspiration just yet. Wolfengar is going to cast that 2d8 more damage.
And now he uses absorb elements.
For 7 damage.
I mean, to be fair, it's the hardest hitting spell he's run into, and you forget he's very intelligent, and he realizes that all the other people who could use elemental damage have gone already.
Yep. And one of them that use elemental damage stopped using it.
Wonder that's cornered.
Oh.
It is. What?
Huh?
Oh, power breathing. Interesting, like a mad scientist, you say.
Well, that's.
You'll have
gonna
to
be-
show me some of those products at some point.
Well, that's a bonus action from Wolfengar. So let's see what he can do with his main action.
Chain lightning.
That
No,
is-
that's a 20.
Okay, yeah, no, see, that is kind of weird. How did that work?
How did what work?
Apparently, C has been breeding different pals in Pal World, and apparently a lamb and a turtle made this like giant creature that looks like it came straight out of Monster Hunter.
Mm.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. Pal World wasn't like big on for both of you.
I mean,
it was actually pretty big for
it
us
was.
until we got to the higher levels and we're just like, yeah, this is getting
they're
boring
kicking our
because
asses
we
and
can't.
we're high level.
Well, it was mostly that the levels were just taking so long.
Well, we could have done something about that. Now they have it, like the experience rate, you can increase it.
Yeah, but when we first did it, we couldn't do that.
Yeah, that kind of sucked.
You know what?
Chain
Moonbeam.
lightning. Oh.
Moonbeam. Right on top of him.
Moonbeam!
So a
What's my
silvery
saving throw that I
beam,
gotta make?
the 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range until the spell ends. Oh wait, no, that's a concentration spell. Never mind, I'm not casting that.
Could you just imagine? It's like you stop concentrating on the human. It's like, finally free. I'm no longer being cooked alive. Immediately gets cooked alive again by concentrated moonlight. Ah!
That would be pretty funny.
I'm getting burned by the moon now.
It's like, finally free, Paul.
It would be very cinematic to do that because he has a drow.
Yeah, but I don't think he can. He's the one getting hit.
Hey, he has sunlight. No, he's already at disadvantage. I'm not gonna worry about that.
He does, but do you really need that right now?
Up to what level does he have spells for? What level is he?
He can also cast Chain Lightning.
No, Wolfengar. What level is he?
Oh. He is considered a level 9 druid.
Okay, so he can cast up to 5th level spells.
I can actually answer that, technically speaking, if you want the nerdy rumble jumble answer, it's because it's a reflection of the sunlight. Vampires can't actually handle being in pure, concentrated sunlight, but it's not pure if it's being reflected off the moon.
Not a whole lot he can do.
He run, you know.
Hmm?
You can have him get closer because that's what he excels at.
Yeah, I mean he could do that, but he's also the one who's doing the most amount of damage, really. Keeping everyone at bay, and if he loses that concentration, I mean he has other options, but
Correct, C. It would not make it pure.
no, that would be dumb. Never mind. Never. I was gonna...
Because in reality, the reason the vampires are weak to sunlight is not anything to do with ultraviolet radiation.
Everything good
purity.
has concentration. I'm just gonna end his turn. Simon's going to shoot his bow.
Yes, one of the biggest problems with spells is that a lot of good spells are concentration only. It's why I created that magic item, the Helm of Two Minds.
That's 28 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
+6, so 12 more damage from the bow.
It only works with old-timey mirrors, see? Back when they were actually made out of pure silver. Or modern-day glass mirrors would have no such effect on them.
So 24 damage altogether.
Alright then, yeah, so calculating all of that. I am apparently just rocking C's world with vampire trivia. I dated a vampire once, of course I know this stuff.
Well, that's nice to see.
Ha! Yes, back to DMing. No, I can multitask. I was keeping track of all the damage you two were dealing, and I double checked to see if it needs to make saving throws. Oh. She meant herself with the Power World breeding. I thought you meant me with the air quotes god because I'm DMing.
Well, it's the end of Vincent's turn, so Billy is now going to fan her gun. Fan her revolver. Miss.
Oh.
And, well, no, doesn't have advantage.
Nope.
So, misses both times. And then Wendy is going to take her, can she make it up there? Not quite, but she is going to move forward a bit. So she'll get right behind Whitefire there.
All right.
And then she's going to take her. Well, actually, she'll take a step back from that because I'm pretty sure she's in its melee's range.
Oh.
Well, maybe not on that tree.
No,
but-
actually, she's not. It only has 5.
Oh, okay, cool. Then she's going to go ahead and shoot her bow. And
Bow.
miss. I think miss. Give me a second. 9 plus. Six. 15 misses.
Correct.
And her second action. She can make 3 attacks. Okay. So I'm sure 17 plus 6 hits.
Yes.
So
Remind me,
so that
remind me what kind of creatures are dryers?
Half drow, half spider.
So they're not fiends.
Correct.
Okay, just making sure.
uh,
Because if he was, I was gonna say you should make a melee attack because of my aura of hate.
no, she can't. She can't reach. That's her problem. Yeah, she couldn't get up there. That's why she's using her bow. So that's 4 damage. And then her last attack misses.
I can double check, but I'm pretty sure they have like they're like aberration or something like that.
It says she's a large monstrosity.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, it doesn't count then.
So that's the end of Billy's turn.
It's the drow turn. He's getting cooked.
As a drow player, I learned these things. Oh, really? How did you learn it? You can tell me later, but right now I need to figure out who is the giant robot hitting first.
Who knows? Maybe the guy that hit his crotch.
Great idea. Let's start with the guy who hit his crotch.
Good job.
With a mole out of that.
The ultimate horny bat.
And you're at disadvantage.
Yes, I remember.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay.
Can you stop
was
rolling
like-
so good?
No.
Okay, well.
Dice
yeah,
gods, please hear my plea.
It's fine, I'm the tank.
22 damage in total.
Okay, tell me types of damage that are there.
10 slashing damage, 11 lightning damage, 1 fire damage.
Okay, so the slashing damage gets cut by 4, so that's 3. No. 5 slashing... 10 slashing damage, you say, or 5?
10.
10 minus 4 is 6. Plus... The fire damage is... which one?
1.
0. And then... lightning damage, how much was it?
11.
6 plus 11. 17 total. It was mostly lightning damage. It was like... Ah! That stings!
It's funny you mentioned that your drow followed Elistri. We were just talking about her earlier in the recap.
But I wish to use, now that I got hit, I want to use my racial hellish rebuke. Wow.
Alright, go for it.
Wow. I mean, it's fun.
Oh no! I took the full damage! 1 fire damage! Oh, the inhumanity!
Actually,
It burned!
wait. I think the 1 is for higher level cast because it's a racial I can cast it at level 2.
Oh, never mind, it's 20 fire damage!
Yeah.
much more noticeable. It's just, it's like a little spark.
Yeah.
Where he's like, the way I pictured is, there's just a tiny little spark. He's like, ow.
Yeah, because
What was that supposed to hurt?
As a racial, I can cast it at level. I cast it at level 2. I forgot.
Yep.
I forgot for a minute.
Was that supposed to hurt?
It was just a little spark at first, and then.
Yeah.
And I know they come from eggs.
I think I can only do that
Oh,
once.
right, he has 2 more attacks. I
Yeah,
completely
wait.
forgot.
Let me remind me if I can do that once per. It's a reaction, so it's one reaction only, right?
Yeah, 1 reaction per
Yep.
turn.
Okay, so if he hits me again, I can't do it.
Unless you drink a very special type of potion I have in my world. But,
I haven't found it yet.
yep.
Alright, who is he
Nor
going to
has our
attack
alchemist
next?
made one yet.
The guy that did a little spark and then burned his ass again?
Yeah, he's gonna attack you again because how fucking dare you? Yep,
Well, I think he's at disadvantage.
Misses.
Heh.
That's his
Apparently-
turn.
Yeah, he was very surprised about that.
I think you dealt more damage to him than he did to you.
Yeah, he only did 17 damage to me.
Oh, that's funny.
So far. Well, you shocked me, I burned you, that's how it works.
Speaking of which, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, it's winter, I forgot. Not winter.
Well, both White Fire and Winter.
Well, you know what? I'm just gonna bonk his crotch again.
Bonk!
Bonk! Am I still
Good thing you
It's
roll
a-
it-
it's a
good
really
thing you're
good thing to
rolling
give
at
advantage.
disadvantage. You're rolling at advantage. It's really good you're doing that.
And the other one. Okay. Does the radiant damage do something to him in reality? Or not,
It's
not
just
really?
extra.
This is-
It's extra damage.
okay,
He's not
it's-
cutting it in half, if that's what you're curious about.
No, I'm curious if like it does double since he's at Raw, but it's not inside the suit of armor, right? So it doesn't
No.
work.
Well, it wouldn't do that to Drow normally, anyways, because Wizards of the Coast is trying to get away from racism.
Yeah, okay. Well, to the first one, I'm going to add my Searing Smite,
Jesus Christ!
which is the fire one.
I thought I was a pyromaniac. Oh, okay. What else are we adding to this? Is it gonna be-
And then I'm just gonna do my normal, and my second attack is gonna be just normal. For an extra 10 bludgeoning damage.
As you strike true with your hammer blow, you manage to deal the final blow to it, shattering its leg as other parts of it begin to crumble and fall apart. The mix of constantly heating and cooling it causes it to rain and screech open. As the screams of terror are soon muffled by a squish noise, you get the impression that the drow was crushed inside the suit as it falls down, marking the end of combat.
You saw everyone? We cooked him.
Hooked them.
A spider girl? Where? Sorry.
Spider girl, where? What?
Right?
Where?
Where's the spider girl? See? You can't just bring it up and not.
Wait. I don't see one.
So I can sleep with her.
Yeah, where? I want to sleep with her. Where is she? What? Where?
She said, I'm breeding it! Give me time! I was gonna say, speaking of like monster girls and all that, something I find kind of funny is I think C and Spartan are the only 2 members of Lobster Corps who are just normal humans. Because
Normal.
I'm a demon / alien. Well, we got Shrimp, who's like, a fish person. Then we got Capelnut, who's like a sentient coconut. I think. Oh yeah, he's like, well, what do you mean you're not a normal human? I thought that was the big thing about it.
well, there's probably nothing really left since we burned the guy, but still, I want to check the remainings of the armor or
Oh,
anything.
oh, I see. Oh, that would explain the ears. That would explain the ear toggle. Yes. Roll me investigation to see if you can find any loot that wasn't crushed or burned or
Anything that wasn't
broken.
burnt to a crisp.
Yeah.
I mean, most of that debt, at least from Wolfengar's perspective, all went directly to him. He just kind of made the metal really fucking hot.
I will say it's silver, so it has a very high melting point. But you kept repeatedly smashing it with the hammer that's specifically built to crush metal.
Yeah.
It's also anti-metal or anti-magic. Did that affect it at all?
No, I don't think so.
No, silver in my world is very powerful and is a closely guarded resource because of how powerful it can be. It is said that if you are able to forge armor out of it, you can find yourself impervious to most forms of trickery and deceptions.
Okay.
You also, it's also, really fucking good against anything that's like resilient to that would normally be resilient to magic. Silver overrides it. Unlike the obsidian, though, this stays true in every plane.
Okay. Alright.
That's also very interesting. See, apparently, C did a slight lore change. Apparently, they're actually a cat folk. They just disguised themselves as a normal human.
Hey, that was actually similar to my original lore. But, the opposite. A goddess disguising herself as a cat
sorry.
girl.
Sorry, half cat folk. My bad.
Bark, 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 bark.
Yeah, that's my
Whoa.
dogs being like, hey, are you gonna say something about that 20 or what?
Sorry.
I'm joking, by the way, I'm joking.
Sorry. Yeah, let me change off the combat music and I'll tell you what you found. Tearing open the hole with the help of Barakius, who's standing right there, was more than happy to lend you a hand. You find within the suit what remains of the drow. The head is, no more. But the rest of the body appears to be mostly intact, aside from 3 punctures from metal shards that sprinted out in fragmentation.
Pretty gruesome.
Yeah, it's a horrible way to go.
Alright, well, it seems that now we're clear to go to the ruins.
Yes, I saw the DM with the spider. She's adorbs. I wasn't finished yet, actually. I do. You do find, miraculously still intact, a note.
How is that intact?
Because it's paper.
Okay.
You get the impression it was intact only because there were so many layerings, both from the suits of armor and the actual armor he was wearing.
Also, paper doesn't break that easily by being crushed.
I was
True.
meaning because of the fire.
It was more like it was just super fucking hot rather than actually on fire.
Okay. I look at the notes. What language is it written in?
It's written in Elvish.
Benson!
What's up, mates? What'd you find?
Can you read this?
Right, let me check it out. I read it.
The note speaks to the Strauss specifically. It says, to huntsman neophyte. Your task is to ambush and hunt down the target known as Vincent Hawk. Though the agreement with Rolf was still honored, Rolf was displeased at the fact that Vincent Hawk has allowed 2 of her low-sworn sisters to betray her and swear off to Elistry. the entire crew, as such, is decreed to be punished.
I mean,
You will
Vincent
hunt them.
doesn't really know this.
No, he doesn't. He didn't know this until now.
Now you know.
You will
So
hunt them
what is
down
this?
and bring their heads to the altar of Loth as tribute. Do this, and you will be rewarded as one of the Maidens of Honor.
Vincent's going to turn to Wendy and Billy and just say, "We're talking about this when we get back to the ship."
I'm assuming you read it loud enough so at least I could hear it.
Oh, I'm standing next to you.
Yeah. But did you read it out loud or did you
Yeah,
read it
yeah.
on
He
you?
he would have read it out loud.
Okay.
Only private. If the first few lines are private things, he'll stop reading aloud.
Well, I don't know that. I don't know how to distinguish that. I'm dumb. Sorry.
Right. So we'll be
The
talking
way- the
about this
only
when we
way-
get back to the ship.
Right. First, we gotta take care of a crystal.
All right, let's go get that. Let's go get that crystal for Loth.
The last one, in fact, actually.
Well, we have one more after this.
Well, I thought there were 3 only.
But there's 4, right?
Technically speaking, there is 3. At least that's what you were told by others. But the Demon Brothers marked 4.
Oh.
I
Well,
forgot to transition myself over there.
Where are we starting? This is a big map.
Okay.
oh my god, I already see something that I really want to investigate.
Trying to
2
figure.
things, actually.
Okay, right here at this hallway entrance, all middle right.
Here. Okay. Oh, it's a lot. The thing I want to investigate is a long way, but you know what? I'll do it. I don't care. Assuming I can even get there.
Oh, boat's too
Uh,
big.
yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure she can pass through? You sure she can pass through? Her butt too big.
Her butt's too.
God dang it. Let me resize the token, damn it!
Nah.
Nah, nah.
While you're setting stuff up, I'm gonna be right back. I'm being summoned to another party.
Oh, I just finished setting it. But you know what? That's fine. I'm going to go quickly grab myself some dinner.
Okay, I'll go to BRB.
I will also go to BRB. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna make myself some dinner. It won't take long.
Yeah.
We're back.
We're back. Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Sorry, it took so
Hello,
long.
sorry, that took a bit longer than expected. See, I went up to go make dinner, but then it's like, oh yeah, I should probably use the bathroom. I should stretch. I should move about. I should go talk to the family a little bit, all that stuff.
Oh, that jizz.
Mm.
I mean, Wi-Fi wouldn't know. He doesn't have a family.
Yeah, what would Wi-Fi know about family? What would Vincent know about family?
He only knows bad things about family.
Except, well, I mean, she had an okay sibling stuff, but you know.
I thought her mother was decent.
Yeah, her mother was good. I kind of imagine her parentage being similar to the Umbrella Academy.
Oh, that! Oh my god, that just triggered a core memory. I binged
welcome.
watched that with
Me
my
too.
mother.
Me too. I didn't binge watch it with your mother, but I binge watched it.
Ah.
I mean, I would have if your mom invited me, but you know. But I don't know. I don't know if you want me around your mother.
Let's not go there.
Let's not go there.
Well, I mean, joking aside, I do think she would like ya.
Oh, nice. Even with all the sexual humor.
Let me put it this way. That kind of humor is very commonplace at our dinner table conversations.
Oh, hey, mine too.
Alright, we've entered the ruins.
Yes, we've entered the ruins.
And it's getting hot in here, and not in a steamy fun way. It's more in a literal steamy, oh my god, we're sweating way.
You sure you'll be okay here?
I'm more worried about you in that armor.
I'm used to it, don't worry.
Actually, now that you mention it, most notably, both Winter and Whitefire do not appear to be affected by this.
Cool.
Which is a new sensation to you, Whitefire, because you swear last time you were this close to lava, you were sweating like a pig.
Vincent's like, it's too hot! I'm like, what? Hot?
Fuck. Hey, Winter, could you hit me with like a frost ray?
She sighs and casts prestidigitation on you to lower your body temperature.
Thank you. God, it's hot.
You sure? I just feel like it's like 70 degrees or something here.
It's because you've got the dragon blood now.
Is there ice in your veins now?
Oh, that might explain it.
Is there ice in your veins now, mate?
Something like that. He's on a biological level, he's many different creatures, but on a spiritual level, he's not just a mortal soul now. Half of his soul is now one with the arcane weave, just like mine.
Right.
Oh. I just hope Mistra doesn't come after me. Please don't.
Why would Mister come after you, mate?
Whenever I hear weave, she's always involved somehow.
Fair point. She hasn't interacted with us much. Or at all.
You're not the first half-dragon to have existed, nor will you be the last. For now, she does not appear to have any more vested interest in you than she does in other half-dragons.
Good. Let's keep it that way. I'm done with having divine beings going after me.
As much as I'm enjoying this conversation, mates, it's really hot in here. Can we just move on?
Fine. Perception for this room, for me.
Alright, go for it.
I'll aid him.
Roll at advantage.
Well,
Didn't need it.
The room itself seems to be notably empty with the exception of drawings on the wall. They depict an ancient empire. From the looks of it, it appears to have been a group of drow. And the depictions show a handful of Drow warriors, all of which are male, and they are valiantly manning, and they have valiantly firing off crossbow shot after crossbow shot at what looks like a flying swarm of half man, half crow creatures.
Not Vincent. With Billy being so old, would she remember any of this?
Oh, she knows exactly what those things are. They're called the dire corpi.
You see, that's the dire Corby right there.
These things are a plague within the Underdark. Individually, they're weak. A single Drow warrior worth his salt can slit the throat of one. The problem is, there's not one of them. They travel in a horde of 80 to 100. And they make this unbearable screeching song that causes your legs to turn to stone and magic to leave you as they ravenously pick you apart bit by bit in a massive swarm before continuing on to the next bits of flesh and vegetation for them to ravenously consume as they clear out the Underdark.
Huh, I'm actually surprised we haven't actually come across any of them yet.
What you just said, Billy, I hope we don't.
I mean, me too. They were a scourge upon the underdog, but I'm surprised we haven't come across any of them yet. Not a single one. They usually hunt in packs, but you know.
That's mostly because I don't want to roll initiative for 80 fucking monsters!
It's still RP.
Okay, well, besides these paintings, there doesn't seem to be anything notable. Or is it, Billy?
Does Billy know these ruins? Or no?
Not personally.
Okay.
Oh, what's
The fact, though, that it is male drow who are valiantly defending against them is a little bit odd. Because, as Billy would know, in most drow societies, you don't honor the deeds of male drow.
Well, this is the most odd thing here. In drow culture, we don't really care about what males do. So it's kind of odd that we see them here in the painting.
Yeah, I experienced that firsthand before.
Sure it wasn't pleasant for you.
Well, those heads rolled around with my sword that day. Let's just say that.
And the last one jumped into the river of Styx.
Well, that was more of Vincent's doing, not mine.
It was.
Besides these paintings, do you sense anything else, Billy?
Oh, you want me to do that that sense again?
By all means, there's no better way to get good at it than practice.
All right. So Billy's gonna come into the center of the room
Perfect. Oh, that's alright then.
and then use the sense.
So that went here. Let me grab a ruler here real quick.
60 feet would be
Oh,
up to
thank you.
here.
You do not detect any fiends, celestials, or undead in the area.
Well, I'm
Although,
not.
as seasoned adventurers, it doesn't take an expert to realize that with how much magma is around here, there's a good chance you will find elementals deeper in.
Oh, yeah. After running into insurance policy, I'm pretty sure we will.
Well, it's just that you guys, having done many adventures, would realize with all of this magma around here, it would naturally bring creatures from the elemental plane of fire here.
Not to mention, there's probably one god in the crystal itself.
Captain, we have 4 ways to go, it seems.
Right, I'm seeing that, mate.
It's your lead.
Right. Let's see here. So I'm assuming
in-
Vincent would be able to, if he goes to the entrance of each of them, he can see that these ones are dead ends.
Yes.
I mean,
So that one.
Well,
The
he
one
would
is-
see that this is a dead end. He would see it's a dead end, but he would also notice. He would also notice spores flying out from over here, and those tracks there aren't just for pretty art. Those tracks there were placed by me on purpose.
I was actually thinking about that, but I didn't.
Wolfengar,
They
would
just
you would
didn't
you
tell
would you
me.
come aid your captain?
What do you require?
What can you tell me about these spores, mate?
He doesn't
Careful,
cough.
careful,
That was me.
don't breathe in those spores, mate.
Those look to be the offspring spores of torch stalk. They're fine as long as we don't provoke them.
Right, so we should just leave them alone?
Yes.
Right. So let's move on to the next area.
Duly noted.
We'll come over here to where Wendy is, but not underneath her, obviously. But now I can't move. Now I can't move myself because I put myself under here.
There you go.
Thank you. And I'll be able to see this one's attention.
Yep.
Anything of note that I should be aware of in there?
So you do see that there's a pool of lava, but you also see there's a large pile of gold down there too.
So that is not lava. That's gold. Okay.
Well, some of it is lava, some of it is gold.
Vincent, risk it.
But, I mean, you can leave it to the dice if you need it. Oh,
Vincent risks it.
what's
I
in this,
imagine he just
Vincent?
like somersaults over Wendy.
Yeah.
Vincent, don't go rush ahead.
Yep,
What is in
wait,
there?
Where are you going, Captain?
Gold, mate.
Wait,
Oh,
but
fuck.
shouldn't we like check to make sure there's no booby traps?
Too late.
Well, I imagine there won't be any booby traps here, more over there.
But why would they put their gold here, just out in the open?
Well, it's not in the open, mate. It's guarded by that lava over there, which I'm guessing has an elemental inside of it.
Vincent, wait, don't rush off.
I'm standing right here, I haven't moved.
Just think for a minute.
I am thinking, mate. The gold is probably guarded by an elemental.
Alright, now that you thought about it, how do you want to proceed?
Well, we take out the elemental, take the gold.
Alright, first would I make it come out?
I know a perfect way of doing that.
Alright.
Vincent
I'm
pulls out a
listening.
gun and fires it into the hallway.
God damn it!
Nothing happens.
Right, nothing happened.
That doesn't mean anything.
All right,
Listen,
well, I'm gonna look for traps as I continue walking.
Roll me investigation.
you need some water?
I'm going to hydrate here in a second, don't worry. I can already feel my chat hovering over to the hydrate redeem. Sorry about that little drinking ASMR.
No problem.
Oh, yeah, look, there was the hydrate redeem.
It was mine.
Yes, I see that. Thank you, Lustra.
No problem.
Alright. You do not appear to detect any traps within. There doesn't appear to be any like telltale sign of like a pressure plate or trip wiring. You know, the usual stuff you would look for, or like, you know, patches of dirt that seem to have been like suspended. The usual signs of traps you do not perceive or investigate them.
Right, let's continue moving.
I look up. And just in case.
There's stalagmites. There's a few bats, but they
Stalactites.
appear. Sorry, stalactites.
The
There's
reason I
some
know
bats.
that is because stalagmites are on the ground because you might step on them.
Huh?
Okay, bats and that's about it.
Yeah, they're asleep though. Somehow. Just well,
After
some
that
of them are.
shot,
Some of them are asleep. A few of them are a little agitated at the fact that Vincent just shot a gun. But it looks like the ones that you guess are older, judging by the grays, are simply unable to hear it.
Right behind
The
you,
younger
Vincent.
ones, though, are making screeching noises, and they do not look happy at the fact Vincent shot that gun.
Right
Keep-
behind you, Vincent.
Keep an eye on the lava when we get over there.
Will do.
The gold coins here are interesting, and that so on one side there's the usual streak, Roman numeral 1, that you see on most gold coin. On most gold coins, on that is an emblem that you do not recognize. None of you do. But it is but there is a phrase in Elvish that reads House Hammerfell.
Home of the Bretons?
Look,
I'm
you try
just
coming up with
I'm
names.
just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. Does that
Anyone you know?
does that name ring a bell, Billy?
It does not.
Can't say
you
it
don't
does.
remember where there be.
Wendy?
No. Although, to be fair, the male child mural might mean that this place was removed from history.
That's a fair point. Can't have males on it.
I
But
think they're going to
here's
accept this
my
currency up there, Vincent.
my question is, maybe I'm not. Maybe it's just because I'm not the brightest in the room, but why leave all the skulls here?
Billy's gonna cast Detect Magic.
You detect magic, but it's not on the gold. It's in the lava.
Figures.
Yeah, I thought so. Well,
Vincent, I don't think they're going to accept this currency up there.
well, gold, mate.
So you mean that if you could, you want to grab it and melt it and make new coins that are acceptable currency?
Well, gold, mate.
God. Oh,
Only
okay,
problem
okay.
is, partners, there's something in the water over there. Something with magic or radiating off of it. In the lava, not in the water.
Okay, I figure as much. Vincent, do you have a plan? Or should I just jump in the middle and draw the creature to me?
Well, we've picked up a few coins by this point, right? So we got to investigate it. So,
You've picked up one so far.
all right,
I don't think one.
get ready, everybody, to attack it. And I'm gonna pick up a bunch of them, and then like shingle it down, you know, like it clings against each other.
Upon that, bubbling out of the lava is. Hold on, it doesn't want to cooperate with me.
Billy
Cooperate, damn it.
Billy is holding action till it shows up to fire her gun.
Yes.
I assume everybody else is too.
I gotta do this the manual way. Hold on.
Okay.
I had like a macro and it didn't want to work.
When does it want to work?
Fair
point.
enough. Two helm horrors rise out of the lava. Their armor seems to indicate that they are not at all affected by the fact that they are standing in molten lava.
Oh, guys.
And
Pew.
they have readied their swords and they appear to be moving towards Vincent, the one who has touched the coins. But that 27 does hit.
Which one?
The one closest
Well,
to us. And she's that smite's not added in there.
It hits, but whereas normally, when the bullet would like punch straight through, it hits. There's a dent, but it's nowhere near as large as it should have been, as it then bounces off and goes bloop into the lava. As the Helmhara just kind of stares blankly at Billy, who just shot it.
So these are magic creatures. Okay. I'm assuming you roll for initiative.
Obviously.
Oh, does everyone else not get their reactives?
Woohoo! Let's go!
Yeah. Hold on. What other reactions were there? You just mentioned that Billy had.
Oh,
one.
I said
you-
everyone else is readying in action.
You didn't say what actually.
I didn't say what action, but I just said everyone else is
Okay,
readying in
but,
action.
well, tell me what they are
Well, I
before
was
we roll initiative.
so Wendy would have been her bow. Same with Simon. It's a plus 6, 19.
The arrow is blocked by the Helm Horror shield. These ones actually have shields, whereas the other ones before were just holding a long sword in both hands.
That was so big. A 20.
A 20 does hit.
Oh, okay, cool. This is Simon.
Max damage.
13 damage.
Something to note here.
Yeah.
Whereas Billy's gun didn't seem to hit as hard as it should have. Simon's arrow, despite it being mundane, when it was fired through that bow, goes clean through that thing.
Oh. And Wolfengar will shoot off a ray of frost.
Alright then.
Let me see what I need for that. Where is ray of frost on here? Wait, oh, he doesn't get ray of frost. Okay. Birds don't get ray of
I
frost.
told you guys. Helm Horrors are some of my favorite monsters.
So instead of ray of frost, he's gonna do frostbite. So I just need a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Oh shit. Why did I do that? Stupid browser.
Failed.
It failed or this? Okay, no, it failed. Okay, so it's gonna take.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 7 means it failed its saving throw.
And it's a level. He's a level 9.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 2d6. Oh, it increases, so that's actually a 3d6. So I need one more d6.
Go for it.
So 12 damage altogether from him, and
This magic does full damage, by the way.
yeah. And I figure well, I don't know if since it's ice, it does anything different. Brachus was
Even
probably
though there's molten lava, I doubt it.
yeah.
Now, normally it would, but because they're setting a molten lava, as soon as it forms, it melts.
Yeah. And I think Brachus would probably be too far away to do anything.
Unfortunate for Baracus.
He can
He's
rage. He's sad. Oh.
Poor guy, Sean.
He just wants to smash and he can't smash!
Me too, buddy, me too, but just a different kind of smash.
I was about to say, I think you two have two very different types of smashes in mind.
You know, it's time to I think it's time for a wink.
A what?
A wink.
Oh, jeez.
By the way, I'm referencing a video I sent to Waki.
Yes. That is very much our dynamic. I'm just over here philosophical, deep in character, and then let's just like, I shat myself despite society.
Oh boy.
I'm thinking it's time for a wink. I think it's time for a wink.
Ah, jeez.
Can you roll your initiative,
Oh,
please?
yeah, sure. Did nobody else do
I
anything
forgot.
on your side?
No, I didn't pull that out. I didn't pull that stuff.
For the record, by the way, that does remind me, Vincent, gain an inspiration for being a leader and having your team prepare for the attack.
Okay, cool. And then plus 4 to all of those, so
Okay, where is my
23
fire
and 22. Mine is 9 plus 4. So
Ah,
yours
yours,
is
White Fair goes last, as it has been.
as tradition.
And finally, the rogue finally goes first.
It was only one time. What
I know,
the fuck?
I know. Just joking, just joking.
What the hell? Oh
Am I not allowed to
my
make
I
jokes? God damn.
I get why they didn't add them in Baldur's Gate 3, but I still wish they had added them in Baldur's Gate 3.
What?
The closest thing you'll get is a steel watch.
Oh, those.
They're
the
not really
hookers.
the same, though.
They look similar.
Yes, but the way how they function is completely different. For starters, Helm Horrors are giant, colossal fucking robots that explode on death.
Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it?
I hated that so much.
Uh, yeah. So 9 + 4 is.
I remember
13.
one of them almost destroyed the Gondians I was trying to say, so I quickly had to use telekinesis and throw it over the edge. So it didn't kill anyone when it blew up. Oh, that was a close call.
I remember one of them exploded on Carla when we played.
Ah, she's resistant to fire damage.
Didn't make Luster any happier.
No. Combat music
be fair,
initiated.
Also, that does remind me, they got a buff in one of the more recent updates. The Steel Watch, that is.
Huh.
Cool.
So, whenever we kill a Steel Watch, we get a debuff to where every other Steel Watcher knows our location and zeroes in on us for 20 turns.
Fun.
So, if we end up killing a Steel Watch, after combat, we need to immediately go to cap.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't like that update.
Okay.
Anyways, it's Vincent's turn.
Vincent. Well, first of all, let's get him into position over here. He is going to run over here.
Oh, I thought you were gonna live in next to the goal.
No, he's going to fight with the rest of his crew. He's not an asshole. He may be a dick, but he's not a complete and total asshole. Okay. Is that what the line was? I don't remember.
Just because you are a bad guy does not mean you are a bad guy.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm guessing that misses.
Unfortunately, yes.
Does that one hit?
No.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
I gave them shields. Their AC is a little bit higher. They're literally nothing but sentient plate mail with a shield and a longsword.
They have shields now. I didn't hear that part.
I just talked about how one of them used the shield to block an arrow from Windy.
Yeah, but then we went from the jokes and all that shit, and I got distracted and I couldn't hear.
Okay, fair enough.
Wolfengar. Because I've still not given him like a proper spell list, I'm going to look through some spells.
Chain lightning.
Actually,
That's going to
he
become
probably could do Chain Lightning right now.
That's going to become a meme at this point.
Oh yeah, 100%. He is going to... I'm assuming Heat Metal's not going to do anything to these things, because they're living in lava.
Well, here's the thing. Normally, it would affect them. If not for one tiny detail, and one of my favorite things about Ham Horrors. You see, when I make them, I get to choose 3 spells they are immune to, and Heat Metal is one of them.
Ah, okay.
Wow,
Okay.
what a coincidence! The spell you just wanted to use.
I know, right? What a coincidence.
I want to point out I chose these immunities before session starts. I was actually choosing
Right.
spells specifically under the impression of what Elliot would be casting.
Ah.
I did not prepare them for what Wolfengor could be casting.
Chain lightning.
Correct. Chain Lightning is not on the list.
Hey, I have an idea. Let me see.
Alright, I figured I always to pull a bunch of jerkish moves on you. I might as well toss y'all some bones here and there with the sticks.
I mean, you can definitely throw bombs to me. Not, I don't know about Lastra though.
Okay, I have an idea.
Alright.
Tidal wave.
What?
Tidal wave.
Huh?
It's a third
I've
level
never-
spell.
oh.
You conjure up a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall. Each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a saving throw, a creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. On a saving throw, a creature takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone. The water then spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames in the area and within 30 feet of it, and then vanishes.
Lastra about to make obsidian here, like Minecraft.
So, okay, so I need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
Water for each of them.
But since it's water, does it creates
Does it turn into obsidian?
does it turn the lava into obsidian?
You know
Or
what? Sure, we'll
cobblestone.
play by Minecraft rules. It turns into
Wait. It can be obsidian or cobblestone, depending how you do it.
no. If lava is the top source, it's cobblestone. If water is the top source, it's obsidian.
No, it
obsidian
actually
it
it
is.
actually depends if it's flowing or if it's not flowing. But I imagine this is
Point
not flowing.
is, the lava is stagnant. The water is not.
Obsidian it is. Nah, we just
I
had a
don't know
Minecraft
what his
version.
DC, his spell DC is.
It would be 10 plus his proficiency bonus plus his spellcasting modifier, which is his wisdom modifier.
Okay, so 10 plus 3 is 13. And then plus you said
Proficiency bonus.
so plus 4. So I think they all fail.
Correct.
So there's
The only
so
reason
there's
Venture's spell save DC is so low is because she actually has a very low charisma.
so do they just
Which-
kind of get stuck beneath the obsidian?
So,
Oh my
first off, let me see how much damage they take, because one of them might outright die from this.
Bludgeoning.
It's all bludgeoning, no
all
cold.
bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So they're not dead. However, they're basically trapped in the obsidian, and I'm going to treat it as them being, what's the word?
Grappled? Restrained?
No, like
Stunned?
when you're
Stun?
restrained. Yeah, restrained. Like when you step into the grasping vines and they tangle you up.
Ah,
Well,
okay.
they also feel
restrained.
prone.
Yeah, they also fell
They fell
prone,
prone,
so
right?
they're under, so they're like sealed in the, underneath it.
Well, no.
Or
I
in
thought.
it.
Oh, right.
'Cause
The water knocks
They
them
were
prone.
knocked prone, so now they're inside of it.
You get the
Tell-
impression,
okay.
though, that if the lava didn't cook them all this time, it's not going to start cooking them now.
I didn't say anything about
So
cooking
you basically have.
them. There's
you have
there's a
one
layer
turn.
of rock above them, or around them.
I think
You
what you
have
can
one
do is
turn
make
before
them
they
roll.
break out of the obsidian.
Yeah, I think you can make them roll to break the obsidian, if anything.
Oh, I was going to have it be it consumes their entire action and bonus action.
Or that.
So that way it's like, yes, it takes a turn for them to get out.
That was impressive.
Yeah, I saw this, but I was like, I'm about to make a name for myself.
I did not expect that. I apparently need to get
Wild
better
card
at choosing
bitches.
which 3 spells they're immune to.
Wildcard bitches.
Wild card. But I have that to a spell
Look,
list.
because the spells I chose were Heat Metal, Hold Monster, and Snaryak Snowballs.
Come on, man.
Alright,
You use that spell all the time. Of course I'm gonna throw a monster that punishes you for spamming.
alright, so... Okay. Since there's a layer of rock around them, can I still attack them?
No.
No.
Okay, then everyone's going to hold their action until they can be attacked.
Alright.
Well, I guess that's what everybody does as well.
Brachus will run up to here. Never mind. I can't control Brackus next to Vincent, so that they can both attack it together.
I will say, for the purposes of gameplay, the lava no longer damages you if you stand in it. It's supposed to be obsidian, but you know, I'm not that talented of an
That's
artist
fair.
yet. I can't draw that on the fly.
That's fair.
Fine. Nobody expects you to be an expert artist.
Yeah, and then
It's been
everyone
very
else is just
hard,
going to.
especially because of my own personal principles. Like, oh my god, finding art for your family, Vincent, was incredibly difficult
You're welcome.
because, well, it's because per my principles, I refuse to use AI.
That's fair.
So what? But the problem was when I typed in black hair, blue-eyed nobles, it was nothing but AI images and some anime characters.
Yeah.
I decided to go with the anime characters.
Vincent's entire family's anime except him.
Yeah, actually. Well, I mean, look at me.
except
Look at me.
for-
I'm anime.
Except for the dad. By sheer fucking coincidence, the official art for the noble in the monster manual is a older gentleman with black hair that has some grays and blue eyes.
That's kind of what I imagined. Like I imagined him with like a beard, you know, like not like a full-on beard, but like a well-groomed beard.
I understand that, C. I completely understand that, but I don't know. I guess I'm just a spiteful fucker.
I see your point.
You done with your turn?
Yeah. Everyone's just holding their action.
Alright,
I think it's their
Lefra,
turn.
you
because
want
I
to
go
move
with
up?
that last.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
everybody's just holding their action. All the melee people I want in the front, to where they can actually hit it, and everybody else is just ready arrows or bullets or whatnot, including Billy and Wendy.
would
I
say-
actually can't do anything because I
probably
think it's
better
their
for-
turn next.
Yeah, I think it would be better for Simon to be here so that way he can actually see them.
Yeah, fair. Wherever you think is best for them to move.
I can see your point there with that, see, and that was an accidental pun, but yeah, I did it, like, not wanting to use it for profit. For me, it literally is just a sake of principles and pride.
That's fair.
Like, I'm trying to teach myself to troll, and I refuse to cave in and use an AI crutch
Fair enough.
in any measure. But that's a story for a different day. I'll do rants on a different stream. For right now, the Helm Harbors smashed opened it like zombies crawling out of a grave. Their armors enchanted by magic and engineering long forgotten allows them to easily break through the obsidian, though it did consume all of their energy for a brief window of opportunity that you all can capitalize on. What do you do?
Well,
Get it?
let's first go with the guys that were holding their actions, I guess. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, we'll be doing all the hold action reaction things. And then after that, it will be your turn, right, Fair? And yes, the crit hits.
Seeing them
You
raise
can
like
roll
that,
you can roll double sneak attack.
seeing them rise like that makes me feel like I haven't rose any minions in a while. Makes me sad.
Maybe you should start collecting corpses.
You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I should go
I
back and
did-
take that Drow corpse from that mech.
I did that once in one of my Baldur's Gate 3 runs. Like, so remember the vampire I told you guys about that I used to date? Like,
Yeah.
in our run, I was playing an Oathbreaker, and because she was playing a rogue who stole everything, when I was like, I need to make sure I have fresh corpses every long rest, so that way I can raise the dead again, because I was going all in on necromancy. She decided that everything also included the bodies of our enemies. I kid you not. What?
The hit,
19?
19.
Okay. That does not hit, but the natural 20 did.
Yeah, that was
I think that was-
Brackus doing it.
Gotcha.
I think that's dead. Or should like close to be.
These things have everything if it doesn't come from adamantite or obsidian or silver. That's the big reason why I like them.
That's gonna.
Oh,
Well, that
so you're saying a shooting
that-
attack
that
then with my
misses.
obsidian hammer.
that misses.
Yes, your obsidian arrows would do full damage. There are certain exceptions to this, like Simon's bow. So that's a 15
21.
plus.
21.
That one does hit.
This is Wendy's bow.
Gotcha.
Which
I believe that does include poison.
yeah, but I'm
damage.
guessing
That
they
is-
don't. It does, but I'm guessing they're. Well, there's the poison damage.
Oh, yeah, no, they're immune to poison.
Yeah, I thought so. So I wasn't even gonna roll it, but you said.
Well,
Well-
if she rolled a 1, it was going to be they
Well,
they're
you
not
know
immune.
what? Because I feel a little bit of a dick, I'll swap those around. Have
Okay.
8 pierce.
Fair enough.
If she rolled a 1, oh shit, yeah, they can take damage from points, but she rolled a crit. Nope, they're
No, that wasn't on purpose, and you know it.
I know. You know, I have to find something to distract myself while
Billy,
Last
I
Restaurant
forgot about
goes.
Billy.
Imagine this happening in real life, like.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that hits, and I know it's not the crit. Well, would it be?
Yes,
Would it?
25 does hit. We're just gonna take the first roll.
9, and I will add that smite.
Alright.
So 9 plus 5.
Luckily for you two, I don't include Divine Smite in the list of spells they can be immune to because last I checked, that's technically a class action.
Because that's the only thing I got, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, that's also the other reason I was like, that feels a little bit too cruel to make them immune to Divine Smite, you know?
That's all I got, man.
I'm
Just hit her, and that's my.
I'm sure there are DMs who have in the past done that. And they probably don't have that player anymore.
Okay, that's
That's all I got, man.
everybody unless Wolfengar can go again.
How could you forget the invisible man, Jenny?
Their name's Jenny. I don't know what Jenny, and I'm guessing.
No,
Wolfengar
Wolfengorn,
cannot
I
go
don't,
again.
don't. No, did he hold his action? Did he hold a reaction thing?
I mean, he doesn't really have a. I mean, he could still do a reaction. I don't know. I don't know if he can. I don't know.
I will say, if you do the tidal wave trick again, it will knock them prone, but it won't bury them under
Oh
obsidian.
yeah, well I mean I imagine there's just like a hole in the obsidian now. That's just they're gonna fall into and just kind of land on it. There's nothing to freeze around them.
Yeah.
But now that Baracus is there, you gotta be careful with the radius.
No, I don't,
Why not?
because I can basically control how it moves. Because it's the area can be be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall. Up to. That gives me some leeway.
Magic
I
rocks.
can't argue with the with the rules lawyer.
I'm not a rules lawyer.
Monstrous many things. I don't think she's a rules lawyer though.
Are you gonna do it then?
I'm looking for stuff.
I'm just happy that you two are just at a high enough level now that I can keep throwing these things in droves. So much fun. There's so
Yeah,
much-
well, let's talk about it when you send them against only the 3 of us and not and without companions.
I'm not gonna throw a legion of them when there's only 3 of you. Also, it's not. They're hard to hit, but it's not like they hit hard. They do 1d8 plus 3 slashing damage.
I'll just go ahead and.
And it's not even magical.
I'll just go ahead and do the frostbite again.
Okay. Dex, right?
The dex.
Or is it cons?
Constitution.
It's Constitution.
Alright.
And it's like 17, I think, is his spellcasting modifier.
Yes, because he's quite the beast.
Okay,
Well,
it's
it
fine.
has,
It,
but
it, it was just a cantrip. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Do they have disadvantage because it was a reaction?
God damn it.
I'm joking. I'm joking. That's the end.
Unless that cantrip specifically states.
Yeah, it doesn't. It
That's-
does not. All right.
Whitefire, it is finally your turn, I believe.
Yay. I can do stuff now. I'm a part of this. Chad, I'm part of this game. Just be remember.
Hey, I did a really good thing. Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Wow. Just write me off like that. Wow.
Okay, that's 20. I'm going to steal the kill from these guys because I'm such a dick.
Hey, steal the
Now
kill. I don't
watch
care.
him miss.
No, watch
Watch
him
him
miss. That's not a miss.
That one.
That's a crit.
That's not a miss.
That's a crit.
And just in case the other one. Ooh, nice.
Let's see what the
you know
crit
what?
does.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste your second attack on it. Because it's dead.
Well, I can still move. On the obsidian that you just created.
Yeah. You know.
I moved. I have just enough movement to hit the other one, but I guess I have to roll again.
I mean,
I'll let you count that hit. I'll let you count that hit.
Alright. And that's the other hit.
Whitefire, something, by the way, to note here.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the other helm hovers a bit ahead shorter than you, this one is staring at you eye level.
I think this universe is trying to tell me something. Why are they getting bigger? Are they trying to tell me something?
Maybe. Or maybe
Hmm.
take a moment to see what kind of armor these things are made out of.
Wait a second. Do I recognize their armor?
Roll me investigation.
It has to be investigation, of course. Alright, let's go.
Any warrior worth, any man of the military worth their salt recognizes what this is. And just as how Vincent's eyes went cha-ching when he saw the gold, yours go booyah. This is adamantine plate.
Oh. Hmm. Should I take it now or should I wait until the battle ends?
Maybe
Nah, I'm
you
kidding.
should.
Uh,
You can't take it right now because it's currently alive and trying to kill you.
No, I meant the other one that I just killed.
It's too. It's not at your size. This one is.
Okay, I was just joking.
So you're
Well,
saying
I
the
hit
other
that
one's in
one.
Billy's size?
Depends. How tall is Billy?
Only like
How
five.
tall
Only
is
like
Billy?
five something.
Short stack.
It might be a little bit too big.
Ah, it's fine.
I just imagine Billy trying to wear armor that clearly not his size. Like,
sure
look at me, I'm a paladin.
I'm sure she'll be fine. She can get it adjusted by David.
I wouldn't be so sure. That armor's a bitch and a half to resize.
I'm sure it'll be fine. It's probably not that much bigger.
Well, I'm pretty sure that David would love to see it at least, given he's a dwarf and dwarves.
Mhm.
And I can make like, okay, I know you can adjust everything, but can you tune it? Like, have some colors there, that shit.
That's gonna cost you extra, knife ear.
Well, I definitely going to hit this thing, but I'm like, that armor would look better on me, I think. Of course, this thing can't answer me, so that's just me talking to myself.
It does.
Winter,
You get the idea that it does understand what you're saying because, despite it not having a face, it tilts its head in a way that kind of gives you the what kind of look.
And Winter is going to cast Frostbite on because he's the only non AOE spell she has. Uh, and she's out of sorcery points, so I can't be like, hey, I'm not going to hit wildfire. So
Wildfire's a big boy. He has cold damage now.
yeah, I mean, I resist it. You know, I think I keep that in mind for the next encounter.
You know, but you also got to think: would Winter do an attack that might harm Whitefire?
That's up to whether or not Wildfire says I can take it.
It's okay, Winter. I can take it.
But generally speaking, she
No, you
won't
can't.
unless it's a dire life or death situation.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep that in mind. It's okay, Winter. I can take it.
No, we can't.
So yeah, for this battle, no, she wouldn't. But this might not always be true.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind for future encounters. But I still do the first bite on it.
Vincent, I believe it is your turn now.
Oh, cool.
Wait, you didn't roll the Constitution saving throw?
I did. That was the 19.
Oh, you rolled it before I put the spell on it. Damn.
Vincent's gonna run up and stabby.
Oof. Well, you're
Well,
flanking,
and flanking.
right?
Yep, that hits.
But wait, that's not all.
Yeah, don't forget about your 66 or whatever, no, 5.
It'll be 66. I think
Like two
level
levels. I
12.
think it's in 2 levels. Yeah. I'm guessing it's not dead.
No.
The 20 hit.
Yes.
Cool. And the random damage is. I forgot to pull it up, so give me. What did I roll?
4.
You roll a 4.
Force damage.
Unfortunately, the force damage has no effect on it.
Damn. Okay. Well, it's just 6 damage. It's fine. Well, that's the end of Vincent. But I want what's his name, Brachus, to come up and be on the opposite side of Vincent from it.
All right. See, that's another reason I like Hell Horrors. It's like their immunity to force damage means that oftentimes your go-to spells aren't gonna work. So it encourages players to be a bit more creative. Think outside the box. Or just get a nat 20.
What is no look. That was his first swing. That one was Brachus' first swing. That 20 was his second.
The dice god either love you or hate you.
And he's not raging, so he can go again, but let's see what this does first, so he gets 3d8 because he's a orc. He's not raging, so it's just +6, or so it's just that.
Alright.
And these are obsidian weaponry.
Wait, are you not adding your strength modifier to that?
Oh right, +4, so 20.
What about the remind me what the Wolfgang tactics does?
Gives
I
you
forgot
gives
what
you a
it
They
does.
+1 within allies within 5 feet, so we all get +1 since all
Yeah.
3 of us are there.
Except for Simon. Simon is a little bit different because he's a Wolfgang Tactics Master.
Yeah. So I'm guessing it's not dead with 20.
Unfortunately, no, but that did, however, deal full damage because Obsidian.
19 misses, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, that's his full turn. So now we'll move on to Simon. Plus 14, so 25.
That hits.
7 damage.
Wow.
7 damage.
That's the good thing. That thing has a +3 enchantment on it. That's
20.
21, which
Wait,
hits.
okay. 11 damage.
Now it is dead.
Hmm.
Oh, hang on. I'm trying to get it.
I will recognize this material anywhere. I'm taking this with me.
Is it good there, partner?
It has a couple scratches, some dents, but nothing that can't be
Well, to
fixed.
me, it just looks like some armor. What's so special about it?
Oh, this is adamantium armor.
Wait.
With
This is adamantium.
yes, with this, you can tank the most mean of hits.
You think I can wear the other one?
Uh, would I be able to measure Billy's height with
I've not
the
actually
adamantium
given her an
armor?
official height, but she would be around 5 something.
Well,
I
given
have
that
imagined her
white
a little bit taller than
fire-
Vincent, though.
Given that Whitefire last I checked was like 8 feet tall, something
Yeah.
like that, and that other suit was like a head shorter than him, which means it was probably like 7.7.
Yeah, probably. Probably would it be Winter's height, if anything. She's one head, one. She's a little shorter than me too.
Mm.
Well, I appreciate you for trying, but I think that's a little bit too big for you, Billy. Unless you can find someone who can, adjust it to your measurements.
Might be David, kid.
You see, adamantium armor is not that easy to work with, but he might know someone.
He has a dwarf smith. Dwarves are renowned for their smithing skills.
Yeah, but he's more interested in ships, not that much armor.
I'm sure he could still do something with it.
Maybe, or maybe he knows someone who is more in the armor expertise. But if you want to take it, go ahead.
Sure, I guess I'll just take it. I'm still not wearing any armor at all.
I mean, are you able to lift it, Billy? It can be quite
Actually,
heavy.
that is a good point. I don't think Billy would be able to wear it anyway.
So, well, first off, you're proficient in heavy armor as a
Right,
paladin.
but you still need a strength there's still a strength requirement for plate mail. Like 16.
Oh yeah, and it would be even higher for adamantine, which is very fucking heavy.
Wait, what is this strength required for adamantine?
So regular plate mail is 13.
Adamantine it goes up to 15.
So,
Oh, I
yeah,
have
yeah.
16, fine.
So Billy would not be able to wear it anyway.
Not only are you not able to wear it, but upon trying to pick it up, not only do you realize it's very heavy, it's also really fucking hot.
Ah,
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot. Sorry, I'm new with this form. I should have told you that it could be hot for you.
It
If
was soaking in lava.
but,
Yeah, well,
but
I
it was
have
also
fun now, I don't feel that.
was also hit with a tidal wave.
And then went back into its lava bath.
I think it was more like it had like a city and cocoon around it.
Sorry, I mean I still didn't feel that because I wouldn't realize if it's too goddamn hot.
Well, we can still take it. Maybe we can add it to the ship's armor.
I mean, yeah, sure, it's not. I mean, but I think either me or Baraka should take it with them because I don't think you can lift that body.
Well,
I'm
would
sorry.
Brackus even want to wear that armor?
No, not wear it, but just yeah. That tells
is
me
that- is
he's
that a
not
no?
the guy.
I
That
don't
tells me
think
he's
anybody
not
else
the guy.
here. Or maybe David, not David. Who's the other one? The brother.
Victor.
Victor. Maybe Victor would want to wear it.
Yeah, but I'm saying is you can't lift that, Billy. So let me or Barakos at least keep it on our inventories to lift it, because I don't think you can lift that body. Sorry.
Baracus briefly pokes it.
Okay, it's okay, buddy. I can get it for you. And I guess I'll just take both.
No, we could just cool it off.
Yeah.
I mean, given that we're in a room that is fucking hot, even without the lava, I don't think it's gonna cool off.
Wolfengar casts frostbite on it.
The armor managed, after a few repeated casts, The armor cools down enough that Baracus can pick it up.
There you go. Don't worry, Baracus, you don't have to wear it. We won't make you wear it. Just hold on to it until we can take it back to the ship.
Simon looks a little disapproving at you, Whitefire.
Well, he offered. I mean, I can take it. I'm fine carrying both armors.
He doesn't have the best experience with being put in a suit of armor.
Alright.
Was that Simon telling us
No.
that?
Yes.
Okay.
Right, you're gonna have to tell me that story if Brachus is okay with that.
Marcus? Alright.
Not now, obviously, but when we get back to the ship. When we have time, you know. Let's...
Yes, of course, boss.
He doesn't have to wear it. I'm just asking him to hold on to it until we can take it back. He doesn't have to wear it. And if he doesn't want to keep it on him, I'll just keep it myself. I can take it.
We can give it to Victor, maybe. Maybe Victor would enjoy wearing that armor.
I
Possibly.
would definitely say it would make him a bit harder to hit, at least.
That's true. I haven't really brought him out much.
I
Right,
mean,
but-
we need at least one strong man guarding the ships.
That's what I was thinking. Some, you know, keep Victor and Elliot together. Keep you and Brachus together.
That's very kind of you, Vincent. But sadly, we have an entire place to keep.
Right. Let's
exploring
get
till we
this
find
gold,
stuff.
and Vincent's gonna start lining his pockets.
You're able, between all of you, you're able to carry roughly about 2,000 gold coin.
So I taking you're asking me, it's like, hey, Wi-Fi, can you hold this gold for me? Because I won't take the gold.
Yes.
Oh, fine.
I'm just gonna add it to the ship's treasuries. So 2,000.
Yep.
Right.
It should be worth noting there's still a sizable amount of gold left,
Right.
but there's only so much you can fit.
Right. All right. Let's move on. We'll get back. We'll get the rest when we're finished.
Right on. Which room next? It is the question.
Right. So we leave that one alone. Can't control anybody
But-
else.
Well,
there's something dragging them over here.
I'm kind of concerned about those tracks you mentioned earlier.
That is a steeping pile of lava, and there doesn't appear to be anything over
Yeah,
there.
that's why I was like, yeah, I'm not even gonna ask. I'm gonna go right over here. Then I'm going to walk, keeping track of traps. Keeping track of traps.
Alright, roll investigation. There does not appear to be any traps.
Right?
Behind you, Captain. That's not the right character.
Bam, 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 bam.
Okay, I'm gonna be the one to ask. What do I see with this floor pattern?
What do I see? What do I see with my tiefling eyes?
Also dragon.
Fair.
Thank you. What do you see with a dragon eyes? What is this floor pattern? Is it just for visuals?
Hang on, I'm zooming in onto it so our audience can get a look at it. This... this is a thick growth of vegetation. There appears to be crimson blood stains on the ground as you realize that once you get close enough to it, it starts moving about. It doesn't appear to move outwards any further than it already has, though.
Orfunga. Mate. What do you make of this?
This is a strange type. This is weird. They have the same type of behavior as a type of flesh-eating grubworm, and yet they seem to be more intent on cannibalizing one another than coming after us.
Can you
You think
remove
it's-
them?
We can easily remove them with some fire.
Too bad I don't have all my fire spells I used to have.
I mean, the only one I can't really do my fire stuff because for some reason I can only do it when someone hits me because I get really angry and I just like, hey, burn. So
Right.
it's kind of hard to explain. And I already used my searing smite, so I won't get out. I won't get until I get a long rest. So
So, because I don't have spells for Wolfengar yet,
wait, do you still have your torches with you?
does he have? Can he get access to Burning Hands? I think he should be able to.
He's a druid. He should have access to it.
Doesn't. Well. Well, he's gonna cast a Flaming Spear. Sphere.
The orb of flame wraps around them as they are quickly burned away. They're built into the map, so I can't remove them,
Yeah.
but it is safe to cross now.
Okay. Right behind you, Captain.
Yes, of course. So, Vincent's gonna cross. Billy's gonna cross.
Two paths again. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Well, let's see. I want to zoom in a bit more than that. Come on.
Okay, how do you get there?
Right.
Okay.
Let's see here, mate.
Where am I?
Where are you? I think you're. I think you're under Brachus.
there.
Where am I?
Or Simon. You're under Simon. That's Simon there.
I'm in the void.
Oh no! Whitefire was thrown into the negative energy plane void, never to be seen again. Guess you gotta roll up a new character, Frank.
I mean, I do have some, but I know you're joking.
Wolfengar.
I have exactly 3.
Wolfengar, with your knowledge of the Underdark, which way would you go? East or north? Or west or north?
I see the dead road that way ends in lava. I say we go in the other direction that does not appear to end in lava.
Alright, but it looks like if we go west, it looks like there's another fork in the road. And this one curves. But I think I agree with you. We should head north. Oh, north it is.
Sure.
Really?
You sure about that, Vincent? I don't know why,
So-
but my gut tells me we should go west. But you're the captain in the end.
Oh, whoops, that's my first token. My bad. Didn't mean to grab your token.
I didn't even know you moved.
Yeah, as the DM, I'm able to control all the tokens.
Actually-
How dare you? How dare you take away my agency by controlling my token?
Scratch what I said, because I found,
Well,
I
I
found another
grabbed
way.
it by. I grabbed it by accident.
I know. I was joking.
Scratch what I said,
I was
because
joking. I was joking.
I found another way to get where I want to go.
Where is it you want to go?
I want to go to the top left corner.
I see why you'd want to go.
Me
over
me as a player, not me as a character. My character doesn't know what if there's
there.
anything
Right.
yet.
All right.
Well, there's definitely only one way to go now because our left is surrounded by a huge lake of lava.
Well, actually, if you look over there, you can see the crystal from here.
Yes. Do we have obsidian? Oh, we have obsidian arrows with us, don't we?
Or we could have Wolfengar cast that spell he cast earlier. Make a land bridge.
Very well.
Alright, he'll cast it again. I don't know how many spell slots he has, by the way.
I
believe
think
that's the druid. Okay, so what level spell is that?
I think it's a second level spell.
he should have.
He should
3
have more.
or
He'll
4.
have more. He'll have like 4 second level spell slots at this by this point, so he'll be able to cast it again.
Oh yeah. At 9th level, he has 3 second level spell slots. So yeah, he's good. But he'll have to cast it, I think, twice to make a land bridge.
Yes.
So that he's out of second level spell slots.
Do you want to draw the bridge or you just pretend?
We'll just pretend.
All right.
I mean, I think I can do it for you, can I? Oh, I can. That's cool.
All right. Sure, go for it.
But I didn't mean it. I didn't want it to be blue. How do I erase stuff? I do not know how to erase stuff.
I'll show you how.
Well, you're the DM, so you're better at that.
What layer did you put this on? Okay, there we go.
We only have access.
Maya?
We only have access to one
Yeah.
layer.
Okay, there we go.
Uh,
You have to like highlight it and then and then right click and then press delete.
oh. So it will be a sequence where we have black road, dark road.
Aha! Hate that game.
There, and there's your bridge. I don't have a bucket to fill it in, but you know what?
Too bad. The bucket tool is my favorite tool.
It makes things so easy.
Right?
While I do this, so you can transport everyone if you want, or whoever you want to.
I think we should get everybody over there. But I think only Brachus and Wildfire should be the one attacking it. Everyone else get ready for a fight.
There's your Sion bridge.
Oh, thank you. That works.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, hold on. Before you guys
Oh,
walk,
what I was going to say before I walk.
we do something for this bridge to make it a bit easier. If I can properly highlight it.
I can. I learned how.
Well, you have access to only the one layer. I was gonna put it on the map layer so your tokens aren't underneath it for you.
Oh. Yeah.
There you go. Now it's on the
that's a
map
thing.
layer. Now it's on the map layer for you.
Before I cross the bridge, I want to remark, I want to check for any ripples in the lava that might tell us where the things that would probably attack us are going to come from.
Vincent will aid you.
All right then.
Investigation would be right.
Well, if you're just looking, it's perception.
It's perception.
All right. Perception. Don't confuse with persuasion because they exactly look the same.
Right? One to natural 20.
It's like, yes, you persuade the lava to spill out its secrets. It talks about how its dad never loved it. Loved it. How it's like it tried its best to be a proper lava, but all its dad ever wanted was a magma. Now, you do see two ripples. One of them is next to the bridge. The other one of them is much larger, but closer to the crystal.
All right.
Made you see that?
Yeah. I just point the places to everyone else, and proceed to the bridge.
All right. I'll just stay here and protect us.
Yeah, Winter, you stay as far as you can because you're ranged, even though you hit more like, melee.
I'll have Brachus come with us. Simon will stay on that end. Billy will stay on that end. And Wendy can shoot her bow. Wolf and Gar should come along too.
Okay.
And aho, we made it to the crystal.
Are these? How high are these around us? Like these walls?
They would count as half cover.
Oh, I was thinking of like climbing up on them, so we have like a firing line.
Well, yes, you can climb up on them. Like I said, they would count as half cover.
Okay, so yeah, I want Billy, Billy and Simon on the wall, And then
We'll do some
I'll have
security behind
Wendy
here.
on the bridge itself. Like not on like not fully on the bridge, but like in that opening area there.
Right there?
Yeah. Actually, let's move them more. Okay. And we can have Wendy, or you can bring Wendy over here as well if she can walk along that path there.
She can. She's very adept, but she would need to stop right here to not risk falling into lava.
Yeah. Just to have us on like an actual like we're not at maximum range, you know.
Mm.
And then I'll say Brachus, go to town. And then I'm gonna have everybody.
Do you join in Whitefire?
Well, I mean, if it's going to be enough from him, I would like to hold my action, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for one hit to destroy the crystal. I know
This
they
one
don't
is
have.
noticeably larger.
It'll
than
also
the
be
others.
4 attacks from Brachus.
Ah.
And then everybody else will be holding their action till something pops up and they can attack it.
Well, you tell me, DM.
I say you attack it because your hammer is the best bet to actually damage it.
We both are carrying obsidian weaponry.
Yes, but yours is a hammer. His are 2 axes. Yours will do more damage to it.
All right, I guess. I mean, you just signaled Baracus. You didn't signal me. So in character, I just didn't do anything because you didn't tell me.
Baracus slices through it cleanly, like like a master of his artist's craft, shattering the crystal. 2 things happen. Actually, make that 3.
We're doing the fill
Thing
thing.
number 1. Huh?
I said, are we doing the fill thing?
2
words. Attack.
Oh.
Uh,
No, sorry, 3 things happen. First off, Billy,
Really?
you can hear the words of Bahamut crystal clear now. It is coming through as clear as rain. Secondly, there are suddenly multiple bubbling fissures around there as flying out are a bunch of different little tiny magma methods. They have no interest in attacking you though, and seem to just kind of be flying in and out of the lava, saying something in their local language that none of you can translate.
What language is it?
And thirdly,
Vincent knows a lot of languages.
oh my god.
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's primordial.
Okay, then no, he doesn't know primordial.
The other thing is, the 2 things rise out of the layer. Lava, I mean. A magma method, or not a magma method, a fire miradon. And then something coming out behind it is a very large, massive machine. Both of its hands have been replaced with weapons. Its left hand, a large hammer with a piston bit into it as it whirls up and repeatedly goes bam, 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 bam. Its other hand is a large saw blade. Saw blade that whirls and removes the lava off of it. This monstrosity has the same magics and metallic workings as the Helm Horrors, but on a much larger scale, as it readies itself for combat. Roll for initiative.
Wait, what about all the reactions?
They'll go off at the start.
Okay. Remember to add your 4 to it. Oh, actually, you don't get the 4. Never mind.
No, he is all the way there.
21 for Billy.
So for the big old boy, that's a 9. And for the Meridon, blah 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 blah.
Fire guy.
Blah. Yes.
Insurance policy.
No, this is a different one.
But it's same.
It's the same token.
Oh, that's pretty high.
I mean, Billy surprisingly
Actually-
goes first.
We share initiative with that guy because I rolled 19.
Yeah, Vincent's whole crew goes last.
It happens sometimes.
Well, not last because the big guy goes last. Billy's at 21, by the way.
Yes.
That is
Okay.
that is a
Bill-
much larger
All right
creature.
then. First off, all the reactions
All right.
go off.
Is Vincent even close enough to throw one of his daggers? Not. Oh, actually, he's close enough to that one.
Hmm.
Surprisingly, the one that looks further away is the one that he can hit.
Classic deception tactic.
Right?
My depth perception.
I'm guessing 14 misses, though.
I believe so.
I think so too, but I don't know until he says something.
I'm checking its AC. Yes, the 14 misses.
Okay. Wolfengar will use Frostbite on the one closest to him. So it needs to roll a Constitution saving throw of 17. I think it's 17. Okay.
Well then,
Well then, never mind.
just half damage.
Simon shoots his. Wait, can he? Yeah, he obviously hit the one in front of him.
You're not doing the half damage for the failed saving throw?
It's not a. Is it not a? I thought it was a hit or miss type of thing.
It's the cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Then yes, it's hit or miss.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about.
Hit or miss. I guess they never missed. Yeah.
All right, so this is Simon shooting his bow, and that's like 30.
That hits.
I hope so.
No, you think? Nah,
Cool.
Wow.
Cool. 7 damage.
Goes through.
Brockus isn't doing, or he's broke thing. Windy. +6. That's not gonna hit.
Well, wait. 6 plus 9 is 15. Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay, and now Billy will be shooting the one right in front of her. Or the one right next to her. Or
Yeah,
however-
I will say, because you're high enough, you don't actually have disadvantage here.
I think I did that. There, the spite's not there.
Alright.
So just 7 piercing damage.
And now that the reactions are done, I believe it is Billy's turn.
Yep. Billy's gonna start by fanning his gun. That's the wrong character sheet.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
This one he will pump the, or she will pump the smite into.
Alright.
How many smites have you cast so far?
2. This is my second one. So 11 damage.
Yes.
And then windy. Plus, so 16.
Does not hit.
Okay. That's the end of Billy's turn.
Who's next? I forgot.
It's not me.
Oh,
It
yeah, well-
is Whitefire.
Okay, so I go before the monster. Got it.
Yeah.
How big is this thing?
Is like one of the largest monstrosities you have ever seen.
So it's like
Is
it's
it-
so
It
it's so
is-
it's only a few inches taller than
it's-
you.
It's huge size.
Is it large enough so I can stand on it?
Yes.
Um,
There is in fact a platform built onto its shoulder that you can jump onto if you are able to reach it. It's a 5-foot jump.
Okay, another question. If Winter casts, what's his name? Supposed name? Ice Storm here in this area, what would that create a surface that if I fall, I wouldn't burn to a crisp?
No, it would not.
Of course it wouldn't. Okay, let me think. Something I can do so I don't burn to a crisp here. I don't think so. Ah man, this sucks because I really want to get on him and attack him because there's no way I reach him from where I am.
Well, if you're able to jump up onto him, passing the acrobatics or athletics needed to get to there, you basically would be standing on his shoulder pad and would have free reign to whack at him, provided you can stay on.
That's my main concern. Staying. And unlike Baldur's Gate, I don't think I can survive one turn in lava.
I mean, you have resistance to fire.
Eh,
Yeah, but this is... I mean...
Still counts as fire damage.
I don't know, I'll leave that up to the DM.
mm, you could survive maybe one turn it.
Because, I mean, one turn would
But
be enough for me to get out.
Be aware, despite me calling it lava in Baldur's Gate 3, it was not lava. It was molten metal. This
I thought it
is
was lava.
It was molten metal because we were in a forge refinery.
Okay.
What we saw was flowing molten metal. This, on the other hand, is actual lava. It will hurt a whole lot more.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna take Winter's action before doing anything, and she is going to cast Ice Storm in this general area, which I think.
Also, I got its dex wrong, but that's fine because it goes last anyways.
It's 20 feet, 20 foot radius, 20 feet radius, and 40 feet high cylinder. So 20 foot would be up to that would hit us. Can she cast it here so it doesn't hit anyone?
Yes.
Like,
Yes, she can.
okay, all right. She's out of sorcery points because I'm an idiot, but that's fine.
Hey, it's not my fault you blew all your sorcery points before
I
the ball
take
died.
responsibility for my actions. Don't worry. I don't blame the DM for my stupid actions.
Thank you. I've had some who do that in the past, and it sucks.
Lucky, how dare you? How dare you let me use all my resources? How dare you?
I know
Alright.
you're joking, but I have had people unironically do that.
That's dumb. It's my fault if I don't resource manage right.
Yeah, that failed.
So it's 16 bludgeoning plus 20 cold?
Yep.
Nice.
It takes the hailing of the ice storm upon itself as it lets out in defiance a roar of its war horns, echoing across the place, disrupting the lava and terrifying the magma methods who are now actively trying to run away from this thing.
Ah, it looks so good on my mind and so good on theatrics, but I'm really concerned about my character.
I have a really fun thing to do too.
You know what? I'm a man of the show. I'm a man of the content.
Right?
I'm a man of the show. And like Uwaki, I love theatrics. So
We can always bring you back if you die.
I'm going to. I mean, depends. I have enough movement to jump actually, because here would be 15, and jumping will have my movement. So I think I have enough to jump onto him, right?
Yes.
And
I
you
will
can
at-
jump definitely at least 5 feet.
I will attempt to jump on that platform you mentioned earlier.
Roll me athletics. Note, it is going to be a little bit easier because he's still mostly submerged in lava, so
Shit,
it's
I
not
can't
as
do the
high
thing
of a
I'm gonna
jump to
do.
make compared to others.
Is,
What were you planning to do?
Idle wave?
Instead of athletics,
Yeah, it's athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you believe will work better.
athletics definitely.
Uh-oh.
Well, I think I tripped before jumping.
You have inspiration. Re-roll it.
Yeah, I have 2 points, so I will use one of my inspiration points to roll that thing, or take the other dice, whatever you do, whatever you say.
It's up to you if you want to risk it for the biscuit and try to roll again, or if you want to just take the 17.
I mean, I think 17 is enough to get in there, right? Since you said it's like submerged in lava.
Yes.
Okay, I'll take the 17, then I'll get rid of one of my inspiration points. My god, that was bad. Whew. Thank god for these inspiration points. And by god, I mean the DM.
You're too kind.
Okay, for the sake of knowing where I am, I'm just gonna put myself here.
Alright. Oh, hey, look at that. White fire took 100 D12 fire damage.
Alright, I mean, I'm on top of him. And I will use, actually, my hammer. My maul. On him.
Alright then. Roll to hit.
Right in the middle of its head.
23 hits.
And, well, just for now, I'm just going to do normal raw damage. And then my second attack. I don't think 18 hits.
Unfortunately not.
Okay, that's fine. That's both my attacks, and I use my bonus action to jump, so that, and I already did Winter's turn, so that's the end of my whole turn.
Do be aware. When I move this thing, I will be moving your token with it, just a heads up.
Yeah,
Because you're standing on it.
yeah, I know. That I knew what I signed up for.
Wait, doesn't it go last?
It does go
It
last.
does.
Okay.
It does go last, but I'm just letting him know.
Which means it goes now.
No.
No.
No,
There's two
Actually,
before it.
No.
I forgot I rolled high. Sorry, I'm used to
Yeah.
go last.
Up next is the Fire Mirror Dawn, which is slightly different from its surge policy in that it doesn't slap you, it slices you.
Good. Closest one to it is Billy.
I mean, he can still move somewhere else, you know.
I mean, Billy has shot it 3 times. Well, 2 times.
Yeah, and I bet Winter attacks the other ones.
Actually, what it's going to do. Let's see. Does it? Okay, it has. Oh wow, it's that fast.
Oops. Shit.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What it's going to do is go and attack Wolfengor, realizing that it was the thing that cast the tidal waves.
Ah! Good.
Oh,
Who would have thought The fire elemental doesn't like water.
Who would have guessed?
Motherfucker. Well, that cancels the plan I had my next turn, but actually makes it for a better plan.
Everybody's both with scimitars and swings them at Wolfengor.
Okay. Miss.
17
Miss.
and an 8. So both attacks miss.
Hey, guess what?
That is
Oh,
it's.
Guess what? It's now
That's its
Wolfengar's
turn.
turn.
Yep.
Tidal wave.
Okay, how are you gonna lay it out?
So, from Wolfengar, it's gonna be like splitting the like when you know that splitting the Red Sea. Just straight down the middle, from where Wolfengar is standing.
You know what?
So like that.
Okay, so what's my saving throw I gotta make?
17.
No, what?
I know.
said-
I'm looking.
I
I'm
meant-
looking. I'm looking. Dex.
I meant stat.
Dex.
I mean, this is decently agile despite being inside plate mail,
Well,
but not agile enough.
It takes 13 bludgeoning damage, and falls prone.
I'll do you one better.
wait.
So, you know how you said it was going straight down the middle?
Yeah.
Due to their susceptibility to water and ice, the tidal wave swirls through, punching through the plate mail armor and splitting the Maradon into multiple shard pieces. Its two large swords falling dead right on being buried into the island, each one between Wolfengor, as the Maradon itself is banished back to the elemental plane of fire.
Let's go Wolfengar.
Right. Now let's just leave the big guy, which I'm standing on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Brachus is going to rage. No, he's not going to rage because jumping is bonus action.
Oh. No.
And join. Wildfire.
Baracus needs to jump onto the other platform. The platforms are only large enough that they can support one creature standing on them, of
damn.
medium or small size.
So what you're
Yeah.
saying is, in my next turn, I should jump to the other one, allowing him to go on the one I was.
All right, then.
Yes,
Then-
that would make it easier for Baracus to get on. Mind you, due to the size of this thing, this is my own personal house rule because some monsters are so large I think only 5 inches reaching it is ridiculous. Due to the size of this thing, all weapons that attack it, if they do not possess the reach quality, do gain the reach quality when attacking this creature specifically.
All right, then Wolfengar or not Wolfengar. Brachus is going to now rage because knowing that he can't jump up there. He's going to get up to the edge, right above where Wolfengar is, and attack twice.
Alright then.
Did it go? Oh, it did. It missed.
Yeah, that missed. Oh boy.
Oh, actually, that was a 14 and then a 6.
Both of them miss.
Damn. Okay. All right. Well
It's
then.
a giant robot. In case you guys haven't noticed, I've said this many times and I'll say it again, I love constructs.
I'll move over here,
And I'm standing on top of one of them.
and Vincent will throw 2 regular daggers at it. 22.
22 does it.
Right. Or actually, no. Well, an ally is within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, I'm standing on the end of
Yes.
his head.
You can sneak attack with a range attack, that's why some rogues use a short bow.
No. I said an ally is within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, I'm next right to its head.
Yeah. And then my second dagger.
That definitely hits.
Now my question is, are these normal
Like,
daggers?
these are
or
regular
obsidian?
daggers because I'm not going to waste my obsidian daggers and have them land in the lava.
I mean, I hit him with
I
my
mean,
obsidian
They're
maul.
made out
and-
of obsidian. It's not like they're gonna melt in the lava.
Sure, they're not gonna melt, but how am I gonna get them back?
Fair point.
You just throw Wi-Fi in the lava.
I'm not that big of a dick. White fire, get in the lava. Get my obsidian daggers back.
If you were a half red dragon, the lava would not be as big of a deal as it is right now.
Yeah.
And Simon is going to move over. Let's say over here.
Can you? Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing it. It's just being slow. And then shoot his bow, which is pretty high because it's like a plus 16. 14.
It's like a
So
plus
it's 20,
14.
so it's 24.
Yes. See, he has great accuracy.
And then
He's like
10
that guy.
damage.
He's like that guy that you see in COD lobbies. I realized I'm the only one here who's really played COD lobbies. But he's like that guy that you see in COD lobbies. He's like really good crack shot, but he's using like a .22 gun.
And 16 misses. So just 10 damage.
Hmm.
He's not level 11 yet, so that's the end of my turn.
I believe that means it's the big guy's turn.
That's right.
Wildfire.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
I need you to make me a strength saving throw to stay on the machine as it does a little jiggle shake to shake you off.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. Good. Well, let's go.
Ooh.
Despite its efforts to remove you, you managed to stay on.
Whoa.
Although you do see that coming out from the plates move down. As you look
Uh-oh.
and you see that there's a Triton in there,
A
and
trident.
followed by a windy noise as it attempts to stab you.
Uh-oh.
Man, I thought he was gonna try to like grab me like Ant-Man grabbed Spider-Man and threw him away.
No. But it does have weapons built specifically where the platforms are, in case bozos like you try to jump on and whack.
Hey, it look badass, okay?
It does, it
I know.
does. Which is why I wanted brackets up there too.
Ah, okay, that hurts.
It's a shredded, it's only, a D10.
Yeah, I mean, I can cut it in.
D10 still hurts.
I can cut off 4 damage of it,
For 9 piercing damage.
so 5.
Yep.
Ow! Bastard! First he tries to throw me off, and now he tries to stab me. How dare he?
As for its other attacks, it's not. It's so. I gave you reach as a blessing because it also has that. And it looks over at Orphangar, Baracus, and Vincent. As Vincent, the buzzsaw comes swinging at you, while the hammer comes down to attack both Baracus
I'm 15 feet
and
away.
Orphangar simultaneously.
It moved. I think.
It has-
I'm 15 feet away.
Oh, well, okay, let me fix this real quick.
He's going to move even more. Ah! Where am I?
Uh-oh.
There we go. There we go.
That's easier. That's easier.
There, is that close enough?
I'm going to yell, Vincent, dodge!
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, no, sorry. That was the wrong way. The hammer's coming at you, Vincent.
Oh no!
But the buzzsaw axe is coming at all 3 of you.
Okay,
We'll do the axe first. You all need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good at these.
Thank God. Luckily, I am up there, so I don't have to make it. Because I'm really bad at dexterity.
No, you just have to deal with a Triton stabbing you.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a problem because I really want to attack the thing, but now I don't have to worry about the
Wait,
trident.
this is an AoE attack, right?
Yes.
Oh, I automatically get my uncanny dodge or whatever it's called.
Wait, how far are you from me?
So, unfortunately,
More
that
than
is
10
a
feet.
failed
Okay,
save.
so I take half
Um,
damage.
You're
Yeah.
more than 10 feet away. God damn it! But the other 2 are not.
Well,
so they
what
get my
about
power
the-
first.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah,
other
that
two.
reminds. Yep, make sure you add Whitefire's aura to their saving
I
throws.
don't know what his
Yeah.
aura is.
It's a
believe it's a-
+4,
Yeah, okay.
Well, that was for Wolfengar.
I think.
And his Dex save. I don't know if he has a bonus to his save, so I'm just gonna go off of his 0.
Druids, I believe, are proficient in Constitution and Wisdom.
It's a +3.
So 8. And Baracus is
15.
15 plus at least 2, so 17. I don't know what his. I'm not sure if barbarians are Dex.
Barbarians are proficient in Strength and Constitution saving throws.
Okay, so then 17.
Unfortunately, none of you pass.
I
But-
tried,
but
Vincent. I
Baracus,
tried.
Baracus and I take half damage from it.
Bragus
so
is
hard.
raging you because uncanny dodge. I'm aware. And you take a total of 18 slashing damage.
What is that in half? 9.
9.
And then Vincent, you get a hammer fist attack.
Uncanny dodge.
Was your use?
Wise choice. No, Vincent automatically gets it for AoE attacks like the sweeping axe
Yep.
attack.
Okay, got it.
Oh
Don't
shit!
worry. Hey, monsters don't crit.
I know, but oh shit! I'm so glad I uncanny dodged that.
Good thing that was for hitting, not for oh my
Oh
god.
shit!
For
Vincent,
24
dodge.
bludgeoning damage. I also need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Something I'm not good at. Cool.
Vincent, dodge!
I've already been hit, dude. No.
Oh my.
You are knocked prone.
Yeah. Fuck. Shit.
This seems to be a
Oh. He's not looking.
recurring.
I think I broke a few ribs with that one.
This seems to be a recurring theme with Vincent in boss fights.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
I rarely get hit in
I
boss
was
fights.
But when you do,
but when you do,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like at least 3 of my ribs are broken.
don't be such a baby. They grow back.
Sure, but it hurts now. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Are you?
Yep, I'm fine. I'm at 58 health. I'm fine.
I don't know. This thing is hitting y'all decently hard.
Actually, most of the damage actually came from the last fight that we were in.
Yeah, I was wondering why y'all didn't short rest.
I mean, I didn't need it, so.
Yeah, the only one whose damage was me, and I barely took any damage. Oh, and Wolfengar. I think
yeah,
Wolfengar also took damage, but it wasn't a whole lot.
Anyways, that's its turn. We
Oh,
go back
actually,
up-
Brackus or Wolfengar did take damage this time, right?
Yeah. All 3 of you just took damage from that sweeping axe attack. Well, sweeping buzzsaw axe, but you know what I mean when I say sweeping axe.
Okay, he's not.
It's fine.
Yeah, actually, everybody is fine. Everybody but me. I'm the most damaged here.
Too bad my healing is touch range.
Yeah, so is
Any-
Billy's.
Anyhow, speaking of Billy, it's Team Billy's turn.
Oh, I thought Wi-Fi went first. Whatever. Billy's going to move over to next to Simon and fire off 2 more rounds.
Alright then.
17,
Unfortunately, it misses.
27.
Oh, watch where you're shooting!
Don't worry, because of where Billy is shooting, there's no risk of hitting you.
Except for ricochet. 5 damage. Piercing.
Well,
Yep.
I want to think that if she gets another one while trying to hit, it will like almost hit me in the process.
Just whizzes past your ear because of ricochet.
Yeah.
I want Wendy to move up behind.
No, we're gonna play by JoJo rules. It it goes long and then zooms back around and hits you in the back.
Yeah. Wendy's gonna go up
That-
behind.
That actually happened in JoJo.
Yeah, Wendy's gonna walk up behind Billy
Okay.
and then shoot with her bow. Miss. Well, actually, fuck. I forgot to add her thing. It's only a +6, so 9. So I don't think
13 does not hit.
and I'm sure whatever. I don't think either of them hit, so she gets one more attack. And I'm gonna guess
That
that one hits.
That hits.
Yeah, I know she's a or not a boss monster, but a monster race, or monster class, whatever. But 3 attacks.
To be fair,
Yeah,
she doesn't hit nearly as hard as the player classes.
true. So she's that. So it's a 9, 10. Sorry, 10. 10.
I gave her that. So at least she has something to offer to the table, because otherwise she's more of a hindrance.
Yeah, 10.
A very pretty hindrance, don't get me wrong.
10 piercing, and I'm guessing it's not gonna do anything, but 3 poison damage.
Actually, hold on. This thing might be one of the few machines that actually takes poison damage. No, never mind.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And that's the end of Billy's
Some
turn.
robots take poison damage.
Sure. And
Exhibit A, the Warforged player character race.
fair point. All right. While Whitefire goes, I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Wait, is it my first turn? Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
My turn.
Just to clarify, I'm fighting the machine alone, right? The trident is not something it summons.
It is.
Like,
It's the Triton is a special attack that it does against a hostile entity.
so am I fighting 2 enemies or 1?
You're fighting one. The Triton is one of its
Okay.
special attacks it makes if somebody who it considers hostile is standing on its platforms.
Alright. Now, first thing I want to do Winter's turn, and I want to ask,
Yes.
can she do that? Can she cast Ice Storm in a way that she doesn't hit me? And if it still hits me, can we manipulate it so she doesn't try to hit me, like we said
I
before?
believe you could still put it on a way where it won't hit you. The thing's big enough that you can still get it stuck in your range.
Yeah. Okay, then she's gonna cast Ice Storm on the big thing.
Alright then.
That's another level 4 spell slot.
It fails. So that it takes full damage.
Okay. Now, with my character, my turn. Did I notice anything when I hit it with the obsidian maul?
You could tell that it really didn't like it.
Okay, so I'm going to take that as it hurts more with bludgeoning damage than slashing damage.
Correct.
Okay, in that case, even if I could have potentially more damage with my sword, I will still use my maul for efficiency. And I'm going to bonk its head again. Or not. Okay,
Well,
there
you
we
still have you still have the extra attack.
go. And I'm gonna try adding a smite to it, just for extra damage.
All right.
And I got to make sure I select the correct one. And as a bonus action, I will jump on the other platform. So I'm just gonna move my stuff here.
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
There we go.
And that was both attacks, bonus action, and movement. So that's the end of my turn.
Alright then.
I think it's Vincent's turn.
I think Vincent goes after.
Well,
Yeah, I just finished my turn.
We just finished Wi-Fi's turn. It's your turn, Vincent.
Oh, I thought I went after the monster.
No.
No, the monster goes dead last.
All
The
right.
monster rolled like a 9 on its initiative.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna head back up here, up on this rock here.
Alright. Are you going to disengage?
No, I'm not gonna disengage, but what I am gonna do is I'm going to attack it first.
Okay.
What a good DM you are, asking for disengage.
And miss. But that doesn't matter to me.
But, I was going to say, as long as you make the attack, that's
Yep.
what matters,
That's
right?
that's what matters. That's what the wording is. And then gonna throw a regular dagger at it and miss. Well, there goes. Actually, you know what? If I do my lucky, can I just take that second attack?
Sure.
Okay.
It'll cost you a lucky, obviously.
Obviously. So I'm down to 1 lucky for the rest of the day. But I'm feeling lucky.
Yeah.
At least you can use it multiple times, unlike me that I had to use an inspiration point to not fall down to lava.
Well, we're not done yet, folks. 24, so 29 damage. And it's just a regular dagger. And yes, I have been keeping track of these.
Regular dagger or not, when it punctures this part of the machinery, steam begins hissing through it as it makes another blare of its war horns. As suddenly, coming off of it are various platings of armor, which in turn reveal more weapons of war, as it seems to be a bit more agile now, sacrificing protection for 2 very large crossbows.
Ah, good. Okay.
I can't see! This team blocks my vision. What's happening, Vincent?
What's happening? It looks like he's just let go of a bunch of weaponry and now is or it released a bunch of weaponry and is now more dangerous.
Oh, cool!
Oh, cool!
Right, that's great.
Brachus is not going to jump up on.
Welcome to a very gimmicky phase 2, everyone.
Brachus is not going to jump up there to join.
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I don't know if he's proficient in either of those, but it's a plus
I
I
four.
would
being a
imagine he'd be
barbarian?
proficient in athletics.
So it's at
Being a
least
barbarian?
19. The only
It's
skills it
enough.
says he has is in intimidation +2.
Oh.
So 19.
I mean, given that athletics goes off strength, I'm assuming that athletics is the best.
Yeah, so
Yes.
19. And then if you're gonna be able to add those, then it's like 20 something, 23.
Boy, is this enough for him to make it up there.
And he's going to use his 2 attacks. And I imagine he's at advantage because he's flanking.
Yes.
Doesn't help.
Well, I mean, advantage.
Still has the
Well,
extra
again.
attack.
And that's so the first one, that 11 is 21,
That hits.
and this other one is 15.
That one does not hit.
Even with the less protection.
Yes.
14.
Do note, you are
Okay.
rolling at advantage, so you can roll that second attack again.
What?
Its AC was lowered, but it wasn't lowered to 15.
No, that was the first attack.
Oh,
Then the first one misses. You have to roll the second one.
Yeah, the 15 and the 11 is the first attack. But that
the
15...
11 one hits. The 11 one hits. The 15 one does not.
What? No, the 15 is plus 10, so that's 25. Wait.
And 11 plus what then? You gotta say that.
Yeah, and then the 11 is 21.
Point is, you did hit with the 21.
Okay,
But if you rolled the 15, that would not have hit.
25 wouldn't hit?
No!
Okay, you gotta
because
do your homework. You gotta put the things on the website so it's easier because we can't see the numbers you're doing.
I know that Baracus gets a plus 10, which means that 5 would be a 15. The 15 does not
No,
hit.
that 15 is just a plain D20. It's not.
No, yeah.
not
Oh,
his
that's what
average.
that's. What?
That 15 is the athletics check, but the 2 rolls downward shows a 5 is a plus 10, which is a 15.
Right. So that first
But
one.
you
So
need
so
to roll it a second time because you're flanking with Whitefire.
right.
Yeah.
I haven't.
So
I
roll the
haven't. I haven't
D20
rolled.
again.
I haven't rolled my second attack yet.
Why did you roll for damage twice if you haven't rolled your second attack yet?
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. I just click buttons.
Fair enough.
I
believe you.
haven't rolled the second
Hey.
attack yet.
Hey, it's okay, it's okay. Point is, you hit, you dealt 8 plus like a gajillion barbarians, am I right?
Plus 6. So 8,
One? Oh my god.
6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 7 damage.
The duality of that. Oh my god.
Right?
But yeah, I believe you just hit
Actually,
buttons.
actually, just for funsies, see if he crits. He does not.
Nope.
Almost, but no.
But I believe you just hit buttons.
Actually,
Sora with a computer.
Wait.
What?
I thought this was the race that does crit on a 19.
You.
I thought that was.
I thought that was just the fighter champion.
Yeah. I thought it was
there were-
Victor.
Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought orcs and half-orcs could crit on a 19.
I mean, from what I remember, it's Victor the one who does that. I don't know the rest of the stuff.
Victor's able to do that because he's a champion fighter.
That's all I know. You can always look it up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it here on his page.
Oh.
Okay, so then Wolfengar. I don't really have much for him to really do here because he can't knock it over.
If you make obsidian, we might fall into the obsidian.
Actually,
He has a giant axe!
I know he has that.
Yeah, but Luster likes to use his spells.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I like spells.
I do like using spells.
Um,
But maybe let's not use the chain lightning when 2 of our friends are
no,
on it.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
I've had that happen to me.
Are there
Although
any
it wasn't chain lightning, it was fireball. Someone kept repeatedly casting fireball when I was in the front lines.
Are there any races that are any beasts that are resistant to that are either resistant or immune to fire?
Any racist?
Yeah, it's called a red dragon.
I think that's too high for him to...
Correct.
So no.
Actually, he's high enough to have flying, so he could have something flying. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you guys laughing at me?
No. But no, I'm pretty sure even a red dragon warbling is too high of a challenge rating for him to wild shape into.
What? No, that's not what I'm talking about.
No, he wants to shape. He wants him to shapeshift into a flying creature. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
I believe.
Is a cloaker? Cloaker's not a beast.
Oh yeah, dragons wouldn't even work anyways. They're not beasts.
No,
They're dragons.
cloaker's an
Oh.
aberration.
Can he transform into any flying creature?
I will say, in this one specific instance, Wolfengar can wild shape into both beasts and apparitions, and there is a reason for this. You just haven't discovered it yet.
Oh, well then he's gonna become a cloaker.
I don't have a cloaker token, but let me go grab one.
Sorry.
This goddess.
Oh, actually, that's a wait. What is the? It's a CR8. I don't think he can actually transform into that.
Oh,
What?
yeah, never
No.
mind. That wouldn't work. Oh, and I was about to pull up the Payday 2 cloaker as a joke.
Too bad.
You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You call this resisting arrest? We call this a difficulty tweet. Ah!
Wait, why is the fuck is a Drow Elite warrior? A Drow Elite warrior a Okay, that's dumb. This
Hold
app
on.
is dumb.
What do you mean?
Because it has Drow Elite Warrior as an aberration.
There might be a reason for
But
that.
then when
Let
I
me
click
go
on it, it says humanoid medium humanoid.
Let me double check D&D Beyond.
Pretty sure that's not right.
Let me check D&D Beyond.
How can he wild shape?
Yeah, Drow is not on here in D&D Beyond, so it is definitely a oopsie whoopsie.
Yeah. So it's a fourth. Wait, no, it's. So at 8th level, he can only transform into things that are CR1 or lower.
Yep. But again, there was a special exception. That Displacer Beast.
Why is Beholder on here at CR1?
That
Don't worry
is
about it.
definitely not correct.
No, wait, what'd you say about a cloaker?
No, Displacer. He can turn into a Displacer Beast.
Oh, yeah.
And there
That's
are
not gonna help
reasons
us
for
here.
this. There is something he can do as a Displacer Beast that the rest of you won't be able to do.
Run away.
Teleport onto its fucking head.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and do that.
Let me go and grab the Displacer Beast. Now I have its token here somewhere. It's my favorite teleporting cat.
Oh, it has tentacles. I'll go ahead and
What?
roll its attacks now.
What the hell did I put the Displacer Beast?
Why did I do a D10?
Yeah, you're a crit.
Nice! What the fuck?
Oh,
I mean, that's still
Right.
at the end.
right. I for some reason called it a panther when it's actually a Displacer Beast.
I'm guessing 16 misses.
Yes.
That one hit though.
25 hits. So it does 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Plus 4, so 5 damage. And then plus a 1d6 piercing damage. So 4 piercing damage. So 5 bludgeoning, 4 piercing.
So according to
Alright.
Lucky, now
We
we
got
are
that
3
down.
bozos on this thing's head.
Yes. And this is Simon, by the way. I'm doing Simon now. Well, that one misses. Well, actually, he gets really high.
Nope.
He gets
It's
really...
a 19 and it hits.
19 does hit.
Yep, it's a shed off some of his armor plating, so 19 does hit
Okay,
now.
so both attacks hit. Boop. 10. Wait, not 10. 8.
I think it's
8.
yeah.
And then 9. And that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, now it's the monster, the machine.
Yes.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, Wolfengor,
Yes.
Barakis,
Yes.
and Whitefire all need to make strength saving throws.
Add a +3 to that saving throw, plus draw.
Okay, so this is first Brachis, or not Wolfengar, sorry, Wolfengar. +2 or +5, so 16 for the Displacer Beast.
And +3 from me.
Yeah, I already added the +3. And then
So,
Brachus. He gets a +2 to all strength saving or strength saves and stuff. So, 6. So 16 +6 +3 more. I think he passes.
Yes, Baracus
Alright.
is fine. Now, Whitefire.
Let's see if that aura helps me. It did, okay.
All of you managed to stay on top of it.
Whoa.
Hey, Whitefire, so you remember how there was one trident? Well,
there's
now
three.
that there's
There's three
less
now.
protection, not only is there now one trident, but there's also 2 whips.
I'm not into getting whipped, my dude. That's more like Vincent's thing.
Mate, you're not supposed to talk about what I've done with Maya, mate.
The whole crew could hear
So
you!
first the trident, and then the 2 whips. Sadly,
Ow.
the 2 whips miss.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
just a
whips
trident.
miss. The trident hits you. For 5 piercing damage, and then it's Baracus' turn.
Alright,
Okay.
just take 1 damage.
That's the trident.
Miss.
Whip number 1.
Hits.
Whip number 2.
Miss.
For 7 slashing damage.
Cut in half is 4? 3.
No.
3.
3. We round down in this household.
Yeah.
So, like, nothing compared to his hit points.
Pretty much. He's a barbarian. He's fine.
Yeah. Now, does the
Yeah,
displacement
it's
beast on his head get anything?
Oh. It, yeah, it does actually. The Spicer Beast needs to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Easy peasy.
Sure. And I get a +3 from your thing, right?
Yep.
So add 5 to that. So 18.
18.
It manages to dodge the geyser of flames and spit out for the visor.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
Oh. Okay. Man, this thing is more armed than me. What the hell?
Do you want to know what this thing is actually called?
Yeah, I don't think you told us.
I did not. This thing is a Warforged Titan.
Ah.
A monster built for war.
Ah, and we're taking it down.
You're about halfway there.
Exactly, we're taking it down.
And,
Oh, Vincent! No, I'm kidding.
Vincent's too far
actually,
away.
yes. Yes, Vincent. This thing moves far.
It's gonna come
Yeah,
over.
I mean,
It's gonna come out. It's gonna come out of there and attack me.
You're far away, but it has crossbows now.
Oh.
Yes,
Well,
it is in fact going to step out of the lava and try to smash you with its hammer.
Vincent, be careful! Dodge!
We'll see what happens.
Poor guy.
Let's see.
You know, I think that misses.
Do you want to use the lucky point to make me reroll?
Yeah, use my last lucky. Go for it. Reroll.
Okay.
Ah,
Hey, look
misses.
at that. He still has the buzzsaw axe.
Yeah, which I
But
take half
this
damage
time-
from.
No. This time it's not the sweeping attack. It has to recharge that.
Oh.
And besides, there's only one of you, so it's single target this time.
I still take half damage.
Aren't you glad?
Aren't you glad? Oh my goodness.
And you take. Yeah, sure. You're not prone, right?
No,
Okay.
he got up last time.
Good news. You don't suffer the full brunt of this. Then you instead just take 18 slashing
You mean 9
damage.
damage?
Yes. You would have taken extra damage if you were prone.
Guys,
From a saw.
doing so well.
I'll try my best, Vincent.
As rotating around its now much more free open shoulder pads, the 2 crossbows turn as its head visor turns around, and it makes one ballista crossbow attack at Simon, and another at Billy.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Who first?
Starting with Simon,
Okay. 1 second.
which I believe
Miss
does
is-
not
miss?
beat Simon. Yeah, let's say that doesn't beat Simon's AC. And I think that actually doesn't beat Billy.
It might. He's not wearing armor. No, that misses.
Now, all three of them, that include, by three of them I mean them and plus Wendy, need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, that's Billy. Here's Simon. You said Dex?
Yep.
12.
Ooh.
And Wendy. $16.
Billy and Wendy will take half damage from this.
Okay.
As, you've watched the Thor movie, right?
Which one?
The first one.
Oh, a long time ago. Oh. Oh.
Do you remember that scene with the destroyer armor where its visor opens up and it shoots a laser beam?
Yep.
It's like that, but instead it's a geyser of fire.
Good. We're not gods.
And they take 20 fire damage.
Okay, so I'll start with doing that to Wendy, who takes the half damage.
So I believe for Billy and Wendy it's 10. For Simon, or no, sorry. Yeah, for Simon it is 20.
Okay, Simon was the full 20. I gotta do the math.
How's it gonna make it a death rate beam? I'm not that malicious.
Sure, you're not. Almost killed Wildfire at level 2, or was it 4? Whatever it was.
I'm never gonna let this down, am I?
No,
You make
no.
one fucking mistake. You make one mistake, and they never let you hear the end of it.
Nope. All right. Everyone's taking damage, and actually everybody's fine, especially Wendy.
So, hey, you're overreacting. It's not that bad. It's just really fucking cinematic.
Uh huh.
And Billy, it is your team's go.
All right. Billy's going to move. 1 second. Billy's gonna move over to here. And pew pew, motherfucker.
That hits.
I'm guessing 13 misses.
It does.
And I think, how many smites do I get?
4.
How many spell slots do you have?
Oh, it's by spell slot. Oh, then I'm fine.
It's level 1 spell slot, and you can't upcast it, sadly.
No, you can upcast them. Divine
I-
Smite?
No, you can't. I read it, and you can't.
That's stupid. I considering that that's a stupid ass rule. I'm gonna say yes, you can.
Okay, so
Aw, man, I've been doing this entire time without knowing that. Come
about
on.
13 damage, including the 2 smites.
They are not nerfing one of my favorite class, Spock Wizards of the Coast. It's because I say shit like this that I'll never get an official D&D podcast.
And then Wendy. Take her 3 shots with her bow. And I'm gonna say that hits.
Yes.
Let me find my thing here. There it is. Yeah, because it's +6. And then a d8 for damage. +3. 6 damage. Second attack. Miss. And miss. Okay, that's the end of Billy.
Alright then. Whitefire, it is your team's go. Unfortunately, I think there's too many people on this thing for Winter to safely AoE it now.
Yeah, not even if I cast a Snillock Snowball Swarm. It's a 5-foot sphere. Would that work?
That would probably work if you put it on like its tippy toe.
Yeah, because she's gonna do that, but she's going to upcast it to level 5 because she has one level 5 spell slot but no spells. So I think the best way
I
to use
forgot
that.
to give her a 5th level spell, or maybe it's you added that when she leveled up, and that's
Uh,
why I didn't have that.
yeah, so maybe we'll come up with something, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, she's gonna upcast Snillock Snowball Swarm up to level 5. Let me just
By the
remember.
way, something you haven't been adding, but I've been adding it for you. There's anything that deals cold damage is getting an extra +1 because she's a draconic sorcerer.
Ah,
Oh
well,
my
I didn't get
god,
the
I should
option
have
to
done
add
that.
that. Well, +1 when it deals cold damage in everything that
Yes,
deals cold.
yes, that's how draconic sorcerers work. Whatever element your dragon heritage comes from, when you cast a spell that aligns with that element, you add your charisma modifier to the damage.
So it's +1. Okay, let me test it with this, and I'll see if it worked. So she's gonna upcast that to level 5. Let me just remember if I can if I remember how to upcast things. If not, I just deal with it. I do not. Okay. Okay. How does this work? Let me see. At higher level, when you cast a spell using a spell loss of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d6 for each slot level above the second. So that would be 3d6. Yeah. One for level 3, one for level 4, and one for level 5. Yeah, 3d6.
Alright, then you gotta make a dexterity saving throw. Its dex did go slightly up, by the way, because it's not having as much cumbersome armor on it. Not by much. It still fails. So that's a total of 24 cold damage.
And I think that added the +1 because I just added it in the thing.
Oh, never mind, 23 then.
It's +1/+1.
Ah.
Like
Okay, so it is 24.
it's yeah because it's yeah, I think. I mean, it's using its charisma modifier, but I'm adding a +1 for that draconic thing you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I did it right. Uh, that's going to be her turn, and my turn. Remind me this. I already used my breath attack. I get it back in a long rest. I think you said right.
Correct.
Okay, then I'm just going to bonk it again. Bonk, bonk.
Both of those hit.
And because you said it now, I'm going to upcast my smite to level 3. So it's an extra d6 for each level. On only once though, on the first attack. So that's 8 plus 2d6. And then I will roll my second attack without the smite. Have fun.
So,
uh,
I have a question for you.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, just steal my thunder, why don't you?
no,
Yes.
he can say, how do you want to kill this thing?
No, how I go is, how do you want to finish it?
Well, I'm going to, now that you mentioned Thor, I'm just going to do a very Thor move and just bonk it so hard that that I meshed its head with its body, like make it go down, like a really big bonk in its head,
I
you know?
know you said like door, but all. Have either of you ever seen those Doom Eternal glory kills where he like Doom guy just bonks the zombie's head into its
Yep.
chest?
Yeah, that's exactly how it looks, but doing like, a Thor motion. Bah! 1 and 2. Bonk, bonk. That's how I do it. I think I got it, Vincent! And
Good
now we
job,
got
guys.
the moment of truth.
As you slam the hammer down, the thing makes a hissing, whistling noise as suddenly the entire thing begins to rustle and shake, its arms falling down, the crossbows coming undone, bits and pieces of it are falling apart. You get the impression that the ground you're standing on will not be ground for much longer.
Oh,
Everybody who's standing on it needs to make me an acrobatics or athletics check to
What
safely
about
jump off.
what about Displacer Beast displace?
If you, I believe how many people can the displacer beast teleport?
Well,
Or is it
just for him for the most part, but
Oh yeah, he can
I
definitely
don't know
displace
if
himself.
it can do more than one. I don't think it can.
He
well.
can displace himself though, easy.
So yeah, that's what he's
Um,
going to do. And then
Add a +3 to your stuff.
Brockus gets what am I rolling here?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you think is better.
You know, because he gets a +2 to all of his strength rolls, I'm gonna go with the athletics. So that's 22, and then plus the 3, so 25.
Okay, now it's my turn. Okay. That's
As
scary.
the thing begins to crumble down, bits and pieces of it's falling back into the lava. All three of you manage to jump safely. Whitefire, please move your token onto solid ground before I delete this. Where did Whitefire go? Oh, there he is.
He's over there.
I'm over yonder.
Good job, guys.
You get him.
You're doing great. There's
You
like
tried-
blood just pouring out of his mouth. You're doing great, guys.
Transforms back into his normal self.
You
As he
took
looks
quite the
to his-
beating back there.
Would you like to recover before we go and talk to the Mind Flayers boss?
Yeah, that would be nice.
You want me to, patch you up a little bit, buddy?
Yeah, that'd be nice, guys. Pretty sure I have like 3 broken ribs at least.
You know what
Um,
reminds me a lot of? Did either of you ever play Borderlands the pre-sequel?
Yes.
no.
Do you remember the starts where Jack just gets progressively more passive aggressive if you take forever to revive him?
That's Vincent right now. What I just said.
I will. I'm going to call out to Billy and tell him, "Hey Billy, this is another part of your training you have to practice."
What can I? What do you need help with, What do you need help with, partner?
Okay.
Oh, you look pretty bad.
Jesus, walk over the lava.
No, obviously he took the path, or she took the path. Obviously.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, he's pretty turned up. He won't admit it. Now look closely. Look at my hands.
That's a very good gift.
Yes, Bana.
And I just cast Lay on Hands on Vincent for 10 HP points.
Thanks. That feels great.
Now do the same, Billy.
Right. How much should I do?
I mean that's up to you actually. Whatever. You can do the whole pool. It's 10 plus your paladin no, it's 5 plus your paladin level.
Okay, so considering he doesn't or she doesn't know what she's doing, she's gonna pull in like she's gonna max it out. So I think 59 he has 90 hit points, so 31 I think it is.
31? That's not right.
No, it would be like 35.
With that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin
No,
level.
no. To fill Vincent's. HP.
Oh yeah, it
Oh,
would
wait,
be
it's
31. Yeah.
it's times 5, so I did 10, so
You
that's
have
10
50.
times 5, 50. Yeah.
Because that's how much I have.
So, Vince, in that case, Vincent. Let's. Have you ever seen what happens when in a movie or a video game when somebody pumps somebody full of adrenal?
Yes.
That's what happens to you when you get the whole holy
Holy
minds of
fuck,
a
mate!
legendary god of Bahamut, healing your entire injuries. You feel like you're on top of the world.
Alright, let's do this, mates. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Her pupils go wide.
For all of like 10 seconds before you then plop back down.
Oh fuck, my ribs. Right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I feel much better. Bones still hurt, but we'll be fine. My arm is a bit torn up.
Well, that's last crystal. So
That's well the second to last, mate.
second to last. I keep.
But we need to continue moving this direction, and we will make it to the Mind Flayer's base. Yes?
You mean
Yeah.
what direction? You mean west?
The way I'm pointing.
Uh,
Because I don't,
No, I'm pretty sure-
I don't actually know which direction it is.
I'm pretty sure I at least can jump this much, right?
Nope.
Can you get? Fuck you. Okay.
Actually, you can go half your you can go half your strength modifier or your strength score. Sorry, you can go half your strength score, but if you get a running jump of 10, you can go the full distance. If I remember correctly. I don't know how far that is. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong.
Not far enough.
This is 25. God damn it. I need water.
Wolfengar, if you would.
Please, if you wouldn't mind.
Doesn't have much. He doesn't
I
have very
guess
many
he's
spell
going-
slots left.
He might be able to upcast it. And
Oh,
create
he can upcast it, but he's got like he's only got like a few spell slots left.
I will say, he will point out that the Mind Flayers are in a different spot. So, there were two pathways, one that had gone to the left and one that was straight ahead. The Mind Flayers were in the pathway that was the left. Back where you fought that giant trout mech.
Ah, right. Then let's head back there.
Can you hold
think-
on for a minute, Vincent? I don't know why, but my gut tells me that there's something we haven't found here yet.
There are a few
Like-
things you haven't found yet.
Like
One
what?
of
Mike?
which you walked right past.
Walk past them?
Well, that one I completely missed it, but this next one I can't point it out, but I know. I just have this feeling that
Well then,
there's something-
Wolfengar, if you don't mind. I know I'm asking you to use a lot of your spells here, but
Just pretend there's a fucking obsidian bridge right there.
and
I
first
can't
of all,
bother to draw.
I'm going to examine these tracks to see if they're the same ones that we found before.
They are.
Hmm.
Uh.
Those things don't count as fiends, right?
okay. While they're doing that, I'm gonna take.
The methods? No, they count as elementals.
While they're doing
No.
that,
Wait, these are Mephit tracks?
Oh, no, those tracks are dragon.
No, okay, now that makes more sense.
all right. While they're doing that, Vincent's going to take Brachus, Simon, and Wolfengar, and we're gonna go back and take the gold and bring it back to the ship. You know, do multiple tracks back and forth while the rest of us, while Billy, Windy, and them two are over there doing that stuff.
Okay.
Cause they all kind of need a heal.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, Vincent surely doesn't, but you know, he's still wounded. Got a few broken ribs, a few broken
The
bones.
impression that healing magic doesn't mend the ribs, but lying in bed does?
Yes.
Like some fucking Minecraft
Yes.
logic?
Yes.
Unfortunately for Vincent, when he gets back to the ship, he gets a client message that says he cannot rest out. There are months.
Global rest, long rest is globally disabled.
This is also just to because there's multiple characters here. We can all
Hey,
just we can all
but
just
hey,
do
you
stuff.
can always take a short rest if
Yes,
you're
I
scared.
know, but this is also to be like we're all working together rather than just sending everybody and do this over here and doing the side stuff. So we have multiple side stuff going on all at once.
That's okay. I
I'm
just
so
wanna wait
disappointed
for
nobody gets to the red room.
Well, are you done moving stuff?
Yeah, I was about to say, is Wendy
Yeah, Wendy
joining
would be
Billy?
joining Billy.
Okay.
I wouldn't separate the Drow lovers. No, of course not.
Uh, well, now that I know what they are, I'm going to like kneel to the ground and I'm gonna look and say, these are dragon footprints.
Dragon. That's odd.
Well, they're mostly dragon.
Mostly dragon.
Mostly.
Can I take a look myself and see what the mostly is, or the other percent is?
Sure, of course.
Nope.
I'll do the same because I don't think even if I help her, she will get. Okay, maybe I know what it is.
Because of that 20, not only do you recognize what it is, you recognize who it but specifically
Huh?
belongs to.
Okay.
These are these prints on the ground look like they fit the exact same description of that dragon kid Hellbilly had, the big hulking monstrosity that
Wait, I've seen these
played
tracks before.
language games with you.
No, you haven't. Not according to your role. But I will tell you, Billy. I think these footprints belong to. Was it Sebastian? Was his name?
Sebastian.
I think his footprints belong to Sebastian.
Oh yeah.
The one. Do you think he's still around?
He wouldn't. Well, he's back in the house.
I mean, he did say he wanted to explore a lot.
True, but well, did we see him on our way out?
No.
He must
Well,
already. Yeah, he must have already been here. Gone. Take a
The
look
last
and go.
time the last time you guys saw him, he had a large sack of gold on his back and he was hopping across the mountains of Avernus.
Hmm.
Are they fresh
Well,
tracks or are they like?
These look to be a little bit dated. They don't look like they were about a month old at best.
so he's already been here and long gone. Then.
Wait, a month. We haven't been back.
Time
We haven't been back less than. We haven't been back in the material plane for less than a month.
Well, given how different time flows in
Sebastian,
certain parts here, I wouldn't expect.
Sebastian is half dragon, half devil. Is it really that impossible to think he traveled back in time?
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna slowly follow this prints up to the entrance, and I'm going to check the room.
There are large stumps and tables everywhere. They look like they would perfectly fit Sebastian, and it's as well as Wendy. There appears to have been various empty vials left about, and a journal. There's also the skeletal corpse of what Winter identifies as the skeletal remains of a wormling.
Interesting.
A wormling, you say? You don't think? Nah, that can't be possible. I mean, how did the wormling end up here?
Great
Well,
question.
well. I mean, I know a few things about how dragons reproduce. They can do it by themselves. Maybe Bastion is making some babies.
But why would he leave a skeletal remains of them?
Maybe they died. Oh, he was trying to feed himself. I don't know. Dragons eat. Do the dragons eat their young?
Tiamat made many of her children.
Right, exactly. So maybe that's what he was doing. I mean, he didn't seem like a very reputable source. Sort.
Well, being knowing his father, we can definitely tell he's not, you know, innocent, if anything.
Right. So it's not
Did
very
he
far
ever
fetched.
did he ever mention who his mother was?
I think it was Tiamat.
Actually, he did, yeah. He said Hellbilly and Tiamat had him.
Oh great, I've got a half brother now.
I imagine you have a well. Actually, if that's if that means so you're Tiamat's daughter then, but so that means you have a ton of half siblings if I'm not mistaken.
Most of us are born straight from Tiamat or from Tiamat breeding with her offsprings.
Well, that is weird.
There are many things wrong with that creature.
Are you one of
Um,
the ones that were? Never mind. That's inappropriate of me to ask.
That's a bit personal, don't you think?
That's what I said.
before entering the room, because I want to check it, I want to roll. I want to do perception just to see if there's no immediate dangers here.
Go for
Billy will
it.
give you aid.
Well, good thing you did.
There doesn't appear to be any knowing dangers, aside from the torch stalks that Wolfengur has helped teach you all how to identify. You know, though, that as long as you aren't like actively provoking it, it's not gonna blow up in your face. You can stand next to it as long as you don't, like, poke it with a stick or step on it. It doesn't go boom.
Got it. Well, I know we've had bad experiences with journals, but I'm going to take that journal. And yeah, first I want to see if I can open it.
Well,
You can. It looks to be a normal journal for the most part,
does it say,
except for the fact that the cover is made out of dragon scales.
that's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, right.
Well,
The
what?
title, the title is a very difficult for you to understand because it is part infernal,
Oh,
part draconic.
what? I know both those languages.
You
Yes,
know
you were
Draconic?
able.
Yes.
In that case, Billy, you were able to roughly get a grasp of it, but from what you can tell, this looks like somebody's attempt to combine the two languages into its third own unique language.
Well, that,
It might take a minute, it might take a little bit for you to properly read it, but it is possible.
well, we got the time if we wanna translate it.
You think you can?
Vincent and the others are gonna take a while.
You think if you think you can study us to translate it?
Well, I think. Could you help me, Miss Winter?
Of course, I'm quite knowledgeable in quite a few different
Well, then
languages.
let's see if we can get this together.
All right, and I
The
hand the journal to
first
Billy.
the first thing you get from the title is the biology of the biology of dragons by Sebastian Hillbilly.
Right. So it's a medical textbook about dragons.
Flipping through the pages, while it will take a minute to translate the words, there are pictures that have detailed descriptions and illustrations of dragon wormlings. Disturbingly, as you read through them, you find out that he had actually used forms of magic to keep them in a suspended animation so he could perfectly illustrate their internal organs.
Do you want to keep going, Miss Winter? Because this is getting pretty heavy.
It's nothing
What?
new.
All right.
He talks about how fascinated he is with his draconic kin and and how he finds it curious. He himself is a being of mostly magic, and yet it is those that are more material that fascinate him. He believes that having created enough wormling spawn and killing them for his research can only get him so far. He needs to get to the surface. sometime, or perhaps maybe interact with denizens of the Underdark. Learn more from those that aren't from the hills. But first he needs to disguise what to look like.
You know, I feel
That doesn't
like
sound
at some point we're gonna have to take this thing down.
well. I mean, if he threatens innocence, he won't
I
get
mean,
away with it.
technically, I think he already has.
He created dragons just to kill them for research.
Yeah, that sounds kind of
That's
monstrous. No offense.
that's that's fucked up. What you say? The other thing besides the journal was here.
That was about it. It was the
Oh,
journal, but there were multiple empty glass vials, mostly empty. There seems to be trace amounts of liquids in them. Winter
mm,
quickly identifies some of them as having at one point held dragon blood. The rest,
mm.
she's not sure.
Do you think we should take this to what's her name?
Hmm.
What's the name of the alchemist? Fuck.
Miss Rose.
Rose,
You think we should take this to Rose, or be too much for her?
I think it might be too much for her. Besides, even small trace amounts like this can be quite volatile.
Hmm.
Remember, we bathed you in my blood and look what became of you.
Wait, that's what happened to you?
Yeah, we explained it to you.
You didn't explain it to Billy.
You were there.
She
Or maybe
wasn't. She
your
wasn't.
talking was, but you weren't.
She wasn't there.
Okay, your
Yes,
talking was, but you weren't.
I, a while back, learned the ritual to create half dragons. This, originally I never considered ever doing it, but Whitefire grows on you, and I wanted a little bit more time with him.
I've noticed he does kind of grow on you.
Nah.
I think deep down he's actually a pretty cool guy.
It's all the more reason I find Sebastian's existence to be strange. Was
Why is
he a
that?
Cambion that bathed in Tiamat's blood? Or was there something else that led to his creation?
Well, he was a full-on dragon, if I remember correctly.
No, his books here say he's half dragon, half devil.
Right. I know that, but I mean, like, physically, he was like full-on dragon, but with some demonic features, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's not normally what half dragons look like.
Oh, I guess Billy would know that.
Actually, Billy would, because there had been half dragon mercenaries that came from
Yeah.
time to time. Hellbilly made a lot of dealings with Tiamat, which included the Alabashite Devils, but also, on the mortal side of things, there would be half dragon champions that would come through and would arm themselves with weapons that Hellbilly made per the demands of Tiamat.
I guess I'll just explain that to them.
Mm.
Hmm. We may have to take him down.
I really don't want anything of Hellbilly roaming around.
None of us want. Well,
As macabre as the scene is, at the very least, there is one solace we have. It
Well,
seems Sebastian has curiosity rather than malicious intent.
right,
We
but
might be
eh,
able to convince him to take his curiosity to a less harmful place.
that's a fair
hmm,
point. You do make a
that's
really good point there, Miss Winter.
well, that's more of Vincent's field of expertise.
Yeah, I'm sure you're
Besides,
pretty. You got a silver tongue of your own in there. I mean,
besides
I mean, you convince
Sebastian,
this pretty girl to be with you.
ah,
Winter blushes a little bit at that. Besides, if Sebastian is what I think he is, killing him here is only going to send him back to the Nine Hells, anyways.
well, actually, you think now that I'm like this, he will try something with me.
It's very possible.
Hmm.
Look, if anything happens, you can always call on me.
I know.
I know I'm like your apprentice or whatever now, but whatever you want to call me.
Apprentice? Nah. I never see myself as a master.
I mean,
You're more like
but you are teaching me.
You
I
might not
mean,
see yourself as
after.
a master, but you are making quite an excellent tutor.
I don't know.
Look,
I
I
never.
don't know what I'm doing. I can do the shooting thing, but like the rest of this is
I like to think of you at this point after all we've been through and how you helped us and how valuable of an asset you've been. I like to think of you as a, well, sister in arms.
well, I appreciate that. But I mean, can't we be both?
Hmm.
Sibling in arms and student teacher.
Well, it's pretty weird for me to imagine since I've never been in that place, but if that's what you want to call me, I'm no one to stop you.
I mean, you are teaching me things, teaching me about my new abilities.
Well, I can't let
Sounds
you be
sounds to me like
defenseless.
White Fire here has a found family.
Well, you saying you didn't already have one with that with Mr. Hawk?
Hmm. It's hard to say. They haven't always seen eye to eye, but that's been a different story recently.
I always I always just assumed that they were basically well what counted as siblings, you know?
Hmm. Don't let Vincent hear you say that.
Why not? Does he not? Does he? I'm sure Mr. Hawk thinks of Mr. Frostclaw as a sibling, as a brother.
I
I've
wouldn't know
never
about
thought
that.
I've never thought to ask Vincent about it.
And what
I
about you,
mean,
Mr. Frostclaw? What do you think of Mr. Hawk? You like a brother, do you?
after all we've been through, we're definitely close. I've always thought of him, well, after stuff that happened in the past, I started thinking of him as a really good friend.
But not quite a brother.
I don't know. The concept of family is alien to me. You know, growing without parents and all that.
Right. I get that. You know, I grew up here in the Underdark. Only about 80 years though.
Hmm. Yeah, we haven't grown up in the best of environments.
No, we've not. I'm surprised we never crossed paths.
Well, my way of living was kind of odd.
Well, I mean, you grew up there, and I lived there.
Yeah, well, I spent most of my time trying to hide from uh
You didn't.
being taken into the blood war.
Ah, you
You
didn't
know,
fight in the Blood War.
no,
I fought a little bit, not a whole lot. You know, Hellbilly wanted me in the action a few times.
no, I escaped from it.
Well,
I
that's
didn't
good.
want. No,
It was not a fun time.
it was not. I'm pretty sure that's what took my parents and whatever family I had.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, I wasn't one of the one. Hopefully, I wasn't the one who killed him.
Your actions weren't your own.
Fair point. But
I know.
I'm still the one who took the deal. So all the deaths all the lives I took under Hellbilly are my responsibility.
Don't worry, Billy. I know all about deals at this point.
It wasn't an oath. It was a contract.
I didn't take an oath either.
But you're a paladin.
Yes, and even though I broke my oath, I still made a contract with that same guy. Why do you think he talked about me a lot?
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about your oath with who was your god?
The Crimson Knight.
The Crimson Knight. Right. All right. All
That's
right.
long in the past, though. I I don't think she wants me back because of me.
I don't know. She gave you that fancy armor, didn't she?
Yeah,
which we tossed into the sea.
we- I
Right. I
tossed
guess
it.
after that, she probably won't want you back. Why not make it? Why
No,
not? Why not make an oath to Bahamut or her for matter? She's a demigod.
It's his choice.
I have to think
Besides,
about it.
he's already sworn to be with me for life. That's good enough for me.
Ain't that adorable?
Well, before we go, that's no way to rest. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to take a couple minutes. Well, I know it will take a while, but I would like to bury those remains because that's no way to rest.
Uh, sure.
Of course.
I'll give you I'll give you a hand with that.
And this is something I take from the Paladin days when comrades died in battle, and you didn't have enough time, to do a proper service. You would just bury them and just have a couple of seconds of silence and then leave.
You want to know what we did in the hells?
I can only
After
imagine.
you have buried the dragon in the dirt, Wendy comes over holding a stone tablet and puts it right behind the dirt mound. I know we don't have any way to inscribe on it, but I figured the least the little guy deserved was a tombstone.
That's good. That's more than enough.
Aren't you sweet?
I mean, those rocks that were lying there weren't going to be doing anything else.
Fair point, but you're the one who thought of it.
At least now he can rest in peace.
Hopefully.
For most dragons, when they pass on, their spirits become one with the elemental plane.
Wherever he is never a right place now. Hope.
Hmm.
Alright. Go back to the ship.
Back to the ship.
There was one thing I had noticed on the walls. I think you might want to see before we leave.
Oh, what's that? Wendy? Miss Wendy?
She points to it, and a there's a long picture on it. On one side, there's the deity that you recognize as Elistri. She seems to be outstretching her hand. Reaching out to it appears to be a male drow in priest's garments. Behind him, there are multiple other male drow. They are armored, and they have their blades, but they're all bending the knee, blades buried into the dirt.
Well, that would be the reason this place is forgotten to history. At least drow history.
Yes.
Yeah, you did say it was odd for male drow to be even taken in account, right?
That's right.
Do you think that machine we destroyed was put here by the Cabal? Or was that Hammerfell's last defense?
I mean, it may have been Hammerfell's last defense, but then corrupted by the Cabal.
Could be a possibility. We've seen them fighting with machines before.
That's
Nothing like that, though. Which is what stranges me. I wonder if they have any even more threatening things to fight us with.
I wouldn't put it past them. They seem like a dangerous lot. I mean, they were able to cut off all the gods from the realm.
Well, we know for certain there's at least one other dangerous thing they have near us.
Mind flare.
Mind flares.
At least one, but
I,
they usually fight in
I'm
packs.
I'm not a smart girl, but I would consider one mind flare to be a bigger threat than that robot.
But yeah.
Yeah,
What?
I
Don't cut yourself. Don't cut yourself short there, Miss Wendy. You're very intelligent.
Thank you, Billy.
yeah, we had a brief encounter with, well, I wouldn't call it the really full-on mind flayer. It was more like a mind flayer turned into a vampire-like creature.
Is that even possible?
Oh yeah, it was. I saw it with my own eyes, with Vincent.
Look,
It actually tried to.
I'm not
It
I'm
actually
not calling
tried
you a
to.
lie, but that sounds very far fetched.
If you don't believe
It's
me, you can
true.
always ask Vincent.
I might have been stealing the blade when it happened, but
Oh,
I saw it too.
I keep
In
forgetting
fact,
about that winter. I'm
I'm
sorry.
pretty sure the original dents and damages to that armor haven't been repaired.
No, I mean, good thing I don't use that helmet anymore because he tried to eat my head. Actually,
Is that where you got
well, not
is that where you got the nickname Wi-Fi the Unbiteable?
word gets around fast thanks to Vincent, isn't it?
Well, I've heard Vincent calling you it, Mr. Hawk calling you it a few times.
Yeah, well, he did try to eat my brains, but he failed.
Was it your brains or your blood?
I think maybe both.
I mean, technically
Wouldn't-
speaking, blood does flow through the brain.
A fair point.
Yeah, given
Should
that
we go
it's
catch
not-
up with the others?
Sure,
Yes.
but this place has definitely been interesting.
Enlightening?
Yeah, well, you don't see male drow being taken into account every day.
That's true. Well,
And
let's get out of here.
yeah,
How much did Vincent get?
So, you basically can add about 10,000 more gold to your treasure hoard.
Fuck yeah.
damn, rich bastard.
This is what happens when you go spelunking.
Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about that though.
Why?
Me as a character, not me as a player.
I mean, it's added to the treasury, not to Vincent's gold.
Still, I mean, he's not concerned like he's like going to talk about him, but he will keep an eye on that.
I imagine his bedroom, his captain's quarters are like Barbossa's in the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. You know, just piled with gold and jewels and shit.
Man, you get enough gold, maybe I will just consider wearing some and looking like one of those belly dancers with all the fancy gold adornments on them.
Maybe.
You know the ones I'm
Yep,
talking
I know
about,
exactly
right?
what you're talking about. All right, back to the ship.
Then
Actually, we're not going back to the ship, but I guess we're taking a break.
I mean, do you want to go to the ship to rest, or do you want to head to the Mind Flayer colony?
How's everyone? How's
I mean,
how's
think
everybody
Vincent needs
feeling,
to
mates?
rest.
How's everyone feeling, mates?
I mean, I got a couple hits, but I'm more concerned about you, Vincent.
Oh, I'm good after what Billy did for me.
Hmm. Well, remind me. No, that's warlocks who get their spell slots in a short rest,
Yep.
not sorcerers. Hmm. I mean, she has some spell slots left she could use. And as for me, I am. I actually good in spell slots.
How's everybody else doing? Brockus?
Well, maybe we should like.
Brockus, how are you feeling, mate?
What is Baracus's current HP at? Just double check to make sure I have it right.
Brockus is at 63 of 75.
He's gonna go. He's not. It doesn't look like he's any real worse from where he's got a few scrapes, but it doesn't look major.
Simon, how are you doing, mate? He's at 77 of 97.
I mean, that fire blast was a bit of a ruckus, but as long as I don't have to deal with another one of those, I should be good.
I doubt it. We'll be dealing with mind flares this time.
Oh, right, now I gotta shield my mind.
Yes. Wendy dear, love, how are you doing? She's at 113 of 123.
Oh, don't worry too much about me, Captain. I'm doing much better off, especially compared to the injuries you were suffering.
Maybe we can have like a tactical meeting to prepare ourselves at least.
Right. Wolfengar, how are you doing? 72 of 90.
I could use would be maybe a little break to recuperate, but I can keep going if need be.
White Fire Mate, how are you doing?
I mean, given that we're going to fight a Mind Flyer, I wouldn't like to call it a night, but I at least would like to discuss plans while we rest a little bit
Alright. Winter?
for a briefly period of time, maybe
course.
an hour.
Winter, how are you doing? I didn't see,
She
I
hasn't
didn't
been
see you. I didn't see you get hit in them, but I was more.
She hasn't been
I was under a hammer a lot of the time.
She hasn't been touched. She's full HP.
I'm perfectly fine. My magic is running a little bit low, but I've definitely got enough in me for one more fight.
Well, we might be undoing a whole colony. What, Billy? How?
Then I suggest that you let me cast my spells first before you charge it.
Come on, move. Billy, how are you doing? Hey, look. You're fine. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Little
And now we have
low
Lustra
on
talking
spells.
to Lustra.
Little low on spells, but otherwise I'm fine. Right. Then we should have a tactical meeting, and I think our best bet
Man,
would be to
Billy, you're so handsome. Thank you, Vincent. You're quite handsome as well.
Vincent, you're very beautiful there, Billy. Thank you, Vincent. You are very beautiful as well. And if you don't mind, I think best bet. Actually, let's see if that that adamantine armor we found in there. We should give it to Dave.
Yes,
I
David.
Not
will,
David.
I will.
Not David.
I will follow you
The
because I
other
want
one.
to.
The other guy.
Victor.
Victor.
Oh yeah.
Victor
Yeah, I would
Elliot,
like to
how would
listen
you,
to that.
Victor Elliot for interpretation here? How would you like this armor?
Hang on, let me do the scene transition. Uh, Victor goes wide-eyed as it's like, yeah, I think he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, can you wear it?
He puts it on, and it seems to fit perfectly well for him.
All right. What's
Maybe
Uh,
we would want to do something
Basically,
about the sense.
his AC, if it wasn't 18 before, it is 18 now because of plate. He's also immune to critical hits, which doesn't really affect him that much because monsters don't crit. So, to make up for that, I have it to where
Oh, actually,
I have it to where attacks for. So you remember how the Helm horrors are like resilient to damage from attacks that aren't adamantium or silver?
Yeah.
While wearing this armor, if he were to be hit by something that's dealing a damage type that isn't radiant, force, or psychic, the damage is halved.
Okay, so resistant to. Everything but everything but radiant.
Everything but force, psychic, and necrotic. I meant to add necrotic to that list.
Radiant, force, and necrotic.
Radiant, force, necrotic, and psychic.
Like
Oh, it's actually very dark. Okay.
the one thing we're probably gonna need.
Those
It's
are the
still
breaks.
it's higher AC.
Yeah, actually, because he's
I guess it wouldn't change that much for me because my AC is already 18.
but because
There is more
Victor.
to your armor than just adamantium plating, but you didn't roll high enough.
Because he has that fighting the fighting defense or that defense fighting style, he gets a +1, so it's 8, so it's 19.
Ooh, nice.
Well, first I want to ask you what state is the armor I got in? The one I got.
Almost nearly pristine condition, except for the helmet, because you cycles keep going for the head.
Well, luckily I don't think I need the helmet because that I don't think that will fit me.
No, it wouldn't, but everything else looks like it could fit you just fine.
Hmm.
Right, since
Is,
we're
there-
going.
is there a way? Is there a way to alter the helmet long term or not?
Honestly, at this point, due to the mutations, your head is as durable as any helmet.
Fine, just for the visuals. I was asking mainly, but
Ah.
well, it looks like it's in good condition, so I will put it on.
So, upon putting it on, you realize if you want to have its full power to you, you're going to have to attune to it.
Fine, I'll do it.
Right,
Wait, how many objects can I be attuned to? Because I have the ring too.
3.
3?
So that means you'll have one other object you can attune to.
Okay. So the ring and now the adamantium armor.
Oh no, it actually has a
Adamant.
personal. It actually has a name.
Oh, okay.
But the attuning process is going to take a while, so you won't fully recognize all of its effects just yet.
Fair enough. Can at
There
least
was a
get the
lot of
name.
things. The Juggernaut.
ooh.
Well, I like that.
There was a lot of different experiments happening in that fortress. Most of it forgotten by time. You, however, got lucky.
Oh, did I know?
Well, you might have never known that it was adamantium.
That's true.
So what I want to do is I want to not Victor, Simon and Rakis. I would like you two to stay here this time.
Understood, boss.
Elliot and just had his name.
Victor.
Victor, you'll be coming with me this time. Because I feel
Yes, sir.
like your spells are gonna be in handy, Elliot. Come in handy.
Of course, those mind flayers won't know what hit them.
And
I'm pretty sure mind flayers aren't that resilient to illusions, at least.
Vandel, how would you like to come with us this time?
Uh, uh. I suppose I can.
Speaking of, Ashio, how do you feel about tentacle monsters that want to eat your brains?
Nope. Nope.
That's fine.
They
Don't worry
can't
about
see
it.
you.
Can they though?
Bad memories. I have bad memories with those things. I don't want to relive them.
Fair enough. Vandal, would you rather be here or would you rather come with us or stay with Maya?
I mean, I'd rather stay with her, but if you feel like my skills are going to be needed out there,
I'm not sure. I just have this feeling that you should come along since we're dealing with the Cabal.
alright then. That's reason enough for me.
I don't have his character sheet.
Don't worry, I have his character sheet because I will be giving you Maya's at some point once I finish it up. But, Severa said I didn't have a DMPC.
He's your DMPC.
Slightly. He's such plot critical that I have his sheet here.
Ah.
Okay.
Do you need anything, mate? Because I've not taken you out on the field yet. Do you need anything?
Got any elven chainmail?
Well,
I think
the
the only
one-
pair we have is being worn right now.
What? I think I put the armor on.
Oh,
one I just
actually, we would, because Whitefire's no longer wearing his.
I mean, can I still wear it without attuning to it?
You can wear it. It's just if you don't attune to the Juggernaut suit, you don't get its full effects. For now, though, you do have a solid 18 armor class from it alone.
Okay, so I just changed looks basically. And
The
luckily,
rest of them
I googled
are
how they look, and they're pretty dark, so there's no need to taint them, to dye them.
they do. The rest of the effects is going to require attunement.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah,
Another
I can
thing to
give.
note, by the way, about this armor, now that you've actually got a good look at it, and there was m- heat mirages everywhere, it does have the same emblem on it that the coins had on the back,
The
which
queen.
is the face of a drow with a hammer pressed to his cheek, like as if it's resting there.
That's a weird emblem, but
Male drow, to be specific.
well, that's a weird emblem, but I don't have to look at it, so I think it'll be fine. Forgive me, I'm not really enlightened in drow culture, so I don't really know what this means.
Does Billy know?
I mean, there doesn't appear to be any drow elven script inscribed into the armor, so no.
Beats me.
Well, it's tough, so
Hey, that's
that's
all
what
that
I can.
matters, right?
That's all that matters to me. So, Alexander, you can have this elven chain that I got a while ago.
Alright then, no problemo.
Should I be wearing any armor?
I mean, you wouldn't do
Absolutely.
any harm.
I mean, is there any armor? Is there any armor for me? I should say.
I'm pretty sure
I
we have
mean, I feel like
some
you would
leather.
have, leather and studded
Nope.
leather.
Nope.
What? Really? You wouldn't have that on your ship's armory?
We haven't found any.
No? What the fuck?
All we found are
You, would-
shields.
you mean to tell me, on the many times you gone shopping supplies, you didn't bother to go to the local fucking blacksmith?
Nope.
I thought we did. I
No,
mean, that
you
was
did.
your.
You did. The rest of us didn't.
I mean, that was your taking part of the supplies. I didn't worry about leather armor, or padded armor for that
Nope,
matter.
we have no armor because I've just
Vandal grabs his temple.
Oh my god, can we? Okay, can we
Vincent.
retcon that I bought padded armor just for fucking Bill?
Vincent,
might.
next time we stop at port, can we please get Billy some armor?
Actually, wait. I do have some armor. It's in my room. I'll go grab it. Because I'm wearing studded leather, and I forgot I started with regular leather armor.
Good, thank God for that.
So I will give.
Now he remembers.
Look, I don't remember everything I've got.
Yeah, because you're taking too much, aren't you?
What do you mean I'm taking too much?
Nothing. You just have too many stuff in your ship. It's hard to keep track. That's why you have a logistics person to take care of that for you.
Exactly, but that was part of my personal
Speaking-
effects.
Speaking of logistics, I'm gonna go stop by the armory to get myself a weapon.
Right, you don't have a weapon yet.
In case it wasn't clear, the last time we fought, they took my family heirloom weapon, Hillbilly's Wilsons. I've been having to use hand-me-downs from the armory.
Ah, right. So we want to take a short rest, yes?
Indeed.
All right, let's take
Well,
a short rest.
Let me just roll my hit dice. 9 plus 9. I hate math.
Hey, by the way, Redfire, I've been meaning to ask you.
Yeah.
Do you still have that all that time ago?
That what?
You know, the super spooky dagger, the one with the green flames.
Well, I didn't throw it away. It's just been resting in my inventory dormant, apparently. I also have the druidic sword in my inventory. The only thing I don't have anymore is the hammer.
While you are resting, though, Vandal does come to talk to you about it, actually. Wait, Fire, do you mind if I speak to you a little bit?
Of course. What troubles you, Alexander?
Why do you still have a sentient weapon in your backpack?
Hmm. Yeah, well, I got used to. Oh my god. I kinda got used to being
Jesus
around.
Christ!
I'm trying to roll for Wendy.
Oh.
I kinda got used to having sentient weapons around me, but for some reason I completely.
I can
My mind.
hear that thing, remember? And it won't stop talking about wanting to stab your liver.
So that's what it wants to do, does it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if I touch it, it would probably be bad, but would you
Yeah.
feel would you feel safer if I just toss it into the water?
I feel like that would be better for a lot of folks. But something I meant to ask is, as nice as the weapons from the armory are, they're all mundane, ordinary.
I
Wolfgang
understand.
quality is nice, but at the same time, it lacks that punch against some of the enemies we've got to throw with. Do
I
you, by
completely
chance,
understand.
have any old war arms that you're no longer using?
Well, let me check my stuff. And as I go through my stuff, I find the druidic sword that I took from the bounty hunter.
Hmm.
I have this. I don't think I have range stuff like you are more accustomed to use.
The sword will be more than adequate, at least for now. I can resort to using a normal bow if I can get my hands on that special poison Simon has Rose brew up every once in a while.
Herb. Herb.
Yeah, you should definitely ask for poison arrows. You know, they say it's what they call Wolfgang recipe. But
By
if
the
you
way,
are
have
inclined,
did
I can
anyone?
always lend you my longbow. But I don't think you are very comfortable with that.
I'm quite comfortable with a longbow, but but if I'm not mistaken, that's the signature Wolfgang one, right?
Yeah, and I don't think you'll be comfortable using one of those, right?
We got plenty of longbows in the armory that are just of the same quality.
Message received. What else you wanted to you discuss?
Did anyone ever translate these runes on the sword?
I mean, they did, but I don't remember what they said. I know we did because I asked for that for those runes specifically to someone, but I don't remember what they said. I mean, I know my character does, but
It
me, the player,
translates
does.
to an oath that's an oath sworn by the rangers who wielded this blade apparently
I
uphold
relayed that
justice.
to Alexander.
Oh, Alexander knows. He can read Elvish. It's Elvish
Oh,
runes.
well, I told him what I got from the translation. Maybe he can read
I'm
something
back.
else, or there's like I don't know.
Welcome back. Yep. Uphold justice. What a vague term.
It seems that word is being used too lightly these days.
Hmm.
Says the guy who was
I-
fucking killing people in the name of justice.
You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you dragon. You're going to become a dragon if you keep hoarding that much gold.
I mean, if
I
you
don't think that's true,
believe
mate.
that all dreams come true,
I don't think that's true, mate. And I'm not hoarding it for myself. I'm hoarding it for the crew.
You know, you heard about cursed gold, right? No, I heard a tale of the gold of Cortez. That was cursed.
Look,
Yeah.
look. If you're not,
Alexander is just slowly backing out of
look.
the
If
room.
you don't,
What? Hold on. When the fuck did you get here?
me, I've been here.
Yeah. Since when? An hour.
Well, I've actually been sitting here the whole time, mate.
Alexander's just slowly backing out of the room. He knows better than to get Matsui and Vincent in my hire.
Look, mate, mate.
Dude,
If it makes you feel any better, I could have Billy cast detect magic on all of the gold that we've collected.
it would be a safe measure, sure.
All right, hey Billy. Ellie.
Yeah,
Billy!
Jeez, Captain, you don't have to say it over and over again.
That's my name, don't waste it.
Captain, what do you need?
Wait, who are you? Who?
You're talking to Billy or Elliot?
Billy.
Billy. Okay, talk to Billy
Sorry,
then.
I can't.
I was like,
I, for,
I was like, who are
I
you?
thought it was. I thought it. Look, Elliot also knows detect magic.
Oh, fair. Oh yeah, we can have Elliot do it, but I would rather. Well, I'd rather both of them keep their spell slots for now.
Okay.
Considering what we're about to get into, mate. And I've got a lady to see.
And don't forget about that thing that you have in your room hanging your wall.
Fine. Decoration. Look,
It is not fine. I can hear it, Vincent. It is not saying nice things.
it's bolted to the wall. What's going to happen?
Make sure it stays bolted.
That's what everyone keeps telling me.
Are you comfortable? Oh, I mean, you're you. I'm pretty sure you're turned on by the idea of a succubus inside a trident watching you.
Not really. It makes no difference to me either way.
Of course it doesn't.
Vendel leans into us to you. It totally makes it better.
How do you know?
That's for me
Just-
to know and for you not to find out.
Just the general impression I get from you.
I'm not a huge fan of being watched. Actually,
I'm pretty sure. I
But
mean, I don't
it
know.
doesn't- it
You
doesn't-
sound
it
like you're a
doesn't
big
do
fan
anything-
of being here.
it doesn't do anything for me, and it doesn't do nothing for me. If that makes sense.
I see.
For now.
It's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything at all, in either direction.
For now.
I could have sex right here in front of everybody and not give a shit.
Please no.
Please don't.
I wasn't planning on it. I was just saying, and I don't think Maya would want to do it anyway. Speaking of which, I've got a lady to see.
Oh, by the way, Vincent, I'm not hiding things from you. You remember that dagger that wanted to stab my liver?
Yes?
I tossed it in the water.
Good.
Just letting you know.
You don't have to tell me everything, mate.
Sorry. I'm just allergic to bullshit.
Ah, me too. Alright, I'm gonna go see Maya.
Bye.
I mean, if you're allergic to bullshit, you'll be a terrible spy.
Ha!
That's why I'm the guy in heavy armor.
Vincent, when you enter your quarters, Maya currently has her face buried in a book.
Hello, love.
Oh, Vincent, you're back.
Yeah, for a little bit. For about an hour. What? What's wrong?
How did it go?
Well, we've only dealt with one half of the situation.
I see.
And it went fine for the most part. Covered in bruises and cut up.
These people still white.
Right. She says, running her finger over a bruise.
Everything's
Right.
fine. And most of the bruises are probably on like his chest, and stomach, his torso.
Just punches him in the chest.
Careful, love. There's some broken bones. There's some broken ribs in there.
Okay. You're lying down. You're taking a nap.
I'm
No, this is not up
fine.
for debate.
Look, I'm
You
perfectly
have broken ribs. This is not up for debate.
And-
Bed.
and I'm going to be
Now.
I'm going to be fighting in an hour anyway.
Bed. Now.
You're gonna lay with me.
I'll wake you up in an hour,
But are
but you need to focus on resting.
you gonna lay with me?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ask that nice lady Rose to make a healing salve, and I'm going to nurse you.
Don't worry about that. Billy and Wi-Fi already took care of the healing process.
If they did, why are your ribs still broken?
Because magic doesn't always repair bones.
Right. but the medicine will. So bed now.
All right, all right.
You know I do this because I care about you.
I know.
It doesn't take that long for her to come back with the healing salve, which she rubs almost sensually on you.
Of course. I'm imagining the scene from, I think, Raiders of the Lost Tomb. Where does it hurt? Here?
Anyways, White Fur, while you have Vendale there, was there anything you were going to ask Vendale?
Was I? If I said it, I completely spaced out on it.
You did not, but I was curious if you wanted a chance to talk to him again.
Oh, well, if anything, I would ask him if he's going to be okay because this fight or place would probably have more stuff on his uh, family.
I'm worried about if they get in my head. I have memories that, with Maya's help, she repressed. They were terrible memories I didn't want to keep remembering. She found a magic to make sure I wouldn't have to deal with that. I'm worried the
Hmm.
mind flayers might undo it and I'll be reintroduced to all the unspeakable things Father did to me.
Are you sure you're going to be okay?
Well, Vincent wants me aboard.
Yes, but we need you 100% here. We're going.
Vincent did give him the option.
I will be. I will be there. As scared as I am, do you think of all the lieutenants of my father that we could confront to get answers, it's probably going to be a mind flayer we'll get the most honest answers from.
All right, keep focused, and don't worry. We have you have all of us to fight alongside you.
Yeah.
Well,
If
sharpen your
nothing
blade
else,
and your arrows.
if nothing else, we could always use my secret weapon. Come with me.
Do you have a secret weapon?
I do. Something
All
I
right.
picked up at the Nine Hills.
Huh.
And when you
Yes.
get to his quarters, which have the runes that prevent anybody from seeing or hearing in, he closes the door behind you. As you see that in his room, there's Maragon mask.
You
We had
slippery.
we had some unwelcome guests try to attack the boats while you two were on a quest to kill Hillbilly. I know what
Well, I
these masks
can
can do.
see.
I know what these masks can do, and when applied correctly, could shield us from any mind flare attacks. But there is an inherent risk in that we might not be able to have the will to take them off.
Hmm. I don't know. I think the risk is too high.
It's up to you. It's up for you to make that call. I'm personally taking one, but their effects are multiplied when they are actively worn by more than one person.
Well, I'll take it as a last resource if worse comes to worse.
Yeah. By the way, make me a perception check.
Do, 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 do.
You notice that he has subtly hidden a lot of other stuff in his quarters, behind books, tucked away in cupboards, not fully closed, even something underneath his bed. You can't make out the specifics, but There's a lot of stuff he's got hidden here.
Hmm. Is there something else you got from when we went to the Nine Hells?
Not just the Nine Hills.
Huh.
you'd, be,
You slippered a little elf.
you'd be surprised what random valuables people would consider junk in the Underdark.
Really?
What? Don't tell me you thought I was just sitting around twiddling my thumbs all day whenever you docked at port. Or went
No,
on your
usually
adventures.
Usually, knowing the kind of person you are, I thought you would be scheming, but getting stuff in the ship without anyone else noticing. Even I'm surprised by that.
Hmm. About that, I do have a confidant he does know. But they're not willing to let me share their name.
That's fair. I won't force you to say anything that would make you break your word to someone else.
Point is, the stuff is incredibly useful, but I know Vincent would probably be strongly against it because of its risk. But he doesn't know my father like I do.
Well, like I said, if there's nothing left to do, we will take the last resort. But
Yeah.
for now, let's trust in our own strength.
It's a bit hard for me to do that. I've been so used to working alone, but maybe this will do me some good.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to play as a team, you know.
Who knows? Perhaps maybe Vincent will open up enough that I can show him all the stuff I've smuggled on.
Well, about that, he doesn't take kindly on when you hide stuff from him, depending of what type of stuff you're hiding from him, you know.
Well,
But I leave that to your criteria.
I think the Maragon mask are already pretty damning enough.
Yeah, well, if I end up using that, I'm gonna have to tell him where I got it from, right?
I know. That's why I was letting you know.
Yeah, but if you think you have something that could be useful now, before not as a last resort, you should share it with him.
I do have this. And he pulls out for sorry, I have sound alerts muted for D&D streams. But hi there, Conrad. I do have this, and he protrudes out from from between the book page a a little slip of paper. Give this to Rose. It's a recipe for potions of psychic resistance.
Hmm, that would be most useful. I would make that my first priority before leaving.
And I think, given the process of brewing, she'll only be able to make 3.
We have to take every chance we can get.
Indeed.
Well, I appreciate you being honest with me, given that it's probably not in your nature. No offense, by the way.
I told you when we first met, House Vandal is built on lies.
Yeah, well, don't let that name condition who you are. But for now, we got a battle to fight. So let's make our preparations. I will give this to Rose right away.
He heads over to where the armory is, if you choose to follow him, of course.
Well, I don't know which direction room Rose's place
Rose's,
is.
lo- Rose's little alchemy chamber is on the opposite side of the ship.
Yeah, so to get out, that's I have to go with him and then go to the stairs.
Mm.
Yeah.
Rose, of course, is more than happy to see you.
Hey, Rose. I have a little something that I think it will be useful for you and useful in the upcoming battle for us. And I hand her the silver paper.
Where did you find this? Why didn't you give it to me sooner?
Well, I just found it. You know,
Ah, that would explain.
if I found it sooner, I trust me I would have given to you. Do you think you can make it?
Of course, I'll try to make as many as I can. Also, could you maybe check on Vincent? Maya was very insistent that I get some fast-acting healing salves. I just, I figured because you're a paladin and all, you probably would be able to help heal him better than any of my medicines.
Well, you see, Rose, me and Billy, we did heal him, but sadly, magic doesn't cure broken ribs.
Hmm.
And he took
uh,
quite a beating. And even if he won't admit it, he needs to the rest of it. But
I see.
I can check on him if you want. Although if he's with Maya, I'd rather not knock on that door.
I appreciate any effort at least.
Yeah, okay, I will check the door, and depending how things are, I'll check on them.
Uh,
Is there a tie on the doorknob?
there is in fact a sign on there that says "Do not knock," and you recognize this as Maya's penmanship.
Nope,
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 nope, nope.
nope. Uh, yeah, nope, nope. And just back away with my hands up high. Nope, nope.
Not even a great mighty paladin's gonna touch that.
No, not even. I don't think even Ashen would dare to sneak in there with his ghost form.
It's not even mentioned that because actually the place you saw Ashion was with Rose. He was like moving stuff around and reaching for and like moving things from the top shelf down for her to reach.
I thought he was messing with her again.
No, he's genuinely helping her out nowadays.
Huh. Nice.
Character growth.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he does still do the pranks from time
Oh,
to
of
time, but
course. I don't think she reacts as
Yeah.
though she's just like, oh.
I think no, she now giggles instead of screams.
Yeah. So, well, after that clear message, I'm going to go. I'm going to go back to my quarters, waiting for the potions to be made, and check on Winter as well,
Oh.
and see she's like, she's. I know she hasn't been touched, but still, how
Winter appears to be in deep thought when you enter in. She almost didn't notice you entering the room.
is something troubling you?
Sebastian.
Hmm. So that stuck up in your mind, didn't it?
It's really hard to look at a corpse of a creature that, well, think of it like this. That was basically the equivalent of you walking into a basement and finding the skeletal remains of a baby.
Well, forgive me for not being that sensitive. I've seen I've seen a lot of stuff, so I guess it's bad for me to say it, but I'm used to seeing that stuff. But I know how the first impression always is, and I will never forget that. And I'm sorry you had to witness that too.
It happened, but hopefully we'll make sure it doesn't happen to others.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we can convince him to redirect his research into a less, like you said, a less lethal way, or
Oh,
less.
I doubt we can convince him to do it in a less lethal way, but I was hoping we could trick him into getting lost in the Shadowfell.
Ooh, that's cold, even for you, Winter.
Ah.
He killed a baby. As far as I'm concerned, he deserves no mercy.
Well, I understand your point of view, and I can't say that I don't share your thoughts. But it feels after all this time, deciding someone's fate in that aspect feels. I don't know why it feels kind of off, even though I could easily make it back in the day.
I digress.
I think it's a good thing. And I'm happy for it because it might be the one reason I don't go and do something I would regret.
Hmm. Yeah, there's definitely been more thinking to my actions before then. But don't worry, we'll put a stop to it, one way or the other, so no one else has to go through that poor innocent soul's fate. And if we have to be the ones who dictate the sentence, so be it. And are you going to be okay for this fight?
Yes.
Like, I
Just
know
some,
you are
just a
who
bunch of
you
squid.
are, but it's still a mind flyer. And I wouldn't
It's a,
want you to get to harm and all that.
it's just a bunch of squids. I'll be okay.
Well,
I mean,
given
kill a
that,
dragon.
Fair point.
yeah, well, still, I know you are. I mean, you're definitely stronger than me, even if it hurts my pride as a man and as a soldier. But I still want you to be careful. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
I will be. After all, but I don't feel like there's much to be afraid of. We've got the big, strong white fire, the unbiteable, on our side. And she like playfully punches your shoulder.
I kind of forgot you were there for that. Yeah, well, let's hope this time they don't have a vampiric mind flayer to throw at us.
I mean, that last mind flayer you encountered wasn't a vampire.
Yeah,
At
they're
least I don't
giving
think it
the.
was.
I don't think it was either, but it's the Caval. They're full of surprises apparently, given our last encounters with their stuff. But we'll be fine. I'm not scared. I'm just making sure that we are in the right mindset and all that, so we can be done with this and put an end to it. And maybe after that, all is over, I can finally rest.
Hopefully.
Well, we can finally rest.
I know you meant us. We should probably start heading up, though. I think it's been close. I think most of the crew is ready.
Yeah, otherwise Vincent will start running his mouth again.
Like, speaking of which, Vincent was gonna start running his mouth. He was gonna give us. He was gonna give a speech.
As if on cue, an hour passes, wounds recovered, and Vincent, I take it Vincent is standing on a podium ready to make a
Oh, of
speech.
course. Yeah, he's standing on the top part of the deck, just ready to make his speech, where he always gives his speeches.
I'm still glad he's there to do that, because I wouldn't know how my character would have to do it if something happens to him.
All right, mates. We are about to take on our fiercest challenge yet. We're gonna be walking into a hive of mind flares. I know that sounds grim, but before me, I see the greatest men and women who have ever graced the material plane, or any plane for that matter. We've 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 charged into hell and made it back alive. And we will all make it home alive. He's just gonna continue on for a while, giving the speech because he needs to do at
Is
least
it
he needs to do at least 10 minutes of
10 minutes?
yeah. It needs to be 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And you gain 11. Is it 11? Actually, it's gonna have to be 20 minutes because it can only be 6 creatures. Well, how many people are coming? Whitefire,
Uh,
Whitefire, Vincent, Billy, Wendy.
4,
Uh,
5, 6, 7, 8.
so yeah, it's gonna have to be 10 minutes or 20 minutes. But we all gain level plus charisma temp, level, so 10 plus 3, so 13 temp hit points.
Alrighty.
There is something to note here, by the way. While most of the people are wearing their normal uniforms, Vandale is wearing Elven Chain, but he has a ancient style helmet with a full face covering on it. The only thing that sticks out are some locks of hair in his ears. Like, do you know those spool Spartan faceplates?
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Oh, okay.
He also, in addition to that sword Whitefire gave him, he has a quiver of arrows and a bow. No, and he puts one fist to he puts his fist to his chest before raising it upwards and shouts, "To Vincent Hawk, to the entire crew, and to showing the Cabal that we will not kneel!"
Couldn't have said it better myself.
You get, and suddenly the entire crew is chanting Vincent Hawk, Vincent Hawk, Vincent Hawk.
Let's make the Cabal pay.
A unified yeah echoes across the ship. Even those who aren't going feel motivated.
Let's do this.
The trip downward is unexpectedly quiet. Normally, you would expect mind flare layers to, first off, be bigger, and you also would have thought, there'd be mind flares around. Or at the very least, their minions.
I'm gonna whisper over to Wolfengar. Wolfengar, mate. I thought you said there was going to be. I thought you said this was a hive.
Was a hive. Haven't you noticed the floor yet?
I'm gonna take a look at the floor.
There's silver liquid stained.
What is that?
Alexander Grope's mind flare blood.
Interesting. You think we can talk him down?
What?
So do you think we're gonna be able to talk him down?
Maybe. I mean, if he's injured, he probably doesn't want to fight.
What? So you mean to tell me someone beat us here?
Who could have beaten us here?
It's not like mind flares are short of enemies.
Fair point.
Yeah, but still, it's a Cabal mind flayer.
Do I see any like corpse around or anything?
You see
Where
it
are we, first of all?
well, first off, you're on the upper layer. When you enter, you'll enter from here,
Okay.
which is like the only like tunnel that goes downwards to it.
just, you know.
Now, let me double check to be sure. There's Wolfengar and it was the two brothers, right?
Yeah, and Wendy.
Alexander.
And Alexander.
While
Yeah.
you do that, I'm gonna whisper to Vincent. Yeah, but this is a Cabal mind flare we're talking about. They wouldn't
Right.
mess with them,
Um,
right?
Right. I
Wendy looks at the host like, I don't think I can squeeze through that.
all right, love.
Oh no.
All right, love. Head back to the ship.
She looks Billy in the eyes as she like holds her for just a little.
Don't worry, love.
You come
Don't
back.
don't worry, Pat. Don't worry, darling. Come back to you. And Billy's gonna give her a kiss.
Oh, she obviously returns it. I have a specific art portrait for his war form yet, so we'll be using his normal token.
Hmm. This is weird. I don't like it.
I don't like it either. Hmm. Any
There's
corpses around?
Victor. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
What besides Mind Flayer? Are there any others?
Just Mind Flare dead.
Would Mind Flayer turn another Mind Flayer?
There's a
It
rare
would.
possibility if a colony had something of an. Of, this is, by the way, Alexander Zarking. I've heard rumors of there being a Mind Flayer species called the Ultralid. Sometimes they instigate rebellions because the Elder Brain gets paranoid of them.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Entering into your heads, though, is a very familiar mental projection voice.
Mm.
Ah, so you finally arrived. I was wondering when you would show up. Levitating to greet you, he bows. A moment, please. Do not draw your weapons. We have no intention of fighting you.
What happened here?
A much louder voice, one that carries far more weight, speaks. What happened here happened many years ago. In a usurper who sought to play God forced us to kneel. As coming out from behind him, as coming out from the corner, is also what you think was a mind flayer, but he's far bigger, and he has 6 tentacles instead of the 4. He also carries with him a very weird looking staff that appears to be made out of black
Do I
bones.
recognize either of these as the was it the Rook?
Uh, the. Actually, no, the Rook was the demon.
Which one
This
was
thing.
which one was this guy? I don't remember.
He is the king piece.
Right, the
And you
king.
recognize the smaller mind flare as the king piece. Vincent Hawk, I take it.
Captain Vincent Hawk.
We have much to discuss. We have no intention of fighting you.
Inside check.
Roll for it.
I also was going to, but I'll let you roll.
I mean,
Fuck.
roll for it with advantage. Oh well, there you go. There's your 18 because Vincent's using the help action. You don't detect any lies from them, and having dealt with literal devils, you can know just about every shape of a liar there is. They don't appear to have their posture and the way they speak, their tone, does not seem to betray any violent desires.
I was hoping for a peaceful resolution here. Speak.
The larger one speaks. The one you call king has done his purpose well enough. Do you know what I am?
Do I?
Uh, you can ask your companions, or you can make a Arcana, Medicine, Nature, or History check.
I'll use, in case you roll, I'll use the help action.
Hana, history, or what?
Nature.
Okay, they are all literal one, so I'm gonna go with history because that one makes the sense, I think, to me.
Well, you rolled 2 8s.
Nice. I want
Don't
Billy.
recall anything about big mind
I
flares.
want Billy to also. Never mind.
Neither of you recall anything about big mind flares.
I have no idea.
Well, you look like a
I
mind
am
player, but much bigger.
I am a euphalid. I was born from a rare stock within the brine pools, set to take place of the elder brain, should it ever expire. That was cut short.
Right.
The one you have called the Admiral. He came to us many years ago. He spoke to us, said that we would bow to him, that he would ensure that if with our cooperation, the gods would not foil our grand design. I saw through his lies. I saw he sought to make us puppet.
And yet you still
That's
worked with him.
we fought back. That's when he brought forth creatures of shadow. He moved with them just as fast. Sharp our minds were, their talons rended Ark members one by one, until all but me and this one remained. The elder brain slaughtered. The Admiral left us alive as a final chance. I peered into his mind again. He needed us. He needed specifically our ability to control minds. And so he left us alive, named this one King. King was forced to create multiple thralls, not allowed to infect, only control. King speaks. Those who would not take the contracts with Rook, I, specifically, those who were in too great position of power to be in contact with Rook, I took control of their minds. I die. The operation goes into chaos.
So all we gotta do is kill you.
I would rather not. I am still a mortal creature, alien I might be to you. I still fear death the same as you.
Can you reverse those mind controls?
Not while the Admiral is alive. For you
But can
see,
you keep them at bay?
he has put that, and he points over to where you cannot see. But if you peer over, you
Vincent
would
will look.
see. You see what appears to be a well with acidic liquids. There appears to be a giant brain in there. There's also a device.
Would
The
I?
device suspended above it has multiple knives, which seem to be coated with something.
Would I recognize that as the mother brain?
It's quite obvious that this thing would probably be considered an elder brain, but it's much smaller than you were expecting.
Right.
So this is what you used to.
That is what he uses to make us cooperate. We had an elder brain child. One of the tadpoles grew into it some time ago, hoping to rebuild the colony. We nurtured it. The Admiral found out. In order to ensure that we would cooperate, He's kept it suspended. If we disobey, the knives drop, and we lose the last hope of our colony's salvation.
What if we destroy this mechanism?
I assume they
Knives
tried that
steel.
already.
What'd you say?
The larger one speaks. We attempted to use brute force, but peering into it, we realized the device has a failsafe. If we try to destroy it with brute force, gravity will ensure the blades still fall upon it.
What about magic?
The arcane method escapes us.
What if we remove this failsafe?
If you have a means of removing it that we are not capable of, then we will find a way to reward you, most certainly.
Well, this failsafe is only relies on gravity, yes?
It relies on both gravity and a thought command by the Admiral. He needs but think it, and we lose our colony.
Wait, is it magic based?
Make me an Arcana check.
I was asking them, but sure.
They have no idea. If it is, they wouldn't be able to fully identify it anyways.
Would you mind if my ally here, and it points to Elliot, takes a look at it?
Do not tamper with it.
Just
merely observe.
Looking at it. Elliot,
That
do you
is
mind, mate?
fine. Sure. Just and he like kind of leans in over to my friend. Can you make sure they don't eat my brain?
I'll go with Elliot.
Look, please. He's a little nervous. If you don't mind just taking at least 10 steps back from him.
I don't do anything.
They hover 10 steps back.
And I will step in between Elliot and them, so if they do attack while he's looking, I'm in between them.
You stole my idea. What the hell?
You're welcome.
He begins
Fine,
to
I'll
cast.
stay here.
I mean,
he
you could do it
casts
too.
Both
the
detect
merrier.
magic. He casts detect magic first to see if there is magical elements, before he then goes to start ritual casting, identify to figure out specifically the exact natures of the magic. This will take a minute, 10 to be specific.
All right. Well, while he's doing
I
that,
don't know.
I have these, and I
don't-
pull out one of the obsidian daggers.
The anti-magic.
It does seem to be magic. I might be able to use one of these to counter it.
But the risk to our colony is too great.
I have a few strong men who can probably who can keep the knives from piercing it.
They look at one another. An emotion that that you probably would have never expected mindfulness to have. You can almost feel the fear emanating from them.
I understand that you're concerned.
This is the future of our colony.
Yeah, I understand why you wouldn't risk anything on that getting destroyed.
Still, there is one other future. The Ultralight looks at his staff. As King speaks up, no. You and I both know we cannot do that while the Admiral lives. He will simply find you. He will find where your brine pool is, and he will make another one of these. What hope do we have? We must continue. You and I cannot live forever. Our final hours grow closer by the day. And yet, if the Admiral continues to live, we will have no future regardless.
Simon, mate.
So nice.
While Elliot's looking, would you mind looking at those knives?
Simon takes a look at the knives. He spends a lot of time meticulously studying them. You get the impression that Simon has had some type of military training,
Mm-hmm.
because he has that same look in his eyes when inspecting the weapons that Whitefire always has when looking at his blades.
That's Victor, by the way.
Oh, right.
Oh, did I call him?
Right.
Did I call him Simon?
You
You
meant to say
did.
Alexander, didn't you?
No, I meant to say Victor.
Ah,
Take a look at
yes.
them just to be like, and I know we can't talk to
Well,
anybody besides.
that was Victor. That whole description was for Victor. He does have a military
And I know we
history.
can only talk to Elliot, and Elliot's busy. But oh,
I mean, I can take a look to it as well.
yeah, I wouldn't mind. Go for it, mate.
I'm just going to waltz around the thing, you know,
All right.
trying
Anything
to.
specific you want to learn about it?
Hmm. Well, definitely the knives, and maybe the spell safe. If it's like mechanic, not magic, but all that stuff.
So make me a nature check for the knives, and make me an investigation for the mechanics. Then the nature check, you roll at advantage due to your soldier background.
Or I roll 2 10s.
Every time I give you guys advantage, the game says no.
Or that's. You want to roll both, or just one, or one first and then the
Well,
other?
you can definitely tell it's laced with poison. The specific type of poison, you're not sure.
Oh yeah, those are poison. And what's the other one? Perception? Was it?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Maya's last name is
Now
Bladesinger,
that
right?
now that one I have a different number, but I don't get advantage.
What were you asking?
Maya's last name is Bladesinger, right?
Yes, it is.
Mr. Bladesinger, would you mind taking a look as well?
Uh,
Huh?
Are you talking about Alexander?
Yes. Yes.
He's Van Dale.
I'm using code words here.
Oh, you're using a code name.
He realizes that you're in and he nods. It should be worth noting that his face is completely covered aside from the elf ears, so the mind flayers would not be able to identify him. Also, as he walks by, Vincent, you notice he has the runes on him that's inscribed onto this helmet that seem to. It's the same ones he has for his room that prevent people from seeing within.
Okay.
He looks at it carefully as he then goes. As he then looks over to you, and he casts message, and he says, and it's only a few words. Purple worm toxin.
Right. You have accounted for it.
No.
Oh. Okay.
My character could have to notice this room over here. He's not going to get in, but while he's waltzing around the device, he's gonna try to get a glimpse of it.
Well, the mind flare corpses in there are pretty. You can at least smell them.
Yeah, they're the old man flare.
What do you think, Mr. Frostclaw? Elliot?
Hmm.
Oh, Mr. Victor?
Elliot stands up as Elliot speaks to him in sign language. Oh. Victor says they're coated in a very deadly poison. He thinks it's purple worm venom.
That's what Mr. Bladesinger says too.
As for the mechanism, it seems to be linked to the Admiral via a mental type of magic. It's taking a great deal of concentration. I wouldn't be surprised if this meant that the Admiral was stuck in one place this whole time.
Gives us an advantage.
But it's just as the Mind Flayer said. All he has to do is say one word in his head, a thought command that triggers it, and bye-bye colony. Trying to prematurely move it automatically triggers it.
You disable it somehow.
Well, I might not be able to disable it, but we might have a way to prevent the damage altogether. Uh,
I can take care of that.
well, I was thinking we destroy it anyways, but before we do that, uh, if somebody knows how to cast Tensor's floating disc, we can have it be between the brain and the knives, and the knives will helplessly fall on a spectral arcane platform that they can't pierce.
Hmm, that could work too.
Well, I couldn't help but notice your spells list is incomplete there, Mr. Elliot.
I kind of have been running around on a boat a lot. It's a little hard to write all of them.
I mean, you don't even have the spells for enough to level up to be at what level you are.
Okay, I see what this is. Jeez.
Yeah, no
Look, I had a
mercy.
lot of spellcasters to put there, and I left some blank on purpose because I thought, oh, hey, maybe the players want to put some spells in there.
This is my first time opening up Elliot's thing, his thing. So literally, he's got like 4 spells.
Yes, I left it blank on purpose because I figured maybe you want to add some spells in there.
I don't think you want that, Waki.
She's the one who's going to be playing him.
Don't give her that power, please.
I
It's
gave her
it's
that
probably
power when I
best-
gave her a wizard companion.
Probably not best to give me that power.
I'll live to regret it another day.
Speaking of that platform they can pierce, how long do you think I can hold that for?
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if it would work.
Because
The whole thing about it is that it's very, very finicky.
Well, can any
It doesn't like being disturbed. So we'd have
Well-
to time it just right. And that's implying if all the knives fall at once and they don't do it one at a time.
how far are the knives away from each other?
Oh, it looks like there were as many crammed in as could be.
Because how many knives are there actually? Can I count them?
About 60.
You
too
know,
many for us to break.
it's poison. It's poison knives. I can take the knives.
Vendor sends a message to you, Vincent. I could plan to shift it.
Minor shift.
What?
Or that.
Elliot perks up at that.
Minor shift.
That's actually a great idea. The Admiral would probably know about that, which means he would be coming for them.
Then he
Oh,
comes to
that
us.
makes our job easier. That saves us the trouble of looking for him. Right?
That's
Yeah?
sounds like a good thing for me. He comes for us.
The line players look between one another. And what about us?
What about you?
The moment that thing leaves, we intend to take the brain with us somewhere else. This place is too well known to him. We want to start the colony at a different location.
Let's make a deal here, mates. We help you free your elder brain, and you help us fight the Admiral.
When the time arrives that you wish to confront him, when you are marching upon his front doorstep, I will just, oh so tragically as you put it, lose control of his best commanders.
Sounds good to me. Is that
It
agreeable to
will
everybody else?
be, how do you humans put it? Ah, right. It would be a terrible tragedy, and what a great coincidence.
How does that sound to everybody else?
A lot of folks seem to nod at this idea.
Alright.
Although Alexander seems to be very quiet.
Mr. Bladesinger, speak up.
He just sullenly nods.
I'm gonna give him that look of, you sure?
He gives you that look of, let us go.
All right. Good, Mr. Bladesinger. Planar shift.
And he proceeds to start casting the spell for planar shift as the entire device disappears. Appears. He does unfortunately have to speak one word vocally, the location. And the location he names, you note that it is cold. Let's see, what did he say? Here, hold on. I know which location he's going to choose for it, but I need to remember what its name is.
Okay.
Because it's like a weird fancy name.
Rivendell.
Rivendell.
Heh. He says Mechanus Primus as it then disappears.
And the Elder Brain stays.
The other brain is still there. The device, however, is gone. For those in the know, you would realize it has been sent to the plane of law, quite possibly right in front of the ruler of said plane.
Hmm.
That's a problem for them.
Is it?
I mean, that's a day problem.
Yeah, that's a they problem. All right. Make sure you keep your end of the deal, mates.
They nod as the Ultralid begins to levitate the brain upwards with its container. Please, we request that you not follow us.
Had no
We wish to
intentions of.
keep this plane wish to keep the new location a secret from all.
We had no intention of following unless we are going the same direction.
There is one last thing to make sure when you are ready. He pulls a spell scroll, which is the message. As he reads it carefully, he sends a message to you, Vincent. Do not reply to this until you are ready for me to drop the control.
Right.
And they leave, creating a much wider tunnelway than before, allowing them to effortlessly take the Elder Brain with them.
And then as they leave, Vincent just takes a huge sigh. Like all the weight just is gone from his shoulders.
Vandel takes the helmet off. I'm so glad that didn't end in violence.
Me too, mate.
I know we've seen a lot of stuff, but I don't know why seeing brains floating creeps me out.
That's fair. I'm more interested in the fact that every leader we've come across, they've all just abandoned the Admiral.
Well, I mean,
Like they say,
I'm not familiar with the other one's cases, but these two seem to have been beaten into submission.
Right, but
well,
even the Queen was she just gave up.
well, you know what they say.
You returned the one thing he was holding hostage from her.
I know, but she just gave up. Like,
Well, you know what they say. Hold your punch too tight, and more sand escapes through your fingers.
that's why I hold on loosely but don't let go, you know?
It's a common problem with my father. He has an iron grip on everything. He doesn't trust anyone unless they have been thoroughly beaten into submission.
Because
That's why we have found so many traitors in his ranks. You've given them that opportunity, Vincent.
That's good.
I want to check this room real quick. I
Go
want to
for
see
it.
what's in there. At a first glance, what before investigating, what do I see?
You see multiple brains in jars, as well as the remains of a strange, ginormous fish monster, which I didn't have which I didn't have a sprite for.
This one
No,
or
it's
this one?
actually like
Or
on
in
the
the middle?
floor. It's like
Ah,
on the floor. It's supposed to be on the floor itself.
Bleh. Yuck.
Upon
Mm-mm.
it does look strangely familiar to you, though.
No way this is similar to the thing I saw in that vision.
What do you think it is?
Ugh. Well, it's definitely smaller than in that nightmare's vision.
It's not that. No, it's familiar to something that you've seen with your own physical eyes.
Oh, let me think.
The aboleth.
I can
Maybe
describe it in a few more details if you. Oh, what did you say, Vincent?
The aboleth.
Oh, the
Yes.
I was
This
doing
is
making
an
memory of
aboleth.
our.
This is an aboleth carcass. What's left of it, anyways.
Strange. Hmm. I want to investigate that carcass.
Roll me investigation.
At least to know what they were doing with it.
Man,
Kinda.
does this fucking thing reek or what?
Yeah, it's not a very pleasant
Uh,
smell.
One thing you do notice, though, is that its brain has been removed.
Oh.
Hmm. I'm assuming it's going to be in one of those jars.
Nope, those jars are too small to have hold an aboleth brain.
Well, if there's nothing worth taking, I'll just take my leave before I puke from that smell.
Alright, people who know the underdog, how bad did we just fuck up by letting them go?
You basically just ensure the continued survivability of a mind flare colony.
Right.
That means
Right.
they'll probably kidnap more Drell, Dwagar, and Deep Gnomes in the coming future. Most notably Drow, though.
Damn. Maybe they come after you.
I certainly hope not. I'd rather not become a mind flayer.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I mean, if they turn on us, we can always fight them, you know?
Can we, though?
I mean, this probably was our best bet to actually fight them, but... I don't know, I
I
feel like...
wouldn't be
Hmm?
I wouldn't be so sure. An ultralithid is second only to the Elder Brain.
Right, but there was only 2 of them.
2 mind flares that can get into people's heads, and I was the only one with the foresight to bother putting mental protection runes on headwear.
Fair point. Counterpoint. Whitefire and I already defeated Mind Flare.
It was a vampiric mind flyer, and it wasn't itself. It wasn't conscious, as far as I'm aware.
Tomato, tomato, mate. If we were much weaker then.
Still,
Well, anyway, let's get back.
Aren't-
Let's get back to the ships.
yeah, there's nothing left here to do, at least apparently.
Well, let me do one more sweep of the area before we head out.
Haha.
Alright. Gonna roll me some investigation checks. Oh, Never mind, you already beat me. Never. I'll get an inspiration for doing it ahead of time before I asked.
Okay. 4 inspiration points.
There's a
I'm
few
not
different
kidding. I have
things.
4 now.
There's a few different things you find. Medical journals that depict the biologies. That depict the biologies of mind flayers compared to other humanoids. There, you also realize that those brains in the jar have some are labeled, but they're currently written in deep speech,
You
a
know,
language you don't know.
without anybody here understands it.
You do, however, manage to find a translator
Oh,
tome that translates deep speech to common. On top of all of that, you also find a book that says, "My discovery of psionics versus the arcane." And something worth noting is, all 3 of these books were written by the same person, Charles.
knew it. I'll take those books. Anything else of note?
I mean, brains and jars, mind flare corpses, an aboleth carcass, a few
But it
different
really
sea
smells.
creatures.
Alright, so nothing, no scrolls or anything, or...
No.
Alright.
Although something you might find interesting is, there's mostly just beds for normal humanoids in here. There's only 2 elithid resting pods.
That's odd, yes?
Very.
Well, let's get out of here before they send troops down here.
Let's go.
Back to the ship.
Yep.
Right, to the final.
Well, that's another. That's one more time that you talked us out of a fight. It's a strange pattern.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
like.
I'm not sure if I was the one who talked to us. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm the one who talked to us out of a fight. Pretty sure were the ones who talked us out of a fight.
It's still a strange pattern, though.
It is. It's very odd.
It feels like no one's loyal to the admiral.
Well, given that they're either forced to follow him via a demon contract or literal mind flare control,
I mean,
I don't blame them.
I feel like we've known this all along, though. That all of them are willing to turncoat.
Yeah,
There's
strange.
an old saying that another Alexander I knew used to say, "Evil has the habit of consuming itself."
Fair enough. Right, so we need to get that. We need to get that last gem, crystal, and then find that gem for Klaus.
Do you remember what it specifically said? What type of gemstone they needed?
Let me see if I wrote it down. I'm not seeing it anywhere. But I have a lot written here.
Hey, no, I'm happy about that.
I don't think I wrote that one down specifically.
I can tell you if you want.
Yeah, sure.
If you
They're
make things
looking
easier.
for a very large ruby.
Ah. A specific ruby or just like a very large ruby?
A very large ruby that was said to be in the center of a once mighty Dwagar fortress.
Ah, and I have
Ah,
and I have the
other
location
one.
for it.
And coincidentally,
We
it's in the exact same location the demons marked as the final Cabal crystal.
right, let's sail.
Alright, 2 birds with 1 stone. Long rest.
Yeah, I agree. Long rest.
We lose the temporary hit points, right?
Yes.
Just making sure. Anything happening while we go there?
Yes, actually. Sorry.
Ugh, more dream invasions. Yay!
Way! I love that. I love that
My
for us.
character loves that. Well, maybe we do something before we go to sleep.
So, yes, obviously, I'm not gonna immediately force it on you unless if you two want to do some RP first.
Well, does Vincent
I've got-
or Billy?
I've got nothing to RP.
Billy kept his promise. He came back.
Oh yeah,
to win
I guess there is that to RP.
Yeah.
I don't think you have it prepared, so I'm going to DM it to you.
Hmm? Me?
Just to be sure. No, to Waki.
Oh.
Oh. Checking DMs.
Uh, there. If you have it prepared, if not, I'll just do something else.
Oh, we can absolutely do that.
Okay, then. I'm just going to be like I just find myself on top deck, leaning on the border of the ship, looking at whatever it's out there.
Ashian hovers upwards. He's like, "Hey, Whitefire."
Hey, Ashian. You'll be glad to know that the Mind Flayers didn't want to fight us.
Yeah, that's good. Tell you what, by the way, I've noticed you've been going through a lot of life or death fights recently. I figured
Yeah.
maybe you and I get to know each other better. Just for tonight.
Oh yeah? How so?
I got Rose to whip up something special. A type of herb. You smoke it, and both of us will get philosophical in the worst way possible.
Well, it's the closest thing I'll get to a drink, so I'm down. I'm game.
Excellent. I brought it with me, and it like hovers up to you in like classic blonde tray looking fashion. He's already rolled all of them somehow, despite being a ghost.
Hmm.
You're not quite sure how.
Hey, Jan.
Magic.
I got the wrong music for this.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I need my funny music. All right.
Hang on. I was really tempted to play a certain Mario music, but I'm worried that I'll just get copyrighted.
Oh,
Hell.
yeah, it definitely will. Nintendo is notorious for that.
No, that's not it. That's not what I want. Let's just do this. So, here's how we're gonna do this. Each time you smoke one, I'm gonna have you roll me a wisdom saving throw. We'll see how long it takes before you fail.
Okay, let me just get the music for myself.
Hmm.
This is how I really picture it.
Getting high on my ship.
Without you.
Without me,
Alright.
without the captain.
Hey, you can show up at any moment and we'll be like, hey. So if you want, you are more than welcome to join. Okay, so how's it work first?
We're gonna
I
be
take a
making
hit and then roll.
Yep. A wisdom
Wisdom.
saving throw. Because this isn't your normal everyday blood. These are magical.
Okay. Oh. Mm.
Your mind feels at ease, but in a different way compared to how it is with winter. It's not entirely unwelcome, but it is different. Still, other than that, you don't really feel anything different. Ashley, on the other hand, just takes a whiff of the fumes you exhaled. Oh, it's been forever since I felt this type of zen.
Yep, it definitely is something. Very good though. And it hits sooner than usual. That's the magic part of it.
It's potent stuff.
That it is. Ah, this is what I needed. At least one night of this.
Hit it again. Come on. You know you want to.
Alright.
I found myself deep below the registered sea level. The pressure
Oh.
here is deep. Hey, smoke. All the cool kids are doing it. All the cool kids, you said?
Yeah. It's definitely you do when you're a cool kid.
So, I didn't think we were gonna get to this. We were gonna do it on the second blunt, but here we are. Upon the second intake, you feel your eyes pulse. As they roll up, your vision goes black. As you suddenly find yourself in a dimension made entirely of light. You get
Damn, Ashian, you weren't kidding.
You get brief glimpses of multiple things. There's a unicorn that runs by. You see a tree doing something called the Macarena dance.
Oh, Ashian, you weren't kidding, man.
You see, probably ironically, the most normal thing you've seen so far is Vincent doing some kind of kick dance on the bar table, clearly under the influence of something.
Little funny man always makes me laugh.
Cut to reality. Vincent's giving he's giving one of his speeches.
Oh,
But, of course, it doesn't stay pleasant forever. Unless, make me another wisdom save. Oh, no, never mind. We keep riding this gravy train. Quite literally, you suddenly find yourself sitting on a passenger cart first class of a train that seems to be made entirely out of gravy. And yet none of it is sticking to you. This is the best.
Mate, you can't go over there, mate.
Oh, man, I think you were going too far.
So,
See?
Victor, help me! Victor, he's going overboard! Victor!
You see, like, suddenly, what you see, Whitefire, is Victor wearing some, like, suit and tie, and he comes out with a trolley cart that has, like, different stakes, fully in different conditions. Well done, rare, medium rare, medium. Medium, it's like your choice of which one you want to have them served with gravy.
Thing-
And as, of course, and as you reach out to it, suddenly the entire gravy train with mistakes disappears from your vision as you suddenly find yourself flowing upwards. There's a dragon made entirely of leaves that circles around you. I need you to make me another
Winter,
wisdom
Winter,
saving
we need
throw.
your help. Winter, Winter.
Oh,
It's an amazing ride. It's just a nice, chilly breeze that you needed after such an intense adventure in such a hot place.
Ow!
It's like-
Fuck! You bit me.
I think if I do that, I will chop off your arm with my current teeth. Probably not.
Just roll with it. Just roll with it.
Okay,
As you find yourself soaring high above the clouds. Clouds, there is the sun. Hold on, wait, what is that thing that's near the sun? Make me another wisdom saving throw.
Look,
Right.
look into the light, Whitefire. Look into the light.
Wait, that thing near the sun, that's not normal. That's, it's approaching
Yeah.
you. Is
Yeah,
that
wait a
Is
minute.
that a horse made out of molten magma? Who's that riding on it? Oh shit, you know exactly who's riding on
Ashen,
that.
Ashen, Ashen, go, Ashen, let's go back.
That's
Let's
the
go
Red
back,
Knight.
Ashen.
That's the Red Knight, and she is rapidly approaching you. And
Ashen,
the
Ashen,
dragon
how do I turn it off, Ashen? Ashen.
You can't see this up. You can't. It just won't let you.
Get the
As
wooden
you
horse out of here. Go put
stare-
it in the armory.
As suddenly you find your face impaled upon her spear as it lops off from your body.
Fuck!
In
Wait, where can I see my body?
real time, what happens here is Whitefire goes black. But for Whitefire, what you see is that you're still alive. Forever impaled on the spear, she rips you off before attaching you to its chain.
When you say he goes
Wait.
black, what do you mean?
Unconscious.
Ah. Well, Winter,
My-
do you mind
my-
taking him
my-
back to your... Look, he's unconscious. I don't know what happened to him. He went into a frenzy, and I don't know what the fuck happened. Just, can you get him
What?
back to his chambers, please?
My
As-
body is over there, but why can't I see my body? Oh no.
As you find yourself chained to her waistline, you look downwards and the clouds disappear. And you briefly, as she then moves to let you look, you see 3 knights. One of them is a woman. She's wearing armor that's made entirely out of red dragon scales. Another one is a knight clad entirely in silver armor. And the third one is wearing that suit you threw into the water.
Remember
And
that?
all 3 of them are looking down at a mutilated corpse. But there's one key identifier to it that you recognize even in your lucid state. That mutilated corpse is wearing Vincent's jacket.
So where are we shooting at? Oh wait a minute. That's missing. Okay,
Yes.
hey, don't shoot that. That's really that's that's a really good friend.
As she lifts the head up, she looks at you in the eye level, and whether or not this is just part of the trip or the actual gaze of a god, you suddenly feel painfully sober as she says one thing to you. Your price of betrayal will be his life. And you
No.
find yourself coming back in your own bed with a very
Oh.
concerned Winter.
Whoa. No. Oh man, that was some pretty strong stuff. What the hell?
Are are you okay? You know what? Let's try. What did happen on for everybody else? What did it look
All right,
like?
all right, all right, all right. So I imagine. So where did this start?
It started in the mess hall.
In the mess hall. Okay, so it started. Okay, so I imagine, a bunch of people came in, and then Wi-Fi just started freaking the fuck out. Like he was like unicorn. He was shouting unicorns and shit, and then he ran out of there, and then he almost went overboard a few times. We had to catch him, and he's just running around the ship, and we just lose control of him, and we try to get Winter involved, and Winter doesn't know what's going on, and he just continues running around until he starts freaking the fuck out, and he bit me at one point, saying something about a steak.
I beat you?
Yeah, look, I still have the mark.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I personally, I think Vincent's more like a lean jerky than a steak.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Vincent, you're alive.
I'm not. I wouldn't actually be there.
No, I'm just trying to come to my
Yeah, just
senses.
you like bit Vincent claiming he was like a steak. Personally, I think Vincent's more like a lean jerky.
And then you just kind of passed out.
And then like after that, you shouted Vincent's name before falling unconscious.
Hmm. Yeah, I think that's the last time I smoked one of those things.
Where did you even get these things?
Um, uh, Ashian gave it to me.
Maybe don't smoke the blunts that ghosts give you.
Yeah, probably shouldn't anymore. Uh, yeah, but it was weird. I mean, it was good at first, but then it became a really bad trip. Oh, yeah.
Do you know how I know you've never smoked weed before?
You're asking me?
Yeah, you know how I know you've not.
I've smoked weed before.
Okay, have you ever had a panic attack while
Mm.
smoking weed?
Yes, it was my first time using a bong, actually.
Okay, the way you reacted to seeing Vincent's coat on a mutilated corpse.
No, that
You-
wasn't your corpse. That
No,
was
it was
your
it was
jacket.
it was it may have not, it may or may not have been my corpse, but my coat was on it. You would have been freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's what for. I was improvising.
I know.
Jeez. I'm not. I can't get actually high, you know?
I know.
Yeah, I smoked before. A lot, actually. Until the friend that I used to share with didn't have any more money and he stopped buying.
Probably for the best.
I have some over there. You want some?
Nah, I'm good.
Lucky, you want some?
No.
Okay, well, more for me then.
Anyways.
Yeah, and then this is where the shit got bad. Because no, I can't even rest from them even when I'm not sleeping. Even when I black out, I still can't get a rest from. God damn it. Oh, sorry. The Red Knight was there. The
Sometimes I
Crimson
wonder
Knight was there. Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if we were better off just keeping that Cabal spell up.
Honestly, I wish I could have played on myself to have a decent sleep for once.
Do you think Alexander might have something? I mean, he's always got all those different hiding rooms.
Maybe I should ask him about it. But she was there and she chopped off my head and put me in her waist
Ugh,
and carried me over. That was really freaky.
that is
And
disturbing. I'm so sorry.
yeah, and then I was looking at this what looks to be my corpse, but it had Vince's jacket in it. And I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that jacket. And then she just told me that my betrayal will be paid with his life. And I didn't know what to do. I was just a talking head, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't defend Vincent, and then
Hey, hey, it's okay. It's okay.
Had a bad trip. We all have had one.
It was a bad time. Besides, I highly doubt anything the Red Knight's gonna do is actually gonna put Vincent's life on the line. I mean, we literally just saw him get crushed by a hammer and he walked it off.
Twice! Twice! And
Yeah.
Buzzsaw both the times!
Yeah.
yeah, he has a way with surviving, and I wouldn't put it past him to try to seduce the Red Knight.
Maybe that's how he saves himself.
Just, do you think she even has those fancies?
Even
I
if she
wouldn't put
doesn't,
it past
I'm
him.
sure Vincent can figure out how to figure that out.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I
But
guess
that
if anybody could seduce a war goddess, it'd be Vincent.
Now I kind of want to try.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen what it's like for like a younger bloke to try and seduce like a cruiser catch, but like she's specifically one who's like seen a lot of shit?
No.
It'd be like that.
Fair enough.
they always know where to hit me, and it's threatening either your life or Vincent's life.
Hmm. I think maybe after we're done helping Vincent become Pirate King, we get Alexander to help us find a way to hide from the gods. Because I think you've been through enough.
Yeah, I'm tired of God's sheep. You know, sometimes I wonder, even though I'm really confident in my strengths, even I have my moments of hesitation. I'm like, if I will be strong enough to protect those I care for, even in the upcoming time. That's
I know.
why sometimes that takes me back when I only wanted power, but for very different reasons, actually.
Strength to protect what matters.
And I would do anything to protect to protect those I care for.
I know.
So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I'll be strong enough. We have powerful enemies, and yes, we have powerful allies too. But there's that part of me that wants to protect everyone. From everything. And I know I can't do that. But if I can at least get close to it, I will give anything.
I know.
Especially Vincent and you. Vincent has changed me as a person. I owe him my life. And you, well, you are what gives my life purpose.
If it wasn't for you, I don't think I would be who I am now.
I am glad I took that decision every single day of my life.
Speaking of decisions, did you ever figure out the secrets to that armor?
Yeah, I guess I should do that. Try to attune to it.
Yes.
Always have Elliot to use identify.
Well, but a little bit too late for that.
Just say.
It's fine. I will get any advantage I can get for power to protect those I care for.
We'll get back to you on that in just a second. I just want to double check with Lusher. Is there anything Vincent or Billy is doing at the moment?
I'm gonna have a word with Ashion the day after.
I mean, Vincent probably be like, oh, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Wi-Fi just went into a frenzy, went all over the fucking ship. He almost went
He
off a few
bit me.
times. He bit me. Look, he bit me.
Bios looking at it like, yeah, you're lucky he didn't bite your whole arm off.
I know. I felt the power behind that. He could have taken out chunks. Wi-Fi the biter, more like.
Well, I was surely hope those dragon teeth of his weren't for show.
What do you wait? Do you want to do something with his dragon teeth?
Well, I figured it would be a pretty solid defense if we were ever disarmed that he could just bite his way out.
Oh, that's fair. I was gonna say, don't I bite you enough?
Yes, for him a bit like a different kind of bite, you know?
Right. My ribs still hurt.
Well, perhaps maybe some long-awaited bed rest would help with that.
You joining me?
Obviously.
Good.
I don't think she has a room on her own.
No, she doesn't. Fade to black.
Yep. I was trying to think of a funny safe word, but I couldn't think of any.
Banana.
Yeah, let's go with that.
My safe word
There's
is
different-
pineapple juice.
I believe mine has always been. It's been apricot.
Mine's going to be Vandel from now on.
Oh my god.
Not Vincent's. Less stress.
Oh my god. What if your partner asks for an explanation?
Watch the D&D bot.
Hey, look, I got some videos for us to watch.
Okay. No, you know what? I feel like when I became a this VTuber, I should have expected that at some point. I would run into people who watch my content for that purpose. Might as well just accept that's what's going to happen.
Yep. You always expect the simps.
Oh, I was going to say, you always expect at least one horny person, but yeah, that too.
That too.
Anything noteworthy with Billy, or are we going to the... Well, it won't be Dream Fucky Wucky this time around.
No.
Alright. White Fire. As you find yourself attending to the armor,
Describe me how would that look, because I have no idea how would that look.
the way how I've always done it is it's like a type of meditation type thing.
Yeah, that was what I was picturing.
As it begins to hiss a bit, getting used to your aura, I think is how it's supposed to work. Sorry,
I don't know.
I mean, if anything, if anyone has aura in this place, it's Wildfire.
And Billy.
Quite literally at that. But something you do pick up on is the armor speaks to you. At least you believe it's the armor. You've never heard this voice before. Are
Oh,
you to
great.
be my new master?
Oh, good.
If I master you mean I'm the one wielding you, then wearing you, then yes.
Hmm. What year is it I have been bathed in the lava bath for so long?
XX
The
circle
helmet.
square.
The helmet is missing. I cannot see anything. But there is a person inside.
Person?
The suit was moved on its own. I moved it on its own. My old masters had created me to guard their treasure hoards. I was told to make sure no follower of Loaf ever, ever stole from them.
Well, you can rest assured I am with none of those beings.
Good. But now the gold belongs to non-followers of Loaf. My purpose is once again none.
Well, I'll tell you what purpose you can have. You can guard my life,
I will do so to the best of my ability.
And your offspring.
and in doing so, you will be contributing to a very noble deed, which is protecting the innocent from the evil.
Innocent or evil matters little to me. All I care is that I have a purpose now.
Yes, your purpose is to protect my life so I can protect others.
Very well. You will find that I am quite good at that. I will warn you of danger before it comes. I will ensure that your body is able to withstand the greatest of blows. There is more than just mantine here. The ones who craft me were not the drow. They simply enchanted me.
Oh,
To
who were your creators?
the Dwagar.
Interesting. Well, your origins are of little matter to me, as
They
long
should.
as you.
Dwarven plate is the strong plate forged by dwarves, is the greatest protection that can ever be attained by a mortal. And adamantine is the strongest metal. That is why they call me Juggernaut. While you wear me, you are effectively invincible.
Hmm, I like the sound of that, and I definitely recognize bleh, Dwerger craftsmanship.
There are other powers that I could possibly obtain, give to you if you would like. I acquired them on my own, after having been left for eons on end. Though I imagine you may not find much use for them now, and I was not able to use them without going against my orders before.
Well, I don't give you orders. All I ask is your loyalty and that you protect my life.
I
After
shall
that,
do this.
you will have your own free will.
I shall guard you till your final death. For now, I will impart my knowledge and my powers to you. I will do the one thing I have not done in a long time: rest and ponder what my future holds. You're now attuned to the Juggernaut armor. Your AC goes up by 5. For Dwarven Plate gives you a +2 to armor class, and there is a +3 enchantment on it.
So I had 18 before. Where does that put me now?
23. It gets better, by the way.
Okay.
This one-of-a-kind suit, I want to point, I cannot stress this enough. One-of-a-kind suit also has 2 spells bound to it, one of
Okay.
which you can cast 3 times per short rest. The other one you can cast once per long rest. Shield, which you can use 3 times per short rest,
Okay.
and the long rest one is planar shift.
Huh.
Nice. Would have been nice earlier.
No, here's the caveat to it. It can only be used on yourself.
Oh.
You can bring up to 7 allies with you, but you must always target yourself as one of the 8.
Hmm.
That's a
Because
legendary
it is the
spell.
armor itself walking across the astral sea.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is a very legendary custom piece of armor I've made because I went a little numbers crazy because I wanted to see how high up I could make AC.
Fair enough.
I'm glad you did.
I'm sure many people would say this is overpowered, and it is.
Cares.
Yeah,
They can go suck a fat one.
that's why I call it the Juggernaut, though. A fitting name, don't you think?
It really is.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Juggernaut, oh my god, you are my favorite X-Men.
The Juggernaut's thing, a big thing about the Juggernaut is that if nobody is wearing it, after some time it reverts back to a helm horror. Although because you guys fucked up its helmet, that's going to be a little bit more difficult for it to achieve.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
It should be.
Hmm?
It should be worth noting though. Only the armor itself was of any notable quality. It seemed like the shield and sword it had was perfectly mundane.
Hmm.
Okay, that takes care of that. And the other one is planar shifting. Planar shift, sorry.
Let's get that last crystal.
It's a 7th level spell. Okay.
It's a very powerful spell. But once again, you only get one use out of it
Yeah.
each time you long rest.
Well, not that
It's
I
a
did that
7th level
meditation.
spell, but there's a lot of caveats and restrictions to it
Hmm.
compared to if a wizard just learned it.
Hmm. Figures.
I considered it thematically appropriate.
I mean, that's fine by me.
I will warn you. The Juggernaut armor is great, but it is not the best armor. It is simply the best armor that doesn't have horrible drawbacks.
I like that, honestly. Hmm. So, what's the difference between this plane shift and the normal one?
You must target yourself as one of the 8 objects or personnel.
Okay. I just copy the first part of the spell, because the other ones are not. I can't use it on enemies, and I can't use it because on other stuff because I don't have that siege sequence, whatever thing. Alright, done. Add it to my character sheet.
The visions you get is that it depicts the way the armor goes about casting planar shift is it runs straight through a solid wall and just cracks open a portal for the astral sea.
Okay. I'll take it.
Because I think that's funny.
Yeah.
It is. It is, yeah. Well, now I feel stronger.
There's one other thing that changes upon you attuning to it. Its
Mhm.
emblem changes. When you think of a symbol or a banner, What's the closest thing that comes to mind? Like a group of people that you feel like you would align yourself with the most.
Vincent's symbol.
A bit
I'm
probably,
letting
yeah.
I'm letting Fang
I know,
answer.
I know.
I mean,
Is that your final answer?
if you're asking me in general, I would think like the typical griffin emblem, but as in character, I think maybe a mix of both Winter and Vincent.
Hmm. In that case, what you see manifested on there is the same symbol that you see on Vincent's flag, the bird skull upon it. Although it now sprouts white dragon wing on its side rather than
Hmm.
crossbones.
My normal thing is like bird wings, bird wings.
Yes.
Yeah.
But in
Okay,
this
gotcha.
case, they're dragon wings instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would either take that or a bird skull getting like surrounded by a white dragon. How there's some flags like that too.
Hmm.
I would take both of us. So yeah.
And the armor speaks too. I felt it was appropriate. I searched your hearts, and this was what I found.
Hmm. Well, yeah, it's definitely I don't a very sight of having the Red Knight's emblem before I pulled it up, ripped it off the armor.
Yes, I think you will enjoy this emblem much more.
You're quite wise, Juggernaut.
I simply have read into your heart. You are not the first warrior to don me, and I surely hope you are not the last.
Hmm. Only time will tell.
Indeed, but now that I have someone donning me, I shall rest until battle comes upon us. Fear not, the wards will let me know if you have immediate danger in your future.
Fair enough. And since it's resting time, I'll just put the armor in its armor stand because now I have one.
Interestingly enough, when you think to don it off, it actually folds up into a simple chest plate before simply sliding itself off of you and putting itself on the armor stand.
Ooh, fancy.
Wow, fancy. That was just what I wanted to say. What does Winter think of this? Because she's seeing everything.
I've heard of sentient armor like this before, but I never thought it was real. The
Yeah.
types of smiths that make them, I'm not sure if any exist anymore in this time. It's
Hmm.
both blacksmithing and enchantment. It requires somebody with an intense mastery of both, namely, a dragon.
Hmm. Yeah, it's quite the piece, isn't it?
Hmm.
Did she see
It's,
the emblem?
she did. Well, at the very least, they let you take it off, which seems to be a whole lot nicer compared to other sentient items we've dealt with.
Oh.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's definitely less oppressing than other sentient items. Not that you were, of course. You definitely weren't.
I was barely awake.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean,
Vincent woke
still,
her up.
Yep.
yeah. And he has a nice feeling to wearing it, and he can apparently he can read into my heart.
Well, you did attune to it.
Yeah, it will definitely be a nice asset in the upcoming battles.
Ass. Sorry.
Oh, hi there, Hashi. I didn't see you down there.
We went too long without a lewd joke. I'm sorry.
No, it's perfectly fine. I get it. You need your toilet humor.
Well, Clippy time. Well, dragon investigating dragon biology time.
I think you've investigated enough. I think you know what you're doing at this point.
Outside of the fade to black fun times, the night is uneventful.
Oh,
Nothing seems to invade your dreams for once.
a first.
Yes.
That's a first, yeah. Fun, yeah.
It
Good
was
time
an
sleep.
impressive streak of say so. Yeah, it was. I, you know, I feel good about myself for not telling one lewd joke for I don't know how long.
We'll see. What's your longest record of staying say so?
Not very long.
That's why I'm curious.
Do we mean just speaking say so or
Like on stream say so.
oh? I
I
don't
mean,
know.
probably when she was quiet fighting bosses.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Eh. All right.
Next day, Ashion!
He's wait for no. He just slowly starts phasing through the wall.
No, you get back here. And I cast control on that. No, I'm kidding.
So while they're chasing each other, I'm gonna go to Wyndham and be like, "What happened last night?"
You apparently saw some very disturbing stuff when he was under the influence of those weird bloods. I don't know where Ashion got them, but we need to make sure he doesn't get more of them.
I agree. Look, his mark's still there. I just want more marks to be there rather than just the one that Wi-Fi gave her. There's more on his arm.
Just drawing yourself.
No. More teeth marks.
Well, what you admire to do with each other is none of my
No, not
business.
those. That one. The one that's different than the others. Still there. It really hurt.
Oh, well, here, you know what? Circle, circle, dot, dot.
The fuck was that?
It's an ancient dragon magic.
Does he bite? Does he bite you too?
No.
He bit me before he bit. That's weird.
He's the one taking it.
Oh, you bite him then?
Oh, don't go ratting out his secrets, everyone.
Why would I?
Because you're you.
Hey everyone, winter bites wildfire. No one cares.
It's like that Jurassic
that
Park
armor
meme.
that armor that you found in the temple,
Mm-hmm.
or ruins, whatever. What are those things called, anyways?
Ruins?
Helm horrors?
Helm hole?
Point is, that armor, it was sentient.
Did we get it away from him, or...?
No, well, let me put it like this. He put it on, and when he was ready to take it off, it came off all on its own. For him.
That's odd. You're not jealous, are you?
Maybe a little, but I just have to remind myself that it's an object.
So were you at one point. No offense.
Damn!
I didn't see any type of spirit possessing it. It seems that suit has always been a suit.
Ah, very well. Also, before I forget, sorry about yelling at you with the cheese incident and whatnot. You know, life and death situation.
Oh, well, if it's that bad, maybe I should start bringing the cheese crates with us into battle.
It's not that life or death.
Are you sure?
Look, as long as we have food to eat, we're fine.
I can literally. I'm pretty sure that I'm not the only spellcaster on here who can create water and food.
I do not know because I do not know their spell lists.
Damn, I'm letting it down, aren't you?
You had an uneventful night for once. What about
Heck.
you?
I mean, it was pretty eventful.
Well, you know what I mean by eventful.
Yes, I know what you mean. No, nothing happened last night.
I would have thought having shattered all but one of the crystals, I'd all be vying for you.
You would imagine, but it doesn't seem like it. Wonder if there's any on the surface too, if it's just the 4 down here.
What, like, you think the demons might have kept secrets from us? Really? The creatures of evil, of deception and trickery?
Well, obviously, but we're working with Loth to destroy these crystals, so you would think that she would give us all the information we need to help her.
Who knows what the gods are thinking?
Fair point. I mean, the only one amongst us who would even come close to knowing is you. To knowing the mind of a god.
I've tried to understand them.
I don't think you can. I don't think it's for us mortals to understand.
I'm definitely not the only dragon I've met who's been disgruntled with them.
You're not the only mortal to either.
Dragons, despite their longevity, are still mortals.
Exactly. So don't get yourself too high and mighty over there.
Says the one without wings.
What can I say? I'm a flightless bird.
True, you're a bird of the sea, aren't you?
I don't think hawks are meant for the sea, but you know, I'll still try.
Then I guess that makes you the first ever sea hawk.
Oh ho! That's what we should have called ourselves, the Seahawks.
No.
No, why not?
Two on the nose.
Fair point. But I mean, the crew of the Pirate King is a little long.
Then why not just call yourselves the freebooters?
Freebooters.
You don't work for anyone and you gain the wealth for nothing but yourself and the crew.
Sure, but that doesn't really like strike fear into people.
I don't know. The idea of somebody with the name Booter is pretty terrifying.
Possibly. So are we gonna stop them, or we're gonna let them chase each other?
Cue Benny and the heel theme music as she keeps running between different walls and walls, and Whitefire is what is Whitefire doing in response to
Running
this?
through the walls. He's got Juggernaut armor now.
God damn it, this ghost getting through walls. He has the upper hand.
No, normally I wouldn't allow this, but for comedy's sake, I'm gonna let you try to grapple him.
What would that be? Strength?
Yes.
There.
He's all like, oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm a ghost. You can't jump junk.
So, all right, Whitefire. That's enough.
Shush.
You've made your point.
Shush.
Don't kill the dead thing.
Vincent, shush. Ashen, that stuff was too strong.
Dead.
That stuff was too strong. Don't let anyone else get it besides you. Okay?
Crystal clear, buddy.
All right. Don't kill the dead thing.
Good. And I just release him, and I like to imagine he's going like a deflating globe.
And you don't be so melodramatic.
Exactly.
You don't have a sarcophagus.
He does it even louder, as if it's out of spite.
No, I imagine to everybody else, Wi-Fi just had an episode again where he's just running around the ship.
Next
Balls?
time, I'm going for a drink.
He's chasing Ashion. You remember Ashion?
Oh, right.
Next time, I want to relax. I go for a drink.
There's plenty in the storeroom, but again, you need me or Simon to escort you.
Fine, maybe I can get one in that place.
And if you need a drink, you know, I've always got booze. Pulls out one of his flasks and take a swig.
Shion stops his hyperventilation and be like, "Oh, I can't believe you, Captain! Drinking in the morning? How irresponsible!"
Pirate?
he molds his face, classic Casper Ghost style, to make himself look like a town guard. Why, I ought to report you to the authorities. Authorities hold you responsible for terrible workplace practices.
You're also a pirate.
That's besides the point.
You were the one smoking last night.
Exactly. During the night after my shift was done.
Mate, my shift never ends. Captain's job is never done.
So what kind
It
of
just
of job are
away.
you doing in your quarters?
Well, that's between me and Maya.
Right.
That's a different kind of duty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The more I forgot the word.
Also, did you know you bit me last night?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Look, the mark's still there.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while to go.
Yeah,
You better get used
the
to
other
it.
ones probably will heal a lot sooner.
Yeah. Just make sure she doesn't want to cut my throat because of that, you know?
I don't think she... Well, I mean, considering she was biting me last night, I don't think she really minds as much. I think she was just trying to mark me so that, you know, because of your mark.
Yeah, well, I promise you I won't bite you again.
Thank you, I'd appreciate that. Whitefire the Biter.
Oh, you come up with another nickname.
And Q Ashion.
Hugh Eshion changing his face from a town guard to that of a dog, to that of a bear trap, just repeatedly going crunch, 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 crunch.
Alright. How much further, Wolfengar, to the next crystal?
We'll be there within a few minutes.
Perfect. Alright, men. Suit up.
All right. I gotta put on my new armor.
Upon grabbing the suit itself, oh no, I forgot to loop that. Upon putting on the suit, or rather just like holding it in your hand, the suit comes off the armor stand and easily slips itself onto you,
Oh,
taking not even half the time it takes for you to don your old plate mail.
quite handy. Not even Winter takes off my clothes that fast.
Winter coughs.
I didn't know she was there. I mean, not that it matters, you know. I mean,
Here, I thought you liked me taking it slowly, teasing you.
I do, but I don't know how it will react if you try to do that. I mean, maybe we can try if you want.
We can try if you want.
Later.
He's gonna rip his clothes off. He's not gonna have any clothes.
Right. Right.
The suit pipes up. You better apologize to your wife.
Wife.
Dude, I talked to myself. Dude, she's not my wife yet. I mean,
Yet.
no, she's not my wife. Period.
Yet?
She's not my
That's
wife.
not-
Period.
That's not what your memory showed when we attuned.
Yeah.
You did the dragon bathing ritual. I've seen many cultures where that is considered to be a marriage ceremony.
What?
Oh,
She,
oh,
she didn't say anything about that.
we're married now.
She specifically said, "Do you wish to stay with me till the end of your days?" And you
Yeah.
agreed.
Yeah, well, but she didn't use the word marriage.
I just imagine this is all in front of Winter. Only hearing one side of the conversation.
No, he's talking to himself.
Yeah, I
Like,
know,
close-
but he's. I imagine he's saying this all out loud.
No, he's not.
Oh.
He's talking to his insides. Like he closes his eyes and he's just like, why does he have his eyes closed so long?
I don't know about you, but I feel like saying yes, I still want to spend the rest of my days with you is a pretty clear, is a pretty clear declaration of marriage.
Okay, fine, whatever you say. It,
Actually, it's what you said.
Internal monologue.
ah. Hey, you're not here to call me out, okay?
Still, I think it's best if you apologize to her.
Fine. I'll do it because I think it's best, not because you told me. Winter?
Yes?
Uh,
Is everything alright? You were, you had your eyes closed there for a little bit, for quite some time.
yeah, well, that was me thinking
We're
and
married.
meditating
okay.
about that I should apologize to you about what I said. Wasn't very kind.
Her frown goes upside down. Apology accepted.
Thank you. Now, let's go.
Yes.
And he says it really quietly and hoping he won't hear her. Yeah, she won't hear him. Wife.
Wife.
And he chuckles to himself.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, if we do the ceremony spell, you could have 25 AC.
25?
And then when you cast shield, it goes all the way up to 30, as if you would need that much.
Okay, so base I have 23.
Yep.
Okay, just
Because
fair.
that's not... That's not even considering the fact that you have two of the most common elemental damage firing cold.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. So this is last crystal.
All right. I want to do something really fast too. As Vincent's getting ready, as he's getting his armor on, the one that's got cuts in it now, cause got buzzsawed. He's just gonna, Maya, love.
Yes.
When I get back from this, I have a question for you.
Oh, don't you dare leave me on the edge of my seat like this.
Don't worry. When I get back, I'll ask it.
No. Don't do this. Why would you get so cruel to a little girl?
The anticipation is the best part. Or have I taught you nothing?
You can't only stand there. Please make sure you're coming back.
Oh, of course, I'll definitely come back. I wanted to take him anyway. I want to ask him something before. Well, I want to talk to him about something.
Alright.
You're okay staying here, yes? I know you're not ready to be back in the field yet.
For now. Yeah.
Right.
Your crew is very nice to me.
They better be.
Else.
Or else.
Although, I do think that ghost could go for a few last pranks.
The who?
The ghost.
Oh, the ghost. No, he's harmless. He's not harmless, but he's here to protect you.
Not harmless. From what I've been told, he once ripped a shadowy demon in half.
Right, like I said, not harmless, but he's here to protect you. He's harmless to you,
Gotcha.
and if he isn't, and I'm gonna say it a bit louder, think if he's there listening, I have something for him.
Does throwing mashed potatoes at my face count as harm?
All right, and he pulls out one of the obsidian daggers, and he starts to walk out.
Suddenly, the ghost does not seem all that eager to come out.
Ashion?
No
Ashion?
response.
Ashion, where are you, mate? Has anybody... Right, no one has seen Ashion. Whitefire... Oh, Whitefire's getting ready.
I mean, it didn't take me much.
No, it probably took you less time. It probably took you less time than it took me to put my armor on, because it takes me a whole minute to put my armor on.
But Vincent doesn't know that.
Yeah, he's probably still getting ready. Ashion, come out
just wanna
and
talk to you.
play.
Fenda was like, why are you tormenting the ghost? What did he do this time?
He may have thrown potatoes at Maya.
Oh, well, in that case, I know exactly where he is.
Where is he?
He was hiding in my room.
Right. Thank you, mate. Alright, I go to Vandel's room.
When you do, you see Ashen in there. He's like sitting in the corner, shaking, like teeth rattling and nibbling at his fingers.
I heard that you were throwing potatoes at Maya.
We didn't have any pies.
So potatoes was just your backup plan?
I mean, it's like whipped cream pie, right? There were mashed potatoes. They weren't going to hurt.
It's a waste of food, mate. You're lucky I need you. She's the
Can
dagger.
I, maybe if I, what if I, what if I work extra hard on my patrols?
You better, mate. No more,
Or
no
else.
more potato throwing or food throwing of any kind.
Okay.
I think you have a child.
He's like he's like 4 times my age, and yet
Something like that. Ghosts are goofy little silly beans.
all right. I'm gonna group everybody up, and I'll do my big speech again for 20 minutes.
Also, like, before you did it, as like you're leaving, like you just see Ashton run into Vincent, like, to Van I was like, Vandal, you gotta do me a solid. You gotta do me something. Is there any way you could like summon something or like give me some ghost friends to help out? Please, I don't want to go back to. I don't want to go back to the spooky place. You're talking to the wrong spellcaster.
RMS, what are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
He's just so like
Wrong menu? Oh.
as he sinks to the floor.
How much is the thing? 13 temporary
Yes,
hit points?
yes.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know why I gave
That's-
that to Elliot. I'm not bringing him.
Last
Alright.
crystal that we know of. Here we go.
Alright, Captain. What's the plan?
Right, same as before, but I will be bringing Vandel along. If you don't mind.
Vendel was the one asking, actually.
Oh, I'll be bringing you along, mate. Same plan as before. We'll be having Brachus and Brachus and Whitefire attack the crystal.
Right.
And I would like you to come along, if you don't mind. I have something I would like to discuss with you.
Of course.
Yes.
Everyone's got their hit points. All right. And away we go.
The journey into it is rather easy, as there's not much left of these once mighty Dwaygar fortress.
Oh my god, okay.
The final gemstone's location is
Holy shit.
painfully obvious as to where it is in the room.
I'm going to say this is a player, and it's nothing mean, don't worry. That is a boss arena if I've ever seen
Oh
one.
yeah, 100%. Mm,
And I'm all down for it. So, I don't think I have to ask where we spawn, so I'm just gonna put myself in there.
Yep, right over there.
Ominous, isn't it?
a bit. As we do walk, I do want. Vincent will have Vandel behind everybody else as we walk.
Ah.
Like just out of earshot of everybody, on hushed tones.
Oh, okay, let me
Gotcha,
just do
gotcha,
this
gotcha,
real quick.
gotcha. Good to know. Was Windy coming, by
Yes,
the way?
Windy is coming.
Okay.
So the same as before.
Yep.
Is Wolfengor
Yes.
and obviously Simon?
Everybody like last time. Same people.
Gotcha.
Not the last time, but the last gem.
Gotcha. It's like obviously Simon. I mean,
Yeah.
Simon doesn't go anywhere without Baracus and vice
Yeah,
versa.
Exactly.
he's part of the package.
Exactly. They're a package deal, just like Elliot with Victor.
Although there's two different agreements there.
Oh yeah. And I wouldn't want to send either of them without their. I'm gonna use the term, but I'm going to be using it in two different definitions. They're partners.
Yeah. Except for that one time when a dragon attacked a boat, but then again, that was kind of understandable.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
They were both. I mean, all four of them were on the ship, so.
Yeah. So, what did you want to talk about, Vincent?
Well, might. I was hoping to get your blessing.
For...
I want to ask Maya to marry me.
Oh.
Ah. Tell you what, Vincent. Break that crystal. Show me that you truly can do good.
Well, you want me to do it
It's not just
myself?
He thinks about it for a bit. Yes.
All right. It's gonna
Vincent,
take a few swings.
You don't need to do the final blow, but I need to know that you yourself are willing to be there on the front lines with those you consider your comrades.
Well, always.
Maya has been through a lot.
I know she
and
has. And I
You
don't.
talk about.
The problem
You
is I
talk
don't know
about
what's going
always
to
about
come.
being. You always talk about wanting to be the Pirate King. I want to make sure you're not entirely selfish, that you're willing to put yourself on the line as much as anyone else.
Of course I am. I wouldn't send my men into battle by themselves.
But you see, I've heard it plenty, but I want to see it with my own eyes.
I mean, you have seen it.
I saw you chase the black alabashi up the mast of your ship, yes.
To get them away, to get it away from the others.
Fair point. Fine then. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're trying to really convince him. Makes sense.
Alright, consider me convinced. You have my blessing.
Perfect. You want to see the ring I have picked out?
Actually, there's a specific pair of rings that I know that she always eyed, but we weren't able to take it back with us when we escaped my father.
Oh, I was just gonna use this one. I pull out my my signet ring.
They could work. I just know she had a personal attachment to them. She liked fantasizing about them as a child.
Ah. You know where I can get these rings?
I don't know the specific location. I know they are in my father's stronghold, though. Likely in the treasure vault. They were special.
Right. Good to know. I'll make sure to grab those when we take care of your grandfather.
Father.
Sorry, your father. Sorry. Lots on my mind.
I understand. We've been through a lot in these recent times.
Right, let's catch up to the others.
And as you catch up, they are eagerly awaiting your command.
All right.
So, boss, what's the final gemstone? How do we go about this?
All right. Same as before. Brachus and Whitefire. I need you guys both up there attacking the gemstone. But
Gotcha.
I'll also be helping you today.
What made you come to the front lines?
I'm always in the front lines.
Alright.
I was in the front lines of the last
Okay.
one too.
Okay, Billy.
Billy?
Check this out. Billy,
Oh, you're telling me to do the okay, yep. Divine sense.
sense our surroundings for us.
There are no infernal beings nearby, but the altar that the crystal is on radiates infernal energies.
Right, that right there is some infernal energy. Not a being, but an infernal energy. Desecrated ground, I think they call it.
You think it's the same energy that emanates from Nine Hells?
Well, it is infernal, so probably.
Gotcha.
Kind of wish we.
Good job, Billy.
Kind of wish we had Elliot for this.
Well, I know it's not really your area of
I've been
expertise.
Since much as he protrudes an obsidian arrow. Well, it's a good thing we've got anti-magic.
That's
Fire
true.
at will, Simon.
What you notice is Vandal also pulls out a bow and pulls out an arrow from his quiver, which is obsidian tip.
Vandal, fire at will.
They let it loose. It doesn't completely negate the concentration, but it does seem to have an effect. We might need some more concentrated fire on this, Simon.
I can turn my
they-
attention from the crystal to it. And I'm gonna pull out 2 daggers and throw them into the circle as well.
After that, plus 2 more arrows, the infernal energies seem to dissipate. With the exception of the crystal itself.
Right.
Looks like you might have to attack it directly.
All right.
All right, let's get to work.
You know what? I'll take the first blow on this one. And
Vincent, after you.
Vincent does his attacks on it with his 2
Well, we're
daggers.
gonna move. I was gonna say, can we
Oh,
have
yeah.
tokens positioned?
Yeah, just be behind Vincent.
And Brackus is up here too.
Vandal took the high ground. It's overhead again. I have the high ground.
I'll tell everyone to get into position.
Just in case, hold
Billy will
action
also
and
get on the high ground too. I
Just in
can't actually
case-
get on the high ground, but you know.
just in case, hold action in case something appears to attack it.
Alright.
And
With
I'd
both,
want
like,
Wolfengard probably 10 feet away from Winter, but closer to Billy.
So here.
Yeah.
Alright.
In case the crystal doesn't break, by the way.
Yep.
Which I assume it would. It will after you and Baracus hit it.
Alright then. Roll for attack, Vincent. So, the first swing does not punch through, but the second one does. And when it does, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Oh,
A plus
shit.
3. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Not even with a plus 3, you would make
Oh,
it.
7.
As soon as you stab it, you suddenly feel light as a feather. You're floating.
Mates?
Vincent.
Ma-
Uh, can I try to pull him down?
Absolutely. Make me a strength check. Athletics, if you will, to try and bring him down.
I don't weigh that much.
Where do you think you're going?
I don't know, mate.
You managed to pull him down, although it appears that whatever is putting up is constantly trying to make him float. So suddenly, this very large red crystal begins to shimmer and shake.
Does it feel like magic, or does it feel like something's grabbing me?
Magic.
Can I stab myself
Yes.
with an obsidian dagger to counter the...
Yes.
Is that?
Okay.
Yeah,
Is,
Yeah,
that would technically stop it.
okay.
I don't think that beats it. I don't think that beats your AC.
No, but I'm actively aiming for myself. Like I'm saying I'm taking my own.
You have to take damage from it.
yeah, yeah.
Obviously.
All right.
And I'm not sneak attacking
You
myself
suddenly
because I'm
find
not
just-
insane.
You find yourself suddenly all back on the ground now, as the crystals begin to change shape and reform. Protruding from them are 2 legs before 2 arms form, and then a face begins to make itself known.
That would explain why you were floating.
Yes, it would.
It lets out a massive roar as this crystal is in fact alive.
Alive crystals.
Roll for initiative.
They just keep pulling off stuff from. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Rock paper scissors.
I mean, the way I've always done it is that higher dex goes first. But how are we gonna do it?
It's fine by me. I don't care.
Okay, so Billy gets 12. No wait, that has to be more than that. 3, 4. Efficiency. So 13.
That is one of the weirdest video recommendations I've ever had when I selected them.
What?
Selected a video. In the related, so I chose like a boss theme for it. And in the related videos, there's a 8-second video titled to either get ice cream or commit a felony.
Perfect.
So just to remind me, this is the last crystal that we're aware of.
Yep.
And after this, we're going after the Admiral?
Yep.
Ish?
Well, yes. Well, no, we have to go after my father first. We have to go back to New Hawktown.
Okay.
Or New Hawk,
I mean,
New
it's
Hawk
basically...
City?
Yep.
New Donk City?
Okay. And when you can, check your DM, Sawaki.
Alright.
But when you can.
Alright, so who's going first?
I'm putting down the initiative
Well,
order. I
that
was
would
at
be
the
you,
impression
probably.
Vincent was going first.
Okay, so then
Yeah,
I will
because you have higher depth.
stab it twice. Since I have my daggers out right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and use those. 23.
That hits.
I know you say it's a living crystal, but what is this creature exactly?
It is a
Out of
blood
character.
It is a blood crystal golem.
So 20 with the anti-magic, so it doesn't get resisted.
Correct.
And then 20. Do I technically have flanking?
Yes.
Cool, so I crit. So 11 more damage.
It roars in rage as the anti-magic seems to fully negate any of its protections and wards.
Yeah, but he didn't see that coming.
We just kind of went for a gauntlet of boss fights with tonight, huh?
Yeah,
Alright,
and
then
so far it's been, at least for me, they've been good. Like, not too hard and not too easy.
yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody else to go first before I tell Brackus to go.
Alright.
So we're gonna start with Simon.
Oh yeah, I guess I need to give Vandal his own initiative.
I'm
Just slipped.
I think a 14, I think that is. Or
Yes,
16.
and that does not hit.
16.
Oh, well, 16 hits. 16
I think
hits.
it's 16. Give me 1 second. I think it's plus 14.
Alright.
Yeah, it's plus 14, so it's 16.
Okay, that does hit.
And he's using obsidian arrows.
That reminds me, right, do you want me to give Vandal his own initiative, or would you like for him to work on Vincent's
He
initiative?
can work on mine.
Okay.
14 damage with an obsidian dagger. Or an obsidian arrow.
Yep.
And then his second
Yeah.
hit. That's even higher.
Much higher.
11 more damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think this thing is wishing it wouldn't be there at this moment.
Right? Wolfengar.
That would imply it's intelligent enough to comprehend that.
True.
Tidal wave. I'm joking.
Really?
I'm joking.
I was confused for a minute.
I'm joking. Frostbite, so Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Needs to be a 60, I think as well.
I thought it was 17.
Is it 17? I'm not sure. I need to write it down somewhere.
You should probably put it on the website.
I almost gave it a plus 17 modifier by accident. Either way, it made it.
Okay, so it doesn't do anything. And then Brackus will then rage. And then take his 2 attacks against it. With advantage, because, flanking.
Never mind.
Cool.
That's the first attack.
I'm looking how much extra he gets. I think it's a plus 10.
Oh, then it should hit then.
Yeah, it's a plus 10, so 16.
Seven.
The 17 hit.
Oh, 17. So 17, so it's a D8, because in one hand. So that's 11 damage. And the second hit, higher,
Also hits.
and 9 more damage. And that is the end of my turn.
Leading to Vandal.
Yeah.
Let's see, what is Vandal going to do? He has a bit of a... I haven't used him in a while, and I'm thinking about using a spell book. Well, a spell to be specific.
Oh, I would tell him that he needs to kill it with obsidian.
He nods, understanding.
Sorry, mate.
He does a quick calculation, and he aims the arrow. He fires the arrow far, and at first it looks like it completely misses him before the arrow keeps going up, and then explodes as a raining horde of obsidian arrows rain down and hit just the golem and no one else. And
Nice.
Dexterity saving throw from our golem. Okay, it made the save, but it's still gonna take half damage.
Wait, it takes half. Oh, it made it. So,
Yeah.
Jesus.
So that's 14 force damage, and because it was sourced from an obsidian arrowhead, it isn't resisted.
Okay.
all right. Whitefire's turn. Unless Vandal has anything else.
That's it. Well, actually, what he would have done first was cast Hunter's Mark to gain an extra d6. I got excited with Conjure Volley. 4 extra force damage!
Let's go!
Every bit helps.
Yeah, this thing is not happy. If you can ever feel anything. Well-
Yes, it should be. Let's see. Let's look at the Whitefire's turn.
Well, I'm gonna close up and bonk with Obsidian Maul. That hits. And that hits. Cool. And both attacks will be with Smites at level 1.
Nice.
And well, this thing can't really feel anything, so trying to frighten it wouldn't really work.
Correct.
It's fine. That's going to be my turn, and then it's Winter's turn. She is going to... She can cast Ice Knife without hitting anyone else, right? Given that it's a really big creature.
Yes.
So she's gonna cast Ice Knife on the golem.
Oh, I need to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh no, that's within 5 feet of it.
The target and each creature.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So it needs to make a dexterity saving
Yeah.
throw.
Oh, what
Wow
is-
then. Or take.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So that's just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, she's gonna use what's the name? Quicken. What's the bonus action one? Twin?
Oh, quicken.
No.
Quicken.
Quicken spell, 2 sorcery points, and cast Ice Knife again. Hit missing. Oh, that sucks. Okay, it's fine. I live with my consequences. That's her turn.
But he also needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Another one.
Gotcha. It did take the piercing damage, by the way, the first time around.
Yeah, I didn't take the cold damage. I'm pretty sure that passes.
You know, I'm feeling
Yep.
lucky.
Okay.
Damn it!
Uh,
A waste
yeah,
of a luck.
her spell DC is 13. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's her turn. Whose turn?
Whitefire.
It is Billy's turn.
Okay. Billy,
Yes, Whitefire.
how damaged does it look?
It looks heavily damaged, mostly from Whitefire's obsidian ball.
Like, does it look like it's gonna go down like anytime soon?
Yes.
All right, then. So instead of attacking it, because Billy knows what's at stake here, that is the wrong Billy. Is going to cast Shield of Faith. Wait, is that? Yeah, okay. Shield of Faith is a touch spell, never mind.
Oh yeah, I was going to say.
Is going to cast Mars Fairy Fire. Okay, thanks. Thanks for just closing when I opened you. Thanks, that's nice of you. 60 feet, and I think it's within 60 feet. It is. I'm gonna cast it back here so that it's not actually going to affect anybody on our side, just it. So it needs to.
Okay.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And pass the
Because
60.
it's... If it's...
So then everyone has advantage on their attacks now.
Nice.
Did you guess, by the way?
Fairy
Fairy
fire,
fire.
I think.
And that was
okay.
my racial ability, so I didn't actually lose anything. But then Wendy gets to go, and knowing she can't really do anything, she is just going to cast. Nothing. She's gonna hold her action. Oh, she's just gonna skip her turn. She's not gonna do anything.
Alright.
There's not a whole lot we can do. Neither of them have obsidian weaponry.
They still takes damage.
Yeah, but the problem is if they do too much damage, then it will go down. And we need the obsidian to take it down.
Yeah, I know. Now it's its turn. Then
Yes, it is. And it's a golem. It's pretty simple.
smash.
So- Yep. It just makes 3 smash attacks.
One on each one of us.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
One on each of you.
Watch you roll a 25 or something now that they got new armor.
Who's that on?
That was Barakis. Now
Fine.
Vincent.
Uncanny dodge.
Why, Vincent?
And Whitefire.
Vincent, oh man, I'm the tank. What the
Ow!
fuck?
Fuck my ribs.
Not again.
They're
definitely
still
didn't have-
technically broken.
He didn't have enough rest.
It's only been a day.
Vincent.
So 9
You took-
damage,
9 bludgeoning damage.
and there goes all of the temp hit points. Fuck my ribs.
Hey,
Shit. I think we're broken now.
He definitely didn't rest enough.
It's only been a day. Ribs don't heal in a day. And the only reason I even say it's bones is because it was all bludgeoning damage. Fuck. Ow.
Well, you can get your payback shot now.
Yep, payback shot. Alright. 3, or, sorry, not 3, 2 obsidian daggers. Nice crit.
Hell yeah. Double sneak attack.
I think it's already dead.
Hang on, I'm looking at its numbers. Almost there.
Well, second attack or not.
23.
No, it hits.
Oh
Because
yeah, it's you're flanking, yeah.
Then 7 more damage.
Not yet, but maybe Barakius will be able to finally finish it down.
Oh, he will definitely put it down.
It's Barakius, of course he can take it down.
Or not.
Or
That's
not.
12.
He has advantage.
Oh, well, there you
I
go.
think it's dead.
He crit.
Yeah,
Let's
and he
go.
gets.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's
14 plus how many damage modifiers does he have?
Plus 6. Yeah, 6. So 20 damage.
Okay, do you want me to describe Barakius killing it, or do you want to describe Barakius killing it?
Can we do a group attack?
Look, like in Persona 5?
No. Like. Do you remember when when we were fighting in Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep when they're fighting that one Unverse together?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
The
I
giant
want
robot?
to do that with Whitefire if he's gonna join in, but with Rockus
Sure.
and Vincent
I
doing.
mean, if you want me to, sure, I'll join.
I can describe the scene if you want.
Yeah,
me to.
go for it.
As the battle rages on, it proceeds to make a slam attack, missing Barakius and Whitefire, who move out of the way. Although in Whitefire's case, it did contact, but the armor had protected him so well, it simply pushed him a bit. As the next blow goes straight into Vincent's chest, Vincent lets off a wicked smile, stabbing one dagger critically through it. He leaps over the creature's fist, throwing the other dagger straight between its eyes, blinding it in one as Whitefire lands a hammer blow, shattering its legs. It falls down near Baracus, who repeatedly chops and chops and chops and chops and chops until there's nothing left.
Well, that's the end, guys.
That's the last crystal.
All right, we need to find that giant ruby. It's here somewhere, isn't it?
It's
That's what the
right
map says.
at your feet.
Ah, okay. Well, I pick it up.
You think that might be the thing that made the crystal come to life?
I don't know.
Maybe we should study it before handing it over.
Oh, I never planned on. I never planned on handing it over unless you would help us. Bargaining chip.
Good idea.
I'm gonna shout over to Vandel. Was that on the front lines enough for you, mate?
It was.
Good. Let's get back to the ship.
Does anything happen when the last between goats crystal breaks, or it just breaks?
Actually, yes. Whitfire, do you remember it? You might not remember it as well, but Billy can definitely feel it. Bahamut definitely has like an iron grip around Billy, but it's not tyrannical, it's comforting, like as if her guardian is right back at her side.
Wouldn't Vincent
Hmm.
also feel that since he has technically made an oath with?
He does.
No, you betrayed him.
No, Vincent has not actually betrayed him. Just
He-
deceits all the other gods.
Vincent does feel a little bit of a touch on his shoulder as he hears Bahamut's voice whisper to his ear. Good job.
What's the Cabal's guy's name that we're going after?
At the moment, Charles.
Charles. That's. I wanted to call him Marcus, and I was like, that's not right.
No,
That's
Marcus.
a different wizard and a different IP.
Wait, what? What IP?
Hunter the parent saying they have like a wizard guy named Marcus.
Oh no, I was thinking Marcus when that was the name that Bahamut gave us at first. But I was like, that's not right. All right, back to the ship, everybody.
Yeah. What else happens? He was in the middle
Oh,
of
was he?
something.
I thought he finished.
Whitefair, you feel that familiar painful grip of the Red Knight, although it can't hold on. It keeps slipping off.
Hmm.
Your armor comments, man, she's a clingy one, isn't she?
Yeah. She's all this by while meditating to myself. Like
Oh, okay, I was gonna
she's
ask if.
she's the one type that doesn't forgive or forget.
And so I found myself dawned by another who would challenge the gods.
So what?
I have no other choice. They're after me.
So while Whitefire is talking to his armor, Vincent goes in for a high five, but because he's talking to his armor, he doesn't realize it,
I can't see you
and
have my eyes
and he's
closed.
he's just standing there like like he's just left hanging.
The armor's like, hey, I think your teammate wants you to,
Hmm?
what's the term? High five?
Oh, I open my eyes and I see Vincent. Oh, and I will do a high five. Not hard enough to make him take damage, but given that I'm wearing a very heavy ass armor, it would hurt.
It's funny you mention that because right as your hand's about to come in contact with him, the glove part actually folds in on itself outwards, so that way it's your actual physical hand high fiving him.
This is the kind of high five he goes in for.
Would you look at that?
Isn't the
You
full
are
metal
definitely not be
alchemist?
able to do that.
I didn't say it was exactly like that. Just said it was like that.
I mean, even with my bare hands, like I still don't control my strength. So
No, but the armor realized that if you came into contact with Vincent's hand with the armored hand, it probably would be bad.
yeah, and Wildfire gives Vincent a really tight grip.
We're almost done, mate.
Yeah, now I'm gonna go back.
We gotta go
home.
home.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the ship, everybody.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Right on.
There's talk on the boats about a celebratory feast.
Why not? You've all earned it.
And
I
so,
agree.
kitchen duty moves to get as much cooking as possible.
And Simon, fetch the booze.
Aye, aye, Captain. Simon comes back. Comes back with Baracus helping him carry the good stuff.
Good. You got the aged stuff. Perfect.
Nice.
As the festivities are going on, there is a brief stranger, a familiar one, that does show up on your boat for a short time to greet you, Vincent. You recognize it immediately as one of Bahamut's many disguises.
Marcus.
But weird seeing me here in person instead of in dreams, huh?
It is, but knowing that you can be here in person means we've done our job.
Indeed. I've come here to both congratulate you and to let you know that our agreement here is at an end. You have upheld your end of the bargain,
Wait, does
and
that
I have upheld mine.
does that mean my rapier won't work anymore?
I'll let you keep it as a token of goodwill.
Ah, thanks. I appreciate that, mate. Wait, are you still gonna? Will you help us? I feel like Loth might come and attack us now or something.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about Loaf. The moment you broke the blood crystal golem with the anti-magic Elistry immediately went to undo her webbing. She was foiled immediately.
Ah, good to know. Well, I'm glad.
It won't be, it'll be some time before she comes to get her retribution, but know that it will come one day.
Can I count on you to be there for me?
You might not be able to count on me directly, but I definitely will make sure Billy is there.
Well, I wouldn't ask for anyone else by my side.
I never doubt it.
Well, maybe Whitefire. But I imagine you'd already be there.
Whitefire's destiny is not mine to determine. Whitefire is choosing for himself.
It's good he is. Are you gonna stay for some drinks?
No, unfortunately, this is merely just an avatar projection.
Just one drink.
It would be the same as drinking it in person.
Right, then I'll bring you one next time you call me in for a dream.
I'll be holding you to that. For now, though, I need to go and see if there are any dragons still active. I imagine.
Oh, there
the
is.
council
There is one.
needed. Oh,
What was its name?
which
Oh.
one? There's
The
two.
one from the hells.
Oh, the half dragon half demon.
Oh,
Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Ah, yes, there's one
Yeah.
named Sebastian. We let go from the hells.
I'm familiar with him. I saw him sneak his way into the material plane through the river Styx a while back.
I'm not sure where he is, but I did tell him about some runes. Some runes that where we slayed the, not the one where we slayed the god, but another one. I'll show you here on my map right here.
There might not be much I can do about him right now, but I imagine that such a creature is a great offense to even Ao.
Maybe.
I'll have to convene with him first before I can take action.
Right.
I am sorry.
No, it's all right. We're the ones who let him go.
I will keep an eye on this Sebastian. If he is somewhere in the area, I will see what I can do about warning you.
Right. I doubt he'll come and attack us. Just I don't know. I don't know his morality.
Given who his parents are, I would not account for him being good.
I agree. Safe to be cautious.
I'll monitor him. I don't need Ao's permission to do that, at least.
Well, beyond that, what are your next moves? Now that we've freed the material plane.
I'll see if I can find any silver dragons still active. See if I cannot get them to come together for a council. Make plans. I'll see about dealing with the Admiral.
Well, it was nice working with you.
Indeed. Definitely one of my more unusual alliances.
Pirate and the justice god, the god of justice. One for the history books.
Fate has a funny way of making unlikely allies.
Very true, mate. Very true. No, I imagine I'm holding you up.
Perhaps, but one of these days, it would be nice to join a feast like this. And he fades away.
All right. Next round's on me. I'm the captain. They're all on me, technically.
So he's like, yeah, I was about to say, keep boast, didn't you technically pay for all this with money?
Also, speaking of which, it's all been at least a week since since we've been down here. You're all being paid today as well.
This has a much more enthusiastic cheer.
Alright, Vincent. Today is a nice victory to celebrate.
But it's not over yet, mate.
But I know, as your friend, I have to ask, are you ready to go back there?
Honestly, no, not at all. And he does drop his facade, the Vincent facade. You know, the voice.
Imagine we're just both drinking at whatever bar we have, or
Oh,
table,
yeah.
whatever. Well, I know I'm not really good at this sort of comfort thing, but I can assure you this. Back then, you were on your own. Right now, you have me and the rest of the crew.
I know, mate.
We'll be there for you.
I know, mate. I'm not going home the scared little girl that left home.
Oh no.
Coming home
I
the
know you're-
pirate king.
Yes, they should fear you.
If only.
Well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you know, nobles, they get scared pretty easily.
Oh, they do. And if they haven't put two and two together, I am their worst nightmare.
Oh, I can't wait to see your dad's face when he finds out.
The runaway daughter is actually the
He's
pirate
gonna be
king.
like, what? My little girl can't be the pirate king, and I'll be there to tell him, oh yeah, she
Whoa.
is.
Oh, but mate.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask Maya to marry me.
Come on, Vincent. It's too early for you to get drunk.
I'm not drunk, mate. I am completely sober.
You serious?
Serious.
Wow. I never took you for the type, but
Neither did I, but the idea of going home and having a new betrothed, or even already married, just rub it in my father's face. But also, not just that.
yeah, I don't think you would just do it for just that.
Of course not.
Well, she must be something if you're willing to do that.
I mean, I charged into the hells for her.
Yeah, but marrying is a completely different story.
I don't know, mate.
Well, I wish you two nothing but the best.
What about you and Winter then?
Well, according to this guy, and I point to my armor, we already got married. And I didn't
Congratulations.
realize. Yeah, well, I'm trying to think of something, to make it official. I guess at least with her, because I haven't really talked about it ever since. And I'm really bad with this stuff. You think you can give me some tips about that?
Ask her, mate.
Just ask her, just like that.
Right, what's the worst she can do?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll do that. You're giving me much to think, and
Hmm?
you know what? And I erased the mug. Yeah, the mug.
Oh no.
To
Not
us,
like that, mate.
no. Listen, to us and the crew. It's just a normal toast between you and me, not the whole crew.
Alright. To you. For us and the crew. He takes a swig, but then he stands up on the bench that they're sitting on. Mates! We have dealt a considerable blow against the Cabal. And that is worth celebrating.
Yeah.
But more than that,
It's worth.
we should celebrate love.
Please don't do what I think you're about to do.
Between
Vincent.
Wildfire and Winter.
Winter immediately goes a beet red as she just curls up into a ball.
Their bonds,
what-
their bonds are so indestructible that Wildfire is even turned into a dragon thing for her. Here's to them.
Vincent, you never change, do you?
Never,
This
mate.
time around, the crowd is chanting Frost's Claw.
Ooh.
That is a weird feeling. Alright, how about we have some more of this nice aged drink? I think we've earned that.
Agreed.
You know what time it is?
Make a constitution saving throw.
That's right.
Vincent's not drinking as much as everybody else.
Then you get to make it at an advantage.
He's trying to say considerably more.
You know what?
So-
I'm drinking the hard stuff. I don't care. Well, apparently I care.
But you managed to hold it, but you definitely can tell that if you drink any more,
Yeah.
Vincent, you're not gonna be able to stay in your faculties. Whitefire, though, gosh darn it, it's you're trying to drink to get sloshed, but every time you feel like you're just about to, the armor stops you before you can get completely tipsy.
Mate, looks like you need the hottest stuff.
You think?
The armor's like, no, we are not doing this. I am not about to have another drunkard pilot me.
Simon, mate.
Oh, come on.
You want to drink? You take me off first.
Ugh. Okay,
Simon, mate.
just I don't.
We need the
just-
heaviest
Just
stuff.
to not make you just not make you uncomfortable.
The last time I let someone wear me while drunk, they planar shift us into Mount Celestia.
Oh my god.
Do you
Okay.
know how embarrassing it is to planar shift into the bathhouse of a bunch of naked angels?
I mean, I certainly get the picture.
Simon, mate.
Fine.
I'm not making that up either. That happened with one of my players in the past.
Simon, mate. This one needs the hard stuff.
Simon nods as he's like, come on, Marcus. Let's go get the Death Wish.
Oh, I'm gonna leave my armor in my quarters and come back.
And
The
before
armor,
you
as soon
leave,
as you reach the corners, the orb immediately goes flying to the stand, not wanting anything to do with this.
before you leave, Wi-Fi, Vincent will say, "And if you'll excuse me, I've got to talk to a lady."
Go get him, Tiger.
When you return, Simon goes on this long tangent about how this was a legendary barrel of ale that the Wolfgang stole from an ancient dwarven stronghold. The hieroglyphs described it as the Death Wish, apparently brewed with some ingredients so vile they might be considered poisonous to lesser man. But you're not a lesser man. Drink
Oh,
up, champ.
yeah, don't worry. I'm immune to disease.
You're also. I think you're also immune to poison.
I think that's level 12?
Is that? I'm not
I
sure.
think so. Alright, here goes.
It's a
Oh.
disadvantage, by the way,
Oh.
because this is really fucking strong.
Mm. Alright.
Although you have managed to hold your liquor.
I took
And
it.
Simon just looks dumbfounded like, no, you're really another one. That must have been like a sleight of hand trick. No.
I'll show you sleight of hand. Who do you think I am, a rogue?
Who do you think I
No.
is?
Oh, that's why I'm surprised.
And
This-
he smashes the mug onto the table. Pow!
Another.
like Thor
Yeah,
in the movie.
yeah. Another.
Even Baracus is dumbfounded by this. Baracus hasn't even lasted this long with this stuff before. Holy shit, Baracus, I think you've got a possible contender for greatest liquor champion. Baracus,
Do we have a challenge upon us?
Baracus immediately grabs the mug and he pours one himself as he looks you dead in the eyes right there, and you recognize what this is. A
Mhm.
challenge.
Partners, we've got ourselves a drinking game over here.
Bottoms up, Baracus.
Bets, bets. Let's take bets on who can handle the liquor
Alright,
better.
I need both of you to a constitution saving throw as a disadvantage.
Okay.
You two are lasting far longer than this than I anticipated.
Oof.
A bit while this is going on, Billy's going to have like do a gambling ring of who's gonna win.
I lasted as much as I could.
You win 4 shots through it, though.
What
where
about
is
the
Baracus?
Baracus?
All right, I'm gonna do evens is Whitefire.
Okay.
No odds, so she bet on Brachus.
And Baracus is because of both of them tie here. But technically speaking, Baracus has to catch up. So if he fails his first one, that means Whitefire won.
Five coins, five gold coins on Brachus.
What is Baracus's Constitution save? So I can roll it.
I don't know what his save is, but his Constitution modifier is 3.
Alright, we had his proficiency bonus because he's a barbarian. So that would probably make it to roughly 8 plus 6. He rolls at disadvantage, just like Whitefire. And he immediately fails.
Well then, I guess I'm out 5 gold. Now who bet against? Now who bet against me?
Whitefire, you feel yourself woozy, but Baracus after one drink immediately falls onto the floor.
See that? I took 4.
All right, so I guess I lost. All right, who bet against me?
Whitefire, there's suddenly 2 Baracuses and 2 Sirens. There's 2 Billies. There's 2 of everyone.
Wait a minute. When did we get more of you?
Although I think probably the best thing is though there's now 2 Winters.
Oh
When
my
did you
god.
get a twin?
When did I get in heaven?
Whitefire, are you? Oh no, you've had too much to drink, haven't you?
There's 2 of you. This life dream come true.
Okay, and how much HP do you have again?
I have 117 with 13
Gee.
temporary hit points.
She cast a max level sleep on you and put you to sleep.
Just so I don't bother her while drunk. Fine.
And just taking you to bed.
Well, the night's still young, everybody. Let's keep the booze flowing, and those coins. Let's keep your coin purses out.
I'm assuming she will wake me up at some point, right?
She's gotta go find a lesser restoration spell school first to deal with your drunkenness. and
Billy
then,
has
yeah.
lesser restoration.
Fair enough. Because I need that for what I want to do next.
Uh-huh.
But
But first, Vincent.
Hmm?
Well, I assume Maya is not a part of the festivities? Or
Correct. Not yet, at least.
hey, love.
In fact, when you're heading down there, Rose is leaving your room, being like, oh, Captain, I made sure she got her dinner.
Good. Thank you.
And she heads up to join in the festivities. Oh, somebody's here in bed early.
I'm not ready for bed just yet. I had to come see my best girl.
Alright, where are you going with this?
Oh, you're not joining the festivities.
No, not yet. Well, perhaps maybe when we reach up to the surface, I'll be more willing to partake.
That's fair. And Vincent just goes quiet for a little while.
He's thinking.
Yep.
He's
He's
thinking
nervous.
before
The
careful.
first time he's ever been nervous in his life.
Maya's just awkwardly eating her dinner. Not that I don't enjoy you, taking
Daring.
my sides, but, you're not normally this quiet.
Well, told you I had a question for you.
Yes, I was wondering when you were going to ask me that.
But he approaches her, and it may seem like he's just getting down onto her level, but he's actually getting down on one knee. You know.
Yeah, at first it's like he gets down to eye level, but then when she realizes he's going lower to get down on one knee, her eyes go wide.
And he pulls out his signet ring, because that's what he was going to use anyway. Maya, blade singer, will you marry this fool of a pirate?
She
Let's
slips
go.
the ring onto her finger. I do.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Let's fucking go.
Do you think anybody in your city can officially inaugurate us?
Love,
Certainly not the Oathbreaker Paladin.
love.
Oh,
I'm
you're the
captain.
You're right. You can
We can have our wedding whenever we want.
Oh.
After the Admiral's dealt with, I don't want gloom and impending doom to interrupt the honeymoon.
Right. Sounds good to me. You know, this does make you my second
Oh,
fiance.
Vincent, please think before you talk.
Who are they? Who was the first one, and was it by your choice, or did somebody force you?
I told you about them.
Did you?
Alright.
The king's son.
Do you need me to... Do you need me to, convince him to stop pursuing you?
But I don't know if he's really pursuing me or anything. He hasn't. I mean, he's definitely not tried. And he's kind of a stuck-up kid, you know. A rich kid, you know, spoiled brat.
So what I'm hearing is we're gonna rob him.
I like the way you think. Sounds like the heist of the century. The palace of King Elliot was robbed by the great pirate king and queen.
I like the sound of that.
Good. And I guess fade to black.
Yeah.
You gotta consummate that marriage.
No, that comes after the marriage.
And then back up on the party. What was Billy planning to do?
Oh, Billy is putting together a some poker or something.
Ah. You gotta know. Interestingly enough, the person to join her in it is Vandal.
I didn't know you played, Vanu.
Part of my spy training.
Right.
Had to learn how to be a decent enough card player. Gets folks to talk when they're confident.
Fair point. Guess you're gonna be a hard one to beat.
Perhaps. I would like to see how well The woman who summoned a demon into the Night Hells plays your cards.
Oh, you heard about that, did you?
The whole Nine Hells heard about it.
It was quite the gamble, wasn't it?
I'll say.
So how do we want to do this?
How about this? You and I don't play specific poker. We play blackjack.
Right.
With Wendy here as the house.
Well, I'd like to go home.
And I thought you wanted to play cards.
Oh no, I definitely want to play cards, but you know, later.
And then she plays a Millie, where is home for you now?
Huh? I haven't really had a home in 200 years or so. But
I know that feeling.
well, I think sometimes someone can be home.
I hear you. Home is where the heart is and all
Exactly.
that.
Where's home for you?
I haven't had a home since I was 105.
So we're in a similar boat.
Yeah.
What about your sister?
We're not technically blood related, but she's in more or less the same case.
I think she's got a home now.
I'm happy for her. After everything she put up with, everything she's had to deal, I'm happy she has somebody and somewhere to call home.
I'm glad we got her out of there. I saw what Hellbilly did to her. All the things.
I don't want the
I
details.
wasn't gonna tell you.
Thank you.
I have more. I have more tact than that. But
Good.
I wanted to break her free right then and there, but I had to bide my time.
I know that situation more than you may realize.
You ever need someone under your spy network?
It would definitely help to have more hands on deck. But a paladin of Bahamut working for a spy?
Why not?
Well, I suppose nobody would expect you to be my spy.
Exactly. And look, 21.
Clever. Of course. And he puts down an ace before throwing down the joker. You forgot to remove the wild cards.
Dang. Alright. And all that sleeve play for nothing.
I like to think of Vincent as that, and he points to the wild card. We have all these players here. They have strategies, tactics, they're rigid, focus. Vincent's the wild card factor. Vincent's not interested in doing this for any grandiose goal or self-righteous cause. Vincent is in it for himself and those he considers his real family. He's fighting for something that most of the players on our board could never fully grasp. And that makes him a wild card.
I think I see where you're coming from. He does seem kinda... No one can expect his next move.
It's my... I've had some thinking, and I think I know what I will do after we've dealt with the Admiral.
Your father.
I want to. Yes, I want to create a network. I want to create a network of spies. Folks who can monitor and report without being painfully obvious. Those who are capable of hiding in plain sight. And we work together to make sure evils like my father never rise again.
I imagine Vincent would be on that list.
He would, but it's because of lack of communication between these different kingdoms that a man like my father ever got as much influence as he did. I plan to rectify that mistake.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know I don't know Vincent's plan, but I heard something about him not liking nobility. So maybe he could connect the world.
He might. I'm just concerned how many royal coffers will he burn, and how many innocents will get caught in that flame.
It's a fair point. I mean, just look at what he's spruced up for just this one celebration.
My point exactly. That's why I want to build a network. I don't intend to dethrone him, but I do hope to make sure he doesn't become another admiral.
Right.
Don't worry, I wouldn't put you on spy assignments where you would have to sabotage or jeopardize him. You would be doing a different job for me.
And what would that be?
It'd be in league with your duties to Bahamut. Would have you watching over the material plane to make sure threats from the outside don't seep in. It's because my father made contact with demons that he got so much power in the first place, after all.
Fair point.
And, unlike Bahamut, I don't need Ao's permission to take action.
No, you don't. Well, if that's my duty, well, that is my duty. I already know the perfect target for me to go after.
Who might that be?
A dragon or a half dragon named Sebastian.
Yes, the little freak show I've been hearing about.
Yeah, he's done some terrible things, and I think it's time for me to put a stop to it.
I'd be more than happy to join you on that hunt. If anybody asks, we're just two adventurers seeking to put down a monster.
Well, I was hoping to take Wendy with me.
Make that 3 then.
Well, she can't really hide very well in plain sight.
No,
She does
Wendy
stand out,
has.
doesn't she?
But tell me something, Wendy. That's how would you feel if I taught you ranger magic? For what purpose? You would be my traps, while Billy is my eyes. The dangers that Billy reports, you would use a mixture of both your own natural ability, your venom, and ranger magic to entrap and deal with them before they become major threats. And then, while they are strangled, poisoned, and struggling to move, Billy comes in at a timely and just in time to finish them off. And the damage they have done will be minimal.
I like the way you think. Very tactical.
Well, we can't all be wild cards.
Fair point. I don't know. I think Vincent does think, just in his own unique way.
Oh, I never tested that.
I mean, I don't think anybody else could have talked his way out of that, well, anything I've seen so far.
Tell me about it. Did you know that before we met you, he managed to talk down not one, but 3 different gods?
No way.
Yep.
Holy shit. And also, he deceived the great deceiver.
Mhm. She'll be out for him. I'm sure of
Oh,
it.
she does not let us go easily.
No, the gods don't like letting go of their playthings easily.
No, they don't. I'm sure Loth
But
will come after us again soon.
But you see, that's her biggest mistake. She thinks you're playthings.
True.
House, deal me another. Ah, off by one. Remember that. The gods underestimate you.
Always.
Let them.
I mean, everyone has underestimated me.
Not everyone.
You saying you don't underestimate me?
I know a trickster when I see one. You might be wearing the holy symbol and taking the oath of the goody two shoes dragon. But I know people like you. And I know that every time I think I know you're playing him, you've swapped out one of your cards with a joker you put in your sleeve.
Dang. So you've noticed that, have you?
I counted the deck. There was only 51.
Dang. All right.
And yet still, I'm matching you.
So I'm guessing you got some up your sleeve as well.
Oh no. I'm just that good.
Huh.
I'm also just a little bit lucky.
Not as lucky as Vincent.
No.
Just
No,
did you
not
did,
even
did you see him get hit with?
close.
Oh, you weren't there. He got hit with this giant ass hammer
Twice.
twice.
Would not be the first time he's been hit by a large blunt object.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means there have been a lot of brutes over the months that have punched him.
Right. But well, this one like should have crushed him, but like he dodged in this weird way and like it just it barely hit him, but it still seemed to have broke some ribs.
Ah yes. That little hat trick of his.
He does it a lot.
No, I don't have that, but I do have something Vincent doesn't have.
What's that?
Vincent is a man of the sea. He flows like the water, and he strikes just as hard as a roaring wave when you least expect it.
Yeah, I've
just
seen him
like
with
the
those
way-
daggers or that katana of his. Oh,
And just like the waves when you fight back, you're not hitting it as hard as you want to.
yeah.
Me? I'm different. I'm the wind.
No one
You
expects the
don't
wind.
hit me. Period. By the time you've realized I'm there, I've already moved on, and you've been hit by a gust of wind.
Yeah, I've noticed it. Sometimes, at least in the last battles, I would know you're there, but I'd lose track of you. And you didn't even move.
Yep. It's why I'm not picky about my weapons, and he motions to the relatively low level or outright mundane weaponry on his back.
Right, I saw that hailstorm, arrow storm. You did it in there.
A little trick of the ranger. I don't need to have ultimately fancy stuff, as long as I have something to work with. I'm just as much of a threat.
I've noticed. Sometimes the sharpest
Still.
blade is the smallest.
hmm Still, though, Vincent in combat is a bit better at taking on opponents in single combats. I was trained to fight multiple opponents at once.
Think you could take on
My
Wi-Fi?
moves- No, not in a one-on-one fight. Are you kidding me? I might get one or two blows on him and then he'd crush me flat.
I bet even in a group you couldn't take on him. He's a beast of a man.
Well, it's a good thing there are no other men like Whitefire.
That's true.
Now, if I were to say, get in a fight with like 5 Simons, I could take them.
Of who?
Simon, the Hobgoblin.
Right, him. Yeah. Quartermaster.
I could take 5 Simons. I could probably take 3 Victors.
What about a Baracus?
Maybe.
Now, he seems like a brutal man as well.
Baracus is interesting. Well, between you and me, I once challenged him to a race. He is the fastest orc I've ever seen.
I've seen Vincent move
And
pretty
he
fast
is-
too. You think they're evenly matched?
I think so. I think Baracus could evenly match Vincent in speed.
Oh. I love to see that when he wakes up. He's gonna have one killer headache tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. Seriously, this stuff is extremely potent. Between you and me, I'm completely sober right now. I have no intention of downing this stuff until everybody else is outright cold.
I've been sticking to the cheap stuff myself. How you keep your wit in these games.
Exactly, but shh, let's not tell the others. Let them think that we're just incredibly skilled at holding our liquor.
Indeed. Speaking of taking on others, what do you think of Wolfengar?
Well, the Minotaur, it's an interesting specimen. Speaking of not many men like that, don't think I've ever met a Minotaur that didn't want to crush and rampage everything around it.
Yeah, there was a few in the hills. Very few. They were very rare sight. I've seen one, maybe two, my whole life. He seems a lot
He's
calmer than
also-
the ones I met, and smaller. About smaller.
Yes.
He also doesn't like me very
Although-
much.
From what I've heard, he apparently has been the victim of many drow atrocities.
He's not the only one. But I get it. I don't really have the most friendly face.
I would argue, though, his greatest offense that he has suffered wasn't from the drow. It was from the very people he surrounds himself with. The Wolf Gang.
Oh. What the Wolfgang do to him?
No one told you?
They've not told me a lot of things. We've been fight to fight, you know?
Wolfengor carries lycanthropy.
And is he safe? Are we all safe?
Oh, yes. We found a way to suppress it while we look for a cure.
Right.
He had apparently fought the original leader of the Wolf Gang, and for his hubris, he was allowed to live, but was infected with lycanthropy.
That sucks, dude.
Indeed.
Maybe there's something my new paladin powers can help do.
If you ever learn the spell Remove Curse, I believe that would do the trick. The question is if he wants it or not.
Fair point. I don't know if you'd accept my help. Coming from a drow.
Food for thought for now.
Perhaps. And there we are,
Who knows?
21 again.
I believe that is game for me. I think I have thoroughly lost to you. But remember, part of being a good spy isn't winning the card game.
Well, of course not. You threw that game.
It's the fact, indeed. And I got to learn a lot about you during it.
I gotta learn a lot about you too, but I'm sure you're keeping a lot to your chest.
There's a lot of things people don't know about me. Maybe one day I'll feel safe enough to share it.
I'll be around when you do. Maybe I'll go after that half dragon.
Let me know if you do.
I will. Now, there's something I want to do. And Billy takes the rest of her drink and chugs it.
Uh-oh.
Is it time?
Vandel has already left, but Wendy is looking very considerably like,
Again, it's the cheap stuff, so it's not gonna get her like plastered or anything.
I know it's the cheap stuff, babe, but that's, you're drinking it really fast.
That's kind of the point. It's called liquid courage for a reason.
Liquid courage.
Just, don't fall unconscious.
I can hold my liquor. Don't worry. Now, how would you like to come back to my room?
She just has a big old smile, left speechless as she grabs your hand.
Let us away then.
We go back to Whitefire, who has now felt the effects of lesser restoration on him.
Yeah, he's sober again.
S- So, drinking contest with Baracus, huh? How well that planned?
Sorry, it was a well-earned victory, and
Was not well earned.
no, the festivities, I mean.
Oh.
And I got carried away in the festivities, and it took me back to the good paladin days before, well, the incident. But sorry about that, and sorry about Vincent. You know how he is.
I shouldn't
I
be. I shouldn't have gotten flustered, honestly. I mean, I know you and I haven't officially said it, but
yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. And he gets up and starts walking back and forth.
Pacing.
He's like walking back and forth. I've been told that ritual with it is like a ceremony for a wedding.
it can be. Sometimes it is to consummate a partner, other times it's to turn an already ideal agent into an even greater soldier.
Mm. Well, I would be lying to you if I say that I didn't think of it as the first part of it. Now that when I found out. So, what do you say if we make it for both reasons?
Oh.
I would like that.
Damn, okay.
And that brings another concern of mine, one that I've been dwelling with for a long time. I think 4 streams actually. Um, then our next stop is going back home. Well, what used to be my home and Vincent's home. We first gotta stop his dad, and then we gotta fight the Admiral. And it will probably be one of the fiercest fights we'll ever have. And not only he will be there, but there will be other many dangers probably. Like maybe the paladins of the Red Knight coming after me. And yes, I know, and I'm stronger now, thanks to you.
And
But
how has the Red Knight have really gone up in the world?
yeah, but I definitely know they're there. And
Oh, no, sorry, that was like the DM just reminiscing about when he
Ah.
had first used them.
yeah. And if I know anything about the Red Knight, she doesn't forgive, and she definitely doesn't forget. She can hold a really bad grudge, which made me think about this, and I don't really know how to put it because it's been a long while, but I'll try my best. And I remember when I first took my oath, it was out of respect, out of, devotion to a divine being. I think it's time for me to retake an oath, but not for respect or not out of respect or devotion, but out of love. And he grabbed his sword, knee on the ground, and sword digged on the floor. Well, not digged, but point on the ground.
You've
he
been
says-
playing too much Mario with Lustra.
and he says, "Winter, I want to swear an oath with you, to you.
What do you swear to me?
I swear upon my life that I will protect you, and I will carry all your duties. And my blade will be yours to command. I say this as Wildfire Frostclaw, the Oathbreaker Paladin, and as Wildfire Frostclaw, your partner."
Then let it be so. Oathbreaker. Let this be the one oath you never break.
Damn, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I've come to a decision, and I think it's time for him to retake his oath, or a different oath.
Which oath is he taking?
Well,
Action?
what will
I
be
was-
the most fitting for her?
I would say, regardless of which oath you take, there you suddenly feel lighter as glowing from within Winter. Her astral form outstretches to you. It coils around your soul. The darkness that is of the Oathbreaker channeling a deep malign red. It finds itself pushed away, pushed back by the radiant blue that is Winter's embrace. The darkness no longer has its hold on you. That coldness that you felt for so long, that nothing could feel, that emptiness that was always there, it's gone.
It is a weird feeling after so long. But you proved to me that out of all the divine beings out there, I will never serve to anyone but you.
Bottom.
Also, in case you're curious which elf it is, what was that nature one called again?
Ancients.
It's Oath of the Ancients. That would be the most fitting.
Okay, gotcha. He's still like knee on the ground and taking everything in, and it's a really alien feeling, but somehow comforting. Given that the reason he's doing his oath now is different, and what Fire feels now, if he wasn't close already, he's definitely really closer to Winter than he was ever before.
You don't notice it immediately, but the next time you take a look at your armor, there's a new emblem on there. In addition to what was previously there before, a circle of tree branches forms.
May I arise?
You may. Well, if this wasn't key enough for the Red Knight to stop chasing you, then I don't know what is. Because at this point, she has no claim over you.
Yeah,
He's just
I've
a
been
jealous
considered-
bitch.
I've been considering it, and
What? The gods? Chilies? Say it ain't so.
I've been considering it for a while, and I think this is the right choice. To completely leave my past behind and focus on the now and the future. And my future is with you.
Her hand cusps your cheek and she pulls you in for a hug.
Wildfire embraces her and kisses her deeply.
And as the ships sail back to the surface with those scholars who study the gem, and of course our heroes embraced with their lovers. The horizon has many dangers ahead, but there are allies, comrades here, companionships. And even though the world feels like it might be at its ends, we have our friendships, and we have each other. For that is where this session shall end.
Yeah, it took me like 5 streams to finally decide it, but I committed.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, he was asked a lot what was he going to do with his oath,
Yeah.
so it was going to make noise in his mind at some point.
I
Yeah.
will say, this is probably the most serious role I've ever had, like the Crimson Paladins and by extension the Red Knight, in. Especially compared to the first time I ran them. Do you want to hear about that story?
Probably after stream.
Alright.
I have to do some homework now. Because I have to figure out how to put this out now.
If you need help, let me know, as always.
I actually do need help. So- but that can wait for after stream.
Bet you weren't expecting the last crystal to be the boss.
I had
That was-
a feeling one
Wait.
of them was going to be.
I mean, I knew there was going to be a boss, but not a crystal.
I had a feeling one of them was going to be a crystal, or one of the bosses was going to be a crystal.
I'm just happy Fang managed to pass the check to get the Juggernaut armor. I was gonna be so sad if he didn't get an opportunity to use that. I always have it as like a little random encounter of a haunted armor. Whenever my players are at the proper point where they can start running into them, I always like when I'm setting it up, I have a percentile die and I roll on it to see if that will be the one that is going to be the Juggernaut armor.
Hmm. Pretty cool.
Because the Juggernaut armor is like a special little thing in my campaigns, and its whole lore is that it is sentient, but it doesn't take control. It's an immortal creature. What need does it have to rush?
Fair point.
But when it doesn't have if it doesn't have anybody don it for a while, usually this time frame could be anywhere from 4 weeks to 2 months. Somewhere in that time frame, it reverts back into a helm horror and wanders on its own.
Pretty cool. God, I can't believe this arc's almost done. We have like 2 more streams of it.
2 to 3 depends on how long you two fuck around in the town.
Yeah. I can't believe this arc's almost over. Like I like it feels like we've been on this arc forever. But it's literally only been like 10 streams.
Yeah. This is definitely one of the more major arcs I've done. At least the ones I've gotten to see to like where the end is in sight.
Yeah.
I never even got to finish the ever-changing dungeon. I want to run that campaign again someday. Because I never got to finish it.
Probably can at some point.
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
What an ending, actually, to this session.
Right? One of them got married.
One of them got married, and I didn't even realize.
The other one another one got engaged, and then the third one had sex with their partner for the first time.
Yes.
Yeah, there are a few seasons behind.
Look. It's not a race.
I know. I'm just joking. I'm making a joke. But they did join later on, so they had to build up that rapport rather than just jump right in like everybody else.
Talk about character growth with Vincent, not too.
Right? Didn't expect him to get married.
No.
I legit thought he was gonna have a harem.
I thought so too at the beginning.
Well, character growth. I didn't think that my character would take back an oath.
Right?
Right. That's the fun of D&D. It's like you make your character with this idea in mind, but then it's like you never see it. You never realize what direction it's truly gonna take until the dice start rolling.
That's true.
That's so many warlocks who end up just like accidentally being like, God damn it, I guess I'm the party's therapist now.
Who does?
Me with my warlocks.
That's fair.
I don't know about you, but I really feel like the guy who made a deal with the devil probably isn't the best person to confide your secrets in.
That's true. I mean, no one has confessed or no one has confided in Billy. I mean, Vandel kind of did a little bit, but he was keeping a lot to himself.
There's a lot of secrets in that little trauma bag.
But
He's a very broken boy.
Yeah, I imagine he is, considering his father ripped him open and put him back together over and over again.
More than once at that.
Yeah. Probably more traumatized than Vincent. Vincent's probably not that traumatized.
No. Vincent's probably the least traumatized rogue I've ever had to DM for.
Yeah, the only traumatizing thing Vincent has is he heard the screams of the people his father would torture.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing. The only traumatizing thing.
Oh, there was one thing I forgot to mention that Bahamut left for Vincent, but
Oh.
I felt like Vincent wasn't going to open it yet. There was a letter that he left for you,
Oh.
but I felt like you had more important things. Notably though, the letter has the Hawk family crest stamp on it.
Ah, yeah, that probably should be saved for next time.
Yep.
So how's that level up?
Oh yeah, no, you guys absolutely fucking
Oh.
leveled up. Are you kidding me?
Cool, we
Yeah, I
leveled
mean,
up.
I can't. I mean, I have to work with you for that because I need to.
Fuck yeah.
I need to put that to that oath now, and I don't know how to do it. So I'm definitely gonna need your help.
Yeah, no worries. This is pretty fresh water for me. I've never DM for an Oathbreaker before. It's my
You're
first time.
welcome.
It's actually my first time DMing for one.
You're welcome. I'm not changing my token though. I can't find a very good image for it, so I'm just leaving it how it is.
No worries.
Because I may have a different oath, but my armor is still the same. So
Yeah, you're still wearing the Juggernaut armor.
Excuse me?
Oh, but don't worry, Vincent. In case you were worried that you were being left out on the magic swag, there might be some
Me being left out on the
Family.
magic swag, do you realize how many things I have on me?
true. I was just gonna point out that armor-wise, there might be a family heirloom or two you could liberate from
Oh,
the
probably.
vaults during your visit.
Oh, it's an additional. Okay, so it's an extra D8 of damage for radiant damage for the might. Okay. The app I used just said, oh, you get an extra D8 of damage on melee weapon attacks. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, because it's improved smite.
yeah. I had to check. I had to look it up. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, also, Vincent can just like take a 10 on all of his proficiency checks now.
Honestly, that power up actually made the Raphael fight harder for me.
Which one?
Oh yes, now you just passively deal an extra D8 of radiance.
Oh. Apparently Vincent can just be like...
You wanna know why? You wanna know why?
Yeah?
Because in the Raphael fight, everything on Team Raphael does something horrible to you if you hit it with radiant damage. Most
Herman?
notably Raphael, who fucking stuns you
Apparently...
and then eats your soul.
Apparently Vincent can't lose on a proficiency checks. He can't fail now.
Oh great.
Or not on proficiency check, but on skill checks. Or only ones that he's proficient with. So anything he's proficient with, he can't lose.
So I guess we technically have a skeleton key now.
Basically, actually, Vincent can. No, Vincent does have sleight of hand. So that means acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth, insight, deception, and persuasion. He now just wins.
I just got something huge.
You did?
I got improved divine smite.
Yeah, so did Billy.
Oh, that's good. So it's an extra d8 now. So it's 3d8.
Yeah. Wait, it's. Oh, wait. Oh, I put 1d8 for Billy. Oops.
Yeah. It's 2d8 normally, and when you reach level 11, it's 3d8. It's fucking god.
Yeah. So Vincent just can't lose. Everybody he talks to is now like, oh yeah, yep.
Don't get cocky.
No, that's literally the skill. If I roll below a 10 on any of those abilities, I get a 10.
That's all I get though.
Just so we're clear, it actually gets crazier at max level.
I know it does. But we're probably not gonna get to max level considering you only have what 2 more arcs left.
After this arc, we have 1 left, at least for this campaign.
Ah.
Remind me how the HP, because I rolled a 3 and I forgot what to do when you roll less than. Is your
Oh yeah, you just
the-
you roll if you roll below your average, you take average.
so the average is 5 if it's at 10, I assume.
Yeah.
So I just got 5 extra hit points. Dang.
How many hit points you at now?
I have 122. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You have tough, right?
I do.
All right, I won't say anything.
So that's how much?
Plus
2
two,
points
plus 2.
more. So 124 total.
So Billy has 5 less
Yeah,
than
yeah.
you.
Tell me that Billy has more. Yeah, I don't
No,
care.
5 less.
I mean, yeah, he's a paladin. I expect him to have a lot of fucking HP. Now I gotta work on those abilities and shit.
I gotta do my character sheet stuff.
You better.
You better.
I mean,
Alright,
I
everybody.
want to after the stream.
Alright, everybody. We're gonna end here. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us at our party and at Uwaki stream. And hope to see you all next time. We'll be continuing this next Friday. And but my next stream will be tomorrow. I'll be playing more Birth by Sleep. But I will have a new controller. Finally. Yay. Hopefully. As long as it arrives tomorrow. It's supposed to arrive tomorrow, but I don't know if it's actually going to arrive tomorrow.
Fingers crossed, not
Fingers
on
crossed.
wood.
Fingers crossed. So yeah, I hope to see you all then. But before I go, let's see who's streaming right now, so I can just send you guys over there.
This is the longest stream I've ever had. Holy shit.
I think.
Really?
No, I was gonna say it's mine too, but I did a thought with mine.
10 hours? I think this is the longest session we've ever had.
I
It
think I'll
is.
send you guys over to Vixwick.
I'm probably gonna do the same as well. Let me get the raid messages up.
All right, everyone, go show Vic Witch lots of love from me. Tell them the goddess of debauchery demands entertainment, and hope to see you all next time. Bye. Stay horny.